fit in starting over. Unless you just want to have like a clean new start. Realism mode is a limited event this month only. Is what they had, what they've been saying. You don't need you don't need the New York expansion. So you can play it for free this month.
I'm heading out now, and I need you with me.
I actually did enjoy it a lot. I was before they released it, I was like, why would they even do this? But it was pretty fun. Soloed it on hardcore yesterday. Actually gonna post the video now on YouTube. Check if it's correct. I think that's so much more healthier for the game. And it will change the metas, and it will not be like super I kind of fucked up this. I mean, I guess it's good that I start with a diff though. The one was also like back in day one when I played PvP a lot. Then stuff mattered a bit more.
Looks like there's some more cooling pumps.
I mean, I guess that actually makes the video pretty good. That it starts with when I died, right? Now the patch notes like a bit unexpected. TTS patch notes, they might do changes, but otherwise there's not many changes, you know. I watch this. But yeah, to do that type of balance, they need developers, right? Which they would at least have for Division 3. Ah!
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent killed.
I did not think that the shit in front of me would get hit. That was such a... I did not...
To that missile agent. And once you've done that, do me a favor and kick Keener's ass.
That on the second channel. But yeah, there's two skins for doing it on normal. I don't know if it was supposed to be one skin per... Like one for normal, one for hardcore. Or if there is rewards coming. Not sure. Not sure. No, everything is the same. It's just the HP and damage you do is different. Why is this logged in on widdz TV? What the fuck? Post on the YouTube. The YouTubes. Damn, Alejandro video did pretty good. Was pretty expected though. Now it's always nice to see a 1 out of 10 video, but a lot of times you know it's gonna happen. I mean, it's still nice. The worst feeling is to get 10 out of 10 videos. No. Click rate is pretty low though. Pretty low. So many times I upload and it's the worst video out of the last 10. It's definitely not the most fun thing we did, but that happened a lot. At this point, I don't really care. I make the videos, and I mean, some do well, some do shit. It is what it is. There's probably at least one guy that's super happy about the video, and that's enough for me, man. At least a few people, you know, will enjoy the video no matter what. I'm pretty sure, at least. So what was the plan for today? I mean, I have some small plans. Let me expose my notepad so I get cancelled. But yeah, we have some notes here. Perfect Descent I want to do during this weekend. This is pretty bad right now. Hardcore 2000 SHD would be sweet. Then we gotta do it like the anniversary pass. I mean, possibly like test the Harrier, but I'm fucking lazy. But I was thinking about it earlier. Maybe we should do some testing, see how it actually works. It wouldn't be that hard. Yeah. Is it important to take into account the damage formula when putting together a build? I have still to understand it first. It is. Because the game have a lot of different multipliers. You know, you have like weapon damage here, for example. On the gear, then let's say you have bad character to show it on. You can go here. You take a look at Vigilance, for example. It says weapon damage by 25%, but it also says increases total weapon before, right? And that 25 weapon damage is not the same as the weapon damage on the core, for example. Like some of the weapon damage is additive, right? Some of it is multiplicative. Like multiplicative meaning that it kind of like, how do you say it? Do we have it here? Yeah, like you have all weapon damage here. I don't even find it in the menu. I mean, in short, like pro tip in the beginning when you start out, I would use YouTube and just look for builds there and just start that way. And then I would just watch people explaining, you know. There should be videos out on that. Maybe that's like a video I could do in the future. But there's a lot of different ways you get damage right, and they don't act the same. Like, for example, putting everything into like one stat in an absurd way. For example, getting like, I don't know, 500 critical hit damage. Or let's say going everything into headshot damage, 300%, and like skipping crit. Might not be that smart for a normal gun unless it's like 100% headshot based.
Hostile supply convoy detected.
Because if you have, let's say, 300 headshot damage, but you only have like, I don't know, 50 crit damage, you would get more value putting it into crit damage. Just the higher like the headshot damage is, for example. If you put 10% more into it, it's gonna give you less. If you already have a high value.
Access key detected.
I don't think I'm any good at explaining that type of shit.
Agent, Southwest is under attack.
There's also a lot of stuff I don't even fucking remember anymore, if I'm being completely honest. When game released, I used to do the math and shit, but like at this point, like I haven't done that since 2019. I play the game. I know what's like amplify damage, like that multiplies, what doesn't. But I would just start with watching build videos on YouTube. I have plenty of those. And go from there, and then eventually you will learn. In some of them, most of them, I try to explain my decision. That's usually how I like to do them. Not all of them are like that, but most of them I like to explain. Which means the build video is a bit longer. But I mean, if you want to learn, you can't just go in and copy paste, right? If you actually want to learn, you should watch people that make build videos and that also explain why they're doing certain things, right? I mean, Division 2 is pretty overwhelming in the beginning as a new player. But yeah, you will learn over time. Like, the game have a lot of stuff. It throws a lot of stuff to you. Rifle build that isn't going for one-shots. I haven't played a build like that since like 1 year ago or something. Personally, I'm not a fan of those.
Civilians in distress.
We need to retrieve the
I did
antivirus
make,
before Black
but
Tusk
let's
can
see.
move them somewhere
I know I
safer.
did make one.
Head down into the sinkhole and locate the maintenance pump room.
I don't remember how good it
That
was
should
though.
get you inside the perimeter once you detonate them.
All auto right. I think it was pretty good. Like I have this. widdz here, and in today's video, we're gonna check out the rifles when it comes to the Division 2. Because with title update 22, they did change a bunch of them, including some MMRs as well, to become full auto. So it's mainly the rifles and MMRs that are really fast with the fire. And this, of course, changes a lot. So the first rifle build is a 4-piece Umbra build. So in case you don't know how Umbra works, 2-piece gives you a critical hit. It's aces. So 3 pieces, one, and that would open up for other setups.
Civilians in danger.
Yeah, it is not up to date. So I don't know. I mean, that one would probably work. But back then we didn't have the new rifle, Spadovska set, transit. It gives you like a lot of rifle damage and mag size. And that transit is really good. I never tried the rifle with tipping scale, but yeah, maybe you could do something like that. I know some people did it. I haven't tried it personally. Like, yeah, I don't know. I just don't have any interest really for full auto rifle. I don't like it. Can't really help you with that, to be honest. I love one shot, right? So when it comes to rifles, I'm used to doing one shot. But there's probably some YouTube videos out, you know. Some people probably made the build for it. Thomas. It's a protein. Great job with making David great again. Yeah, I don't know what I did for that. Majority of content, is it better to go full red slash blue, or do a mix of red and blue for builds? It really depends. Like, in my opinion, almost all content, I think, if you have the skill for it, playing 6 red is the best and fastest way, right? But it really depends on your playstyle, right? Not everybody can play 6 red. Certain content might not be ideal with it, but I think in general that is the best way. What like playing a 6 red build also do is that it teaches you to use good positions, right? Because if you don't, then you will die. I think overall, like playing a 6 red build will make you a better player over time. Because you have to aim better, you have to position better, right? But the game is also really good for playing like a blue build. If you take Striker, for example. Striker with Memento, like I have right now, gives you so much survivability. And the damage is still good. I would say it depends. I think the easiest way to start out is to have like 3 to 5 blues. I would say it depends on playstyle. Personally, I would recommend over time, like try to play more builds with more reds. Because I think it will make you a better player. In general, though, it's good to have like 1 blue build and 1 red build for Striker. I think blue builds works really well as well because the game... Your character can get insanely strong. Especially if you don't even play Legendary or Raid or Incursion. Raid and Incursion not that hard. But if you never play like... If you don't play like Legendary or even Master and you only play Heroic, you can get like your character super strong. Like right now I'm only playing challenging, but I'm playing on my hardcore character. And I'm just running around zoned out, so that's why I'm basically playing challenging. So I can just talk and not focus too much. I could play heroic, no issue at all. But it's like adding a little bit of extra risk for just leveling up SHD on my hardcore character. I feel like it's not worth it. I'm not scared of dying. I feel like it's pretty stupid to die while doing SHD farm in the open world. If I'm gonna die on this character, it's gonna be in like the Raid, Incursion, or Legendary. Below XP to feel no damage with blues. I'm at 21. That's quite high. 21 is pretty high. Like almost a year ago, right? Last year I did a video comparing like expertise. It's not as big a difference as people would believe.
We have to keep fighting on.
It's the biggest difference if you're playing like full blue build, of course. And if you would be expertise 1 and somebody would have 30 and blue, then it was like 10%, 12%, I guess, overall damage difference maybe. Play like 6 red, I think it was like 7, 6, 7. Oh shit, 6, 7. But around 6-7% difference. Like in the total damage. Like a lot of people think that you add 30 weapon damage, that's gonna make you get 30% more damage overall, but that's not the case, right? Like that's not how weapon damage works. Because you already have a lot of weapon damage. I don't remember the numbers exactly, but it's anywhere between like 6 to 12%. Expertise 1 versus 30, I think. And yeah, I mean, expertise 30 is good. But you know, when you get the expertise 30 and you want to have all the guns at 30, it takes forever to... Forever. It takes a lot of exotic components to get all the guns to 30. But getting it up to 20, pretty cheap. But going from 20 to 30, that's where it gets really expensive.
We're losing people.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I mean, when I did the test video, 0 expertise versus 30, which is an extreme example. My gameplay didn't change at all. It felt exactly the same. Actually, the run with less expertise was faster. And of course, I know that I deal more damage with the expertise 30, but I wanted to just test it in reality. Like, will I actually notice a difference? And I did not.
Hostile control point nearby.
Also, around like some solo legendary as well with 0 expertise. Was not a problem at all. Because a lot of people were talking about that expertise makes such a big difference and you can't play certain builds, so you can't do anything if you have 0 expertise. That's just a big cope. Okay. Like the 5 to 12% less damage overall is not gonna make or break a build. Most times. One-shot builds, maybe it could. Cartridge. I mean, it's good. It's just the gun itself. The weapon archetype is not good. It's a G46. The accuracy on G46 is really bad, right? So you need to be kind of close. Other than that, yeah, it's good. If you play a pretty close range, you're fine. But it's not as accurate as Lexington Elmo. A lot of spread. Almost feels like a SMG. Almost. At range. I barely have any gear over 20. I don't expertise gear. If I do, like I have some pieces up to like 12 or 15. I think I have like Memento maybe up to 20. I mean, that should kind of tell you something. I should definitely max them out though, but it's like I don't want to waste exotic components on it. If I PvP'd and that expertise would be active, then I would definitely invest to it. PV though, don't feel like it makes that big of a difference. From like having all pieces at 30 will give you more survivability. It's like every season there's a new weapon, and then I gotta expertise that to 30, you know. I probably will expertise the Alejandro to 30. I actually have on this one though, here I have expertise quite a bit. But that's because it's hardcore, like the survivability here actually matters. Because if I die on hardcore, then character gone. Oof. But even here I haven't like gone over like 15. I need to run and get something. I don't know if it's there to. In loading screen. Quick step. I think if you have the bounty, you might be able to get it. Otherwise, no. UMPC.
I can't see them.
Man, I would be up to do the bounty if I have one. If I could get like 3 people that don't have quick step to join.
We survived. That's all that matters.
I don't even know if it can drop.
We could do with a whole army of agents like you. Did you put them down?
I can't check if I have it though, because I'm a hardcore character. The fuck?
Damn. I kind of wish something.
What's that guy doing?
Over here. Oh God!
Incoming hostiles detected.
I mean, I think so. It says 5 now. Said 4 yesterday. I guess I need to advertise it more. Goal is 150. The last 2 times we had it, we hit like 300 and 350. I would be happy if we just like hit half of that, like 150. End of the month, but might be hard if we only had 5.
And I'll never forget that.
And I thought Resurgence would release this month and it's not, so I'm gonna be streaming less this month than planned, I think. I think April will be a lot though, because that's Resurgence and then the new season.
Hostile control point identified.
Let's at least hit 400 on this.
I'll deal with that. I see them.
I don't think I will go for 1000 SHG
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
this time, but I mean we can hit like 700 maybe. Not today, but like overall from this event, 5x. Just mixed it in here and there with the gameplay. Using Backfire. It's just a really good gun to get damage where you don't go like crit on attributes. Like you get so much crit damage on this gun by just playing. Okay, shooting it. Which opens up to go other stats such as hazard protection.
System activated.
And hazard protection pretty nice to have in hardcore.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Is that Ouroboros? I think so. Actually,
System malfunctioning.
but what I do know, which doesn't matter what's the case, I do know the purpose of the guns, you know. The backfire should be higher for sure. Like if you have backfire maxed out, it should be more damage. It should, but yeah, I'm not sure. But like with backfire, like it's a good gun to use because you get 200 crit damage from this alone, which means you don't have to go any crit damage at all on the gear. So it opens up for other attributes here, so you can go hazard protection, for example, right? Like I have 1 crit and the rest hazard. Oh, there I even have crit damage. Huh. Crit chance. Crit chance. Is my crit chance that high? Yeah, it is.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
But since the gun itself gives you 200 crit damage, you don't really have to go crit damage.
Let me know.
You have so much already. Like if I want to go protection from elite as well, it's a pretty good gun to use. I use backfire in a lot of those type of builds. Like builds that are not damage focused. I do not think that the new backpack beats Memento.
Hostile control point detected.
But I'm also not a nerd anymore that goes in and checks the spreadsheet if it does, you know. I will be one of those guys in Division 3 again, but I just don't see the point right now. But it's way worse than I thought it would be, because I think the reading on it is just weird, the wording. I was thinking it could be good for PvP. Yeah, I'm on my hardcore, so I don't have it. But it's like also, if it works that way that it alternates, then you can't really choose if you're gonna get damage resistance or weapon damage. It's the way I understand it. The first time you shoot and get red stacks, then the red stacks is weapon damage. The second time around it swaps around, so if you do hits or kills, then that will give you damage resistance.
Justice must be served. You will pay. Fire will fire.
I just think Memento is so hard to beat though. Like Memento is too strong, like I said many times, it's too strong. Gives you everything. You could nerf it quite a lot and it would still be really good. That's just how powerful it is. When you have one item that is that powerful, it makes it like hard to use other items. Because I think if you take away Memento, then the Harrier would be really good. But I would think it would be pretty good in PvP though. Like damage resistance is an amazing stat, but like in PvE it's not really, at the moment at least, it's not really that valuable. The meta is going damage. On group content, I mean group content meta is still damage, right? Dark Zone in this just like the first game? No. In the second game you have smaller Dark Zones, less people, which means you're gonna get ganked 10 times easier than in the first game. So if you thought it was bad in Division 1, it's gonna be worse in this game. Luckily though, this game have way more cheaters in Dark Zone. So maybe they will not focus you, or you will be unlucky and they will just kill you instead. But because of the cheaters, that means the Dark Zone can be more dead. So maybe you can go into some dead Dark Zone lobbies, you know. And if you're not 1000 SHD, then you will be in another bracket, right? I think it's SHD 0 to 999 that are in the same, right? But yeah, Dark Zone and PvP in Div 2 is worse than Div 1. In my opinion. And if you look at the broad opinion as well, it's way less interest. So it's not just that thinks that. Luckily, I'm glad. Because imagine everybody loved it and I fucking hated it, dude. That would not be good. Because I do miss my Division 1 Dark Zone roots, that's for sure.
Let us go!
Just imagine if Division Dark Zone would be like popping and everybody would like the PvP, and then I would just not like it, dude. And I would just PV, then everybody was just hype all the time. Go Dark Zone, go Dark Zone. PvP, PvP. Oh yeah. Thank God it's not like that. The API would be nice. I need to check the classified assignment if I did the story one. Did I ever do the story? Yeah, I mean, Dark Zone idea, I think a lot of people like the idea of it. The issue in Div 2 is like I tell you this, give me some developers and I can make Dark Zone fun. I'm not saying good, but like, it's not that hard to make it better than what it is. PvP is still a shit show though, but like making Dark Zone actually fun and enjoyable, I don't think it's that hard as long as you have some developers that can like do the shit. I mean, first of all, there's no events in Dark Zone, right? The only event you have is supply drops. Even Division 1 had more events with the contaminated thing, right? Like, even though Dark Zone is super small, low amount of players, PvP is ass. Like, it's not that hard to make it more attractive, right? There's no reason to go into Dark Zone right now to farm for loot. Obviously, one of the issues is that a lot of the people, especially that want to go to Dark Zone, are going to be veteran players, right? Or at this point in the game, most people have all the gear, right? So there's nothing to really fight for. Like, there needs to be... Dark Zone, first of all, need to have the best gear in the game, right? It should be the same level of gear as you find in the hardest PvE content, right? And ideally, I think it should even be, like, tiny bit better, first of all. Because I think Dark Zone should be about killing people for loot or resources. But then, like, there needs to be good stuff in there. But as soon as you make Dark Zone good, or you put good stuff in there, then you have a lot of people fucking crying. I, right? Dark Zone had the same loot as like Heroic or Legendary or whatever when Warlords came out, and Dark Zone was popping. Okay, so this work, but we'll do that later then. I think overall it's just putting in attractive resources and loot there and have events, right? Random events that happens. The fact that the only event that happens in here is supply drops. You can easily like add in a lot of random events. Like I said this before, right? Make Dark Zone like good for exotic component. It was pretty good at it before. But Dark Zone doesn't have anything reward-wise. It's horrible for loot. Yeah, they have a 0.00024% chance to get Eagle Bear or Ravenous. Like 1 in 150,000 that you get it. Which I think is pretty cool. But like, you don't really want to go and farm for that, right? When it's such an absurd low chance to get it. But I also think making Dark Zone good or enjoyable or attractive this late into the game is pretty hard as well. Because most people don't really need any gear. Most of the gear you get is coming from the Season Pass or Master Climax mission, right? Let's say they would add a new type of gear. Let's just play around with it. They add classified gear, bro. Like they had in Division 1, right? They add that to Div 2. If you could get like classified gear in Dark Zone, then Dark Zone all of a sudden might be really appealing, right, to play. If you can only get classified in Dark Zone and then in a new type of mission level or whatever, right? Then all of a sudden, Dark Zone would you would have a reason to go there. And keep in mind, you're not forced. You should never be forced to go to Dark Zone. Because you can still run the new activity that have the new classified gear, right? And you put that shit in Dark Zone too. Which means Dark Zone will be more effective, most likely, to farm for it if you can handle it, right? If you can handle it. If you can't, then it's probably gonna be shit. And I think that's kind of how it has to be. But a lot of times they've done that over the years. Then a lot of people that don't, like, that are 100% pure PvE, they get really upset. Because a small percentage can farm the same stuff that they farm in Dark Zone faster and more effective. I think that's the wrong way to look at it. I mean, first of all, those type of players will farm faster than you no matter what. Second of all, as long as you can get it in PvE and you can get it in PvP, I think we're all good. But as it is right now, there's nothing to farm in Dark Zone. Which means it's gonna be mainly PvP and just killing people for the killing of it. Which is fine, but I don't think that's how they want Dark Zone to play it though. Like, to me, Dark Zone should have the highest and best type of loot in the game. Should have the same top loot as the other top activities.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh no! Oh no!
And yeah, I mean, I think that's how you solve it. It's not that hard. It really is not that hard. Hello, give me a few developers, and I send a massive my PayPal. I can make it better, dude. No problem. No problem. I do not think it's gonna be hard. I do not think it's gonna require like a crazy amount of resources. Look, you just go in here. You go into the console, guys. You type CL underscore good best loot as PvE
We can do
in Dark Zone underscore 1 or space 1, right? And then it's done.
I'm coming.
Watch yourself!
Yeah, but jokes aside, easily they could change what drops there. Adding events, of course, would take like more time and shit, but like changing what actually drops in there, they already showed before that they could change that, you know. Because with Warlords, it was when Warlords came out, it had like same as Legendary, I think. The loot. And people were actually in there, and I had the most fun I had in Dark Zone, I think, since ever in Division 2. Why? Why did I have fun, even though I think the PvP was shit? Well, because the loot in there was good. I would gank people to take their shit, you know, and hopefully get some good stuff. I would farm the landmarks, get some good stuff, and then I would be fucking afraid that I would get ganked, right? Like, who cares if they die now in Dark Zone, dude? Like, you're gonna most likely have shit on you anyway. Unless you get an Eagle or Ravenous. It's like 10 other activities will give you the loot faster than Dark Zone.
Detecting
And higher
additional
quality too.
hostile contacts.
But yeah, I mean, you do something like that, like I said, like the community, the PvE players of the community is gonna come with the pitchforks. But I think, like, yeah, you just gotta take that. You just gotta do that and let them come with the pitchforks. Like, to me, having the same, like, as long as there's no exclusives in Dark Zone, and you can get the same type of gear in Countdown or Legendary, hell, even Raid or Incursion, I think that's fine. I don't think it would be a bad thing if Dark Zone would be the fastest way to farm. In a perfect scenario where you like farm everything fast and you never die or lose anything. Like, if you get the perfect scenario, Dark Zone should be the best. That's at least what I think. Because you are in an environment where you're super likely to die and lose your stuff, right? That will make it high risk, high reward again, you know? We actually have a perfect opportunity to make Dark Zone actually playable and fun. Like, they're talking about increasing challenge and increasing gear and stuff. Whatever that is. But that sounds like, yeah, that could be opportunity to actually make people go there. They say they're gonna do PvP stuff, but I don't know if that means any Dark Zone. What are we? Are we 400 now? 404. Do more of this. To watch my stream because I need to get the drops, dude. Actually, I'm gonna type this shit up here. Okay, let me catch up with chat. Have to be super careful making PvP have the best loot as it creates a bunch of toxicity in the community. I mean, I think that's wrong. Like, if you have the best loot in PvP and best loot in PvE. Right now, you have shit loot in PvP. Conflict, I guess, is somewhat okay. But, okay, like, in Dark Zone, you have shit loot. And in PvE, you have amazing loot, right? That is completely wrong. Dark Zone should be on the same level as every single activity. It should be as good as Countdown, right? Countdown is Countdown is too good. But like the only activities that could possibly have better loot than Dark Zone should be incursions and raids. But even there, I would be fine with it having the same level of quality. But obviously, raids and incursions should have exclusive items to them, right? I just don't see the problem. Like, I just don't understand. Like, what is the problem with if Dark Zone, for example, have the best loot in the game as like if Dark Zone have the same best loot as the best PvE activities, right? Like, what is the issue? If you have Dark Zone and you have, for example, Countdown, right? If those are the best way to farm loot, what is the issue? Like, PvE should have a best way to farm. And PvP should have one that is equal, being Dark Zone, right? I just don't understand why that's an issue. Nobody is forcing you to go there. If you don't want to have anything to do with Dark Zone, you can just do it PvE, right? But to make Dark Zone actually be worth it, it needs to actually be better than PvE. It needs to be slightly better than the PvE when you farm. Not better, but like it needs to be slightly more efficient. Because otherwise there's no reason to do it there when you can just go and do it in PvE. Like you need to calculate it, for example, Dark Zone, right? You need to calculate it with a percentage of deaths, right? Let's say like you die 25% of the runs. That should be like equal, for example, to the farm you can do in PvE. Like you can't go in with the perfect scenario in Dark Zone, never dying and getting all landmarks, and compare that to PvE, for example, right? Because there's risk in Dark Zone and there's not in PvE. But yeah, I honestly don't understand like the issue. Let's say Dark Zone is like 10% more effective if you play it perfect. You can get the same loot in the PvE best activity and in Dark Zone. Like, what is the issue? Because I know PvE players will go bananas about that. But I just don't see the issue. Can somebody explain it to me? Because you don't have to go into Dark Zone. You still have a PvE activity that gives you the same loot. That is like 5% slower to farm. Let's say 5-10% slower to farm. Like versus being in Dark Zone and never dying and getting all landmarks, like perfect runs, right? Like what is the issue? Like as I said with the example, if they added, for example, classified gear. I hope they don't do that though. But if you play Division 1, they added classified gear, right? Which was basically the same gear we have, but it was like higher stats, and it had the, instead of just 4 gear set bonus, it had 6 gear set bonus, right? 6 piece. Like if they would add something similar to that, and they add that in like a, I don't know, in a new activity, PvE maybe, or like online legendaries or whatever, and then they also add it in Dark Zone. Like nobody should have an issue with that. Obtainable in PvE, obtainable in PvP. Dark Zone, right? Like pick your poison, you know? Pick like, for example, legendary or new activity that is hard. Or pick Dark Zone that is hard because you face other players. Like you can't have a good Dark Zone without good loot. But yeah, I mean, I'm really interested to hear you guys' perspective on it. Because I just don't see an issue at all with it. I think if you can get it in PvE or PvP, it doesn't matter. Because right now we have an issue that Dark Zone is just dog shit loot-wise. And that's one of the reasons why I think Dark Zone will never be fun. I said the most fun I had in Dark Zone was when Warlords came out, because the loot was actually good and we needed new loot, right? I actually think, yeah, I think that would make Dark Zone like, yeah, I think it's so easy to fucking make Dark Zone actually enjoyable. It is so easy. It is so fucking easy, man. You just gotta, firstly, like, as the game, you just gotta prepare yourself for the pitchforks that the PvE players are gonna, not all, but some PvE players are gonna bring out when they hear that there's gonna be good loot in Dark Zone. Even though you can get the same loot in PvE. Just fuck PvP players and fuck players that go rogue. You know?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Your turn next.
Can't have a good Dark Zone without risk as well, of course. One of the risks being losing the items, right? But yeah, I mean, I was actually gonna talk about that. You need to look at the risk as well. Like people asking for PvE Dark Zone, I think PvE Dark Zone is horrible. I'm really glad that they at least haven't like folded for that yet, because I don't think there's any reason for a PvE Dark Zone. There's no fucking reason for a PvE Dark Zone. You wanna know why? Because you have this big ass open world right here. Right?
was doing supply run from an abandoned
You know what you do? I talked about this back in Div 1. You make the whole open world a Dark Zone. It's not the Dark Zone, but it's a light zone, you know? It works similar to Dark Zone, right? You have all these landmarks and all this shit, right? And then you just change it so it's like in Resurgence, where you run into other random people here, right? You cannot go rogue because it's not Dark Zone. And then you have your Dark Zone open world where you can run into other players and randomly like fight together and all that shit, right? Boom. And then you have Dark Zone as usual. Like, there's no reason to make Dark Zone PvE only. Making Dark Zone PvE only, that's not Dark Zone. It makes zero absolute, like it makes no sense at all. I hope they do that for Div 3. Like they did with Resurgence. Like there's no reason to add a PvE Dark Zone. You just make the whole open world a PvE Dark Zone. Or, I mean, like for example, in Division 2, right? They are not gonna make it open world. Like if they wanna add a PvE Dark Zone, they can make another zone, right? Just take, I don't know, for example, Brooklyn map, just make that one like PvE Dark Zone or something. Or just make another area that is pretty similar to Dark Zone, but it's not called Dark Zone, But it's an area where you go in and you can farm landmarks and all that shit. And you have your like PV type of Dark Zone. But like making the actual spots that are called Dark Zone into some PV stuff, that makes zero sense. And I hope they never fucking do that. It's just stupid. For Division 3, the whole open world should be like a PV type of Dark Zone. I don't even want to say Dark Zone, but it's like easier to explain what I mean. But if they want to like have a PV type of Dark Zone in this game, like yeah, make a new area, which is not called Dark Zone, but it acts like a PV Dark Zone. A lot of similarities. You go in, you can farm landmarks just like a Dark Zone. You gotta extract out the loot. You know, take a lot of similarities. Like, people just want to have a space where they go into and can run into random people that they can play with, right? And fight together. You can just make another zone that works that way. Just don't fucking ever type, like, make Dark Zone PV. Like, the thing with Dark Zone, what actually I think a lot of people enjoyed with it is that it's not predictable. These days it's probably pretty predictable, but you probably know when you play Division 1, especially start of Division 1, Dark Zone wasn't predictable at all. It was huge risk to go rogue, for example. And you wouldn't really know what to expect if they would go rogue. Beginning of Division 1, it was hella rare for people to go rogue. Like, you take away you make it predictable, then it takes away all the tension. Then it's a completely different type of mode, right? It's a different type of mode. Which is fine, but it's not Dark Zone. Combine Dark Zone, make a big one instead of 3 small. Yeah, I mean, I talked a bit with a developer back when Division 2 came out. I think he came even to my stream. I was gonna say who though, but he came to my stream when I played Division 1 and he talked a bit and said a bit, right? I mean, like why the difference in PvP and all that. I don't think I ever heard any official guy say about the Dark Zones. No, I think I did. But I mean, basically the reason why we have 3 Dark Zones instead of 1 big and why there's only a 12 player limit in them is because of console limitations. And I mean, truth be told, I don't think it's only that. I mean, if you play Division 1 and you were in Dark Zones with a lot of players, you know that it would be a fucking lag fest. Like, it would be a... Like, Dark Zone broke pretty... It could break quite a lot when you have a lot of players with a lot of skills and all that, right? So that's basically why they made 3 Dark Zones. Less players, easier for it to work. So I'm hoping for Division 3, I mean, they should realize that 1 big Dark Zone is just better for everyone. It's better for PvE players, it's better for PvP players, because more players. Better for people that enjoy both. You have this type of small Dark Zone as a PvE player, like no matter where you extract. You can't cat and mouse, like they are gonna fucking find you. You shoot a extraction here and run here and do it, like it's so close. Like you can catch anyone. And Div 1, it was so much bigger, so as somebody that just played, mainly played Dark Zone for PvP, sometimes they actually fool you with that fucking shooting multiple extractions, right? Yeah, but I'm all for like adding like a new type of space that would like be pretty similar to Dark Zone. That would be PvE. Just don't call it Dark Zone, because it's not a Dark Zone if you can't go rogue. But I'm all up to have like add an open space where you can go in and farm stuff. That would be challenging and all that. Where you can't go rogue, but like not a Dark Zone, it's something else then. And like you can make some type of game mode like that, you know, of game mode. But I mean, kind of, you know, like Summit, for example.
That was the last one.
Like you just go somewhere on the map and you have like a big ass area. Maybe time limit or whatever. Put like 10, 8 random agents to do shit together. Isn't that just countdown then? Doesn't the Chinese Div 2 have PvE Dark Zone? The China version. I would love to like test that one just for fun. Seems to be quite hard to get the hold of our account. I think that would be really fun to stream for you guys as well. It's rough getting an account. I've been trying, but
Hostile control point nearby.
should we go on main maybe? There's actually one thing we forgot to do. Gotta do the project, right? I did do that. And what I should have done instead, I should have done the SHD. This
Target
one.
near you.
We need reinforcements.
Please approach the safe area using one of the designated checkpoints.
They should just make a PvE Dark Zone with friendly fire on, man. You can't go rogue, but you have friendly fire on. Wouldn't be much of a PvE Dark Zone then, right? And I guess we should work on the anniversary pass today. Work on the journey. Well,
Safe area detected.
I don't think I had the global modifier. 98. Actually, go back on the hardcore and we open some caches. Have like a shopper wall boss spawn in Dark Zone, which creates tension between working together to kill a survivor
Agent, we
boss.
need you back in New York.
Yeah, I think that would be
In
super
Brooklyn.
cool as well,
We need
right?
reinforcements.
That was like 20 minutes ago.
Safe area entered.
28 minutes ago. Yeah, for sure. I think Dark Zone lacks a lot of events. 100% like having a super big boss that takes really long time to kill, where you're kind of forced to work together. We played our creators that have like that big, the big queen, right? Have they added the king yet? Like having something that you actually have to kind of work together. And then the rewards would be good. And then, yeah, I mean, you have the... people can't go rogue after and shit. But you would also like kind of have to make going rogue have more of a risk to it, I believe, as well.
Always doing something.
I don't know what the risk would be, though.
We get so busy we forget to breathe. And the harder things get,
Like, it needs to be a bit higher, but it's important that it's not too high risk. Like, if nobody never goes rogue, then it's obviously too high. So I don't know how you would sort that out. Like, right now, there's no risk at all going rogue. But I think that's like... also, when you have a bigger, like, more players in a Dark Zone, that's like making it more risky to go rogue, because you will have more people going after you.
but I totally want to invite him to join my rugby team.
Forest. Ah, Abyss a little bit. That's exactly what I want Scorpio to.
Devices when entering the safe area.
Preparing for a run I will never do. Preparing for a solo hardcore incursion runs that I most likely will never do. Scorpio, we can take one of those. It's a little bit, we need definitely a few of those for that. Have two. Forest is nice on hardcore. That's the first one. I mean, I think even PC would struggle with it. But yeah, I mean, that's what I heard. And I mean, it makes sense, you know. Also, like, the reason why we don't see more NPCs on the screen as well, because consoles can't handle it. And that comes down to Division being such a detailed game, right? A lot of details in the environment. Obviously, they can do less of that, and then they can do more NPCs on the screen, right? And with Dark Zone, you just make Dark Zone less detailed. Then hopefully you should be able to have more people in there. I feel like since Division 2 though, the CPUs and GPUs have become so much better. We have two hardcore characters. Like, I feel like the hardware have got so much better, right? So it shouldn't be an issue, I hope. Because graphics, it's always going to be a high priority. Because that sells. I haven't talked to Marco in a while. I was there last year, July, actually. Netherlands with him, Sleepy, Franco, Deal. Order. He's doing good. Have they posted anything on Twitter? Last tweet was when he got married, huh? 2024. I mean, that's the thing. I'm not gonna talk for him what his plans are and all that. You know, I mean, that's up to him if he wanna share stuff. It's not like I'm gonna say much, even if I would know, you know. Yeah, I haven't talked to him as well. I mean, what I can say is like, yeah, I mean, Division 3 is planning to play Division 3. I think last time we talked, no, that was before I visited, but I mean, before he asked about like Battle for Brooklyn, I think. I had a few people like asking about the DLC. Like people hear DLC and they imagine it to be bigger. Like Battle for Brooklyn was not that big, right? It was good, but it was like pretty small. Like to get some people back, like you need to have a bit more. I think especially content creators, you know.
Civilians in danger.
And I mean, Marco was always pretty open with that he did not really like Div 2, right? I mean, mainly comes down to the Dark Zone and PvP, right? I mean, he saw from the get-go, and I mean, I did as well, but I didn't really want to believe it though. But I remember talking with him before release, even, and then after release. And I mean, I knew it as well, but yeah. You watched us play, you know how me and Marco played, or a lot of PvP players played, and they won. Like Division 2 is just different Dark Zone, you know, different playstyle, different game. Harry Hagrid with the Twitch Prime, appreciate that one. Yeah, I mean, his plan is at least to check out Division 3. So that's what he said last time we talked about it. Is all water? Thing to have multiple characters, you do that one weekly SHD requisition thing. Get like a what, 1100 season pass experience for the anniversary pass. Came here because of Big Alejandro video. I got him by luck in the first box. Damn. It took me quite a bit before I got it actually. But I saw there was some mad comment on the YouTube video saying, "Ah, of course you got it in the box." It's a 20% chance to get the box right. To get the exotic. It's 20% chance that the anniversary cash will give you either a Harrier or Alejandro. I got like 2 or 3 Harrier before I even got the Alejandro though. We have a PvP changes coming. What do you think needs to change? Yeah, we kind of... I had a rant like 20 minutes ago talking about PvP in Dark Zone. Like to me, PvP is not savable in Division 2. I think the base game just have issues. To work for how I want the PvP to be. Not saying it's right, I'm just saying what I would like.
Got a distress call from an Agent Hoskins. Bell is ready to take you to Brooklyn.
Like, I think Survivors and Division 3 is like... Possibly we can get major changes of how the actual game is played, you know? Like the base of the game. Devshman spoke. The Div 2 was rough, all that we learned from our mistakes, but it didn't hold up even a bit. What do you mean exactly? I played the game in like 2 years. I finished the DLC before leaving, but I installed the game yesterday again. I'm so confused on what to do now. I haven't played since Warlord. I have a... Yeah, I mean, okay. It even... The video right below you, I have a video that explains it pretty well. What I would do for 840. So it should probably be relevant for you. We'll be making a new video like that later this year. Yeah, Big Alejandro, also pretty big fan favorite in Division 1.
I've got what you want.
Yeah, I can do summit on this character. Maybe we should do that, do some chill summit runs. Oh, can we test the new backpack again, maybe? Send over the Harrier here. Unless we can open a box. Oh, we actually got the blueprint just now. We also get it too? Yeah, that's good. Nice. Around that will eagle then. €5 for Brooklyn. That gives you a level 40 boost as well. But I guess you're 40 since you played Warlord. Yeah, but like Battle for Brooklyn, you don't need it, but it's fun content. It gives you smart cover. Good missions. Like exclusive exotic you can get as well. Like you don't need it, but it is definitely like worth the money for the content you get. Like I enjoyed Battle for Brooklyn a lot. Was a lot of nostalgia. Which gear mods on my second character is awful. 5.9 though. Dude, on heroic, no legendary. Diabolic, oh.
We need you to secure a sky.
I think you should not do summit. I think you should do countdown. Countdown is just way faster, way more loot. Like summit is not good for loot, to be honest. It can be okay if you play legendary for gear mods, but even then, like countdown heroic is just way more quantity. So I would either, like if you can, I would do retaliation. I think retaliation is the best way in the game to farm everything. You get decent SHD if you play it really fast, which is gonna be really hard for most people. But if you play it fast and sweat, because when I did it, I got more loot from retaliation than countdown, okay? But I was like sweating and trying hard. So that's how good the loot can be, you know that? The quantity. Then you also get the exotic blueprints, right? And you can also use the currency to buy reconstructed caches. Like retaliation literally gives you everything that you would want. It's just a little bit more sweaty than countdown, so I would try to do retaliation if you can handle it. But also like swap the difficulty to challenging even. But if you find it too hard, then I would just do countdown. But retaliation gives you so much. Like that's not in my level 40 guide, but if I would do it today, I would recommend retaliation if you can handle it. Not sure how good it is on challenging though. But yeah, retaliation is super good. Because you also have target loot in retaliation. Obviously, the issue with retaliation is that you need to build up the threat, right? But every day you get the project. Like this daily. True Sounds negation, right? Eliminate True Sounds Friday and you get like full True Sounds retaliation. I have thermal on. I don't have thermal with ego. That's stupid. The reason thermal is not good for ego is because the kills that you get with the thermal will not count on the gun. Like if you get free kill, like first you get a headshot and you trigger tenacity on Eagle Bar, right? So you take less damage. Then eventually you will take that damage, right? But if you get 3 kills with the gun, you don't take any damage. But if you manage to get a kill with the thermal damage, then it does not count. If it would, then thermal would be so fucking good with this, but does not work that way. Do I have an equalizer? No. Go and craft one then. Fine. Need min-max build. We should definitely craft the equalizer later for this one. Because the loadout is invalid.
Multiple hostiles inbound.
Like that it saved it as Dark Zone. We'll do a bit of Summit. I also want to do Countdown because that's like the thing you have to do in the journey. Countdown always fun. Still to do. Shit. Oh, nice. I have these on. Oh, I thought I fucked that up. I didn't. Slowly working on the worst accommodations in the game. It's to open 300 crates. 300 crates, man. That's 900 floors. I probably already done 900 or 1000 floors. But I just never opened a crate. I have 62 now. That one. I have 3 accommodations left. This one we should have gotten last 2 weeks ago when we did it, but the game fucked us. So this will be easy to get, so I will be 2 away. And this one is not that hard either, 300. There's literally just one accommodation that gonna take some time, and that is this one. That's why you will see me quite a lot in Summit. Just slowly working on that. I have a big Alejandro video on YouTube. Want to see builds and like see the gun in action.
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah, you get it from anniversary cash or the anniversary event pass. Yeah, if you go to my YouTube, the last video covers everything about Alejandro basically. How to get it, some gameplay, some builds, some recommendations and stuff. I'd rather play a Summit solo. Honestly, it's like one of the few things I find nice in Summit. I need to look at the actual modes. Started playing recently. I have this weekly project to defeat Nemesis. Where is that? That is Descent. Can't show it now because I'm not in the map. So I'm in Summit, but top right on the map you should have Descent.
Turrets detected.
I think, right? So that is a rogue game mode. Pretty cool. Have some pretty crazy power fantasy, but it plays very different, and a lot of people don't like it. I think it's pretty fun to play here and there because it's different. I would definitely recommend to check it out at some point, just to test and see what you think. But you don't really need to do all the projects, right? Like doing projects are pretty good, but you don't need to do all of them. Like I never really do this one. The reward is like, it's not horrible, but it's not great. The same takes some time. Where is the Reisba? Do you see any of the Division 2 news? I think you were here on the first day, right?
Hostile civilian
I think you have to talk to someone in like the castle or something to activate the descent. Because descent is something you should be able to do even at level 1. Yeah, let it go, dude. Banger, right?
Hostiles incoming.
So global event, they're doing ambush and they're doing... what's the other one? They're not doing the headshot one, right? The headshot one and day one was my favorite. But I guess that one is pretty similar to the one we already have in Div 2. The ambush, and I don't remember what the other one was called. I have a feeling there's a lot of new players that started now with the anniversary. It's nice to see. Because that's obviously one of Division 2's hardest like thing to get in new players, right? And the main reason being the game is like the game came out 2019, right? Not everybody want to pick up a game that's like 7 years old. But I think the people that do pick up like this game, for example, the fact that the game is 7 years old, the game have so much content, so much stuff to do as a new player, so many hours to sink in, for the price of what, $3 right now? I don't know many games that would give you that. I mean, I guess Destiny 2 is free, right? Free to play, but you have to buy a lot of stuff to play anyway, right? Reanimated? Yeah. But in Division 1 they had a global event with the headshot damage. I think the head exploded. It was more simplified. I haven't kept up with Destiny 2 in a long time. But yeah, I mean, I know from Marco's style, when he quit, like he said, like, yeah, the seasons and everything is just the same formula over and over again. And I mean, as far as I understood, he made a video about that, yeah, the game is free for the base game, but you don't get any of the DLCs or expansions, right? So I mean, you basically have to pay to play anyway. Like, the base game doesn't like give you much. It's just so they can say that, yeah, it is free to play, but you also gotta buy to play. They then can say the game is free to play, and then they can have a crazy lot of microtransaction. Do they still have that? Because I remember in his video he talked about that. This was like 2-3 years ago, probably. I mean, I enjoyed Destiny when I played it. It was pretty fun. I didn't play for long though, but I played like 1 or 2 months pretty serious. I remember farming for like spare rations, whatever. The raids are extremely good in that game. We did, some of you guys probably have seen those videos. Me, Marco, and the crew played all the raids back then blind. And then Glad would be in there as well, but he wouldn't say anything. But that was pretty fun. Remember Last Wish doing that blind, dude. That was fucking rough raid, man. Especially since we're not that knowledgeable about Destiny. Fuck, I forgot to change the challenge. Just swap to this crate thing. Honestly, it's just better to reset here. Then I can show you on the map descent as well. I think Marco did really well in Destiny though, right? He just kind of got sick of it, doing the same content.
We need reinforcements.
Most content creators in his position would just continue doing the same shit. Because I think they were still doing good.
Entering safe area.
Like even when he like... even like the last ones he did, right? 170, 150. I mean, that is good fucking views. Yeah, I think the first ones he did was really good though. Like I think Last Wish probably have... What was this, the raid race? It was funny, I got sponsored by Destiny to do the raid, right? And then...
Civilians are kindly removed not to loiter near the entrances and exits. Thank you for your cooperation.
Was it this
Damage,
one?
well, something.
Yeah, I got a weapon.
No, this was not the one I was in, right?
Last one, top right.
Last one's top.
The tether was a bit rough.
Oh,
Everyone
hello?
invis.
No? Yep, there we go.
Respawned it. Guys, can you get it?
Ryan, that's all you. I'll get the second one.
The
I got
Orpa
it,
GX,
but-
you know,
Do we bother
guys.
going for the rest?
You want to
I don't have a
support your
token.
boy?
Just keep going. I got the.
Check
I got
out the best
next one.
I
gaming
have
browser.
10 seconds. I can't grab it.
You
Every
spawned right in
download
front?
the
I'm
supports
needing
me.
the Minotaur.
You teleported
With
again?
the
I won't be able
money.
to get that one, by the way.
I get this one. I get this one.
Okay.
I can get this one if I don't.
Where's the last wish, though? This was funny because I had some friends. Oh, there. Yeah, I got like 1 million views, huh?
Day when nobody comes knocking is a good day.
Because I had some
Hey,
friends
this
that watched
boss
this
a
one
brief-
and then they messaged me. Well, be like, what? You play this now?
I think we did it in like 5 tries or something, which
Is it last wish? Yeah, this one, bro. Like this was like the hardest one for us, man.
Please do not run outside the safe area. Sudden movements
this one
may
is
be
okay. Wait. I think
Wait.
step
This-
in to down.
We don't need like we didn't play Destiny, right? We didn't know much, so we couldn't figure out how to get into
Us
this
that it
door.
bugged out. We're trying to solve this. At some point, though, we finally decided to go back to the flag, and then we all walked up to the door, and you can guess it. It magically opened.
Oh my!
No!
And I think there's like you can see when I'm like try-harding super hard to find a way up here. Where is it? Because I remember I was jumping like crazy here.
Hold on. This just.
The thing is, we managed to glitch in to that spot, right? I think this is the spot that we managed to glitch in without opening the door. We were like super confused with like, why is the raid not starting?
Says they did all seem to work. So we
Yeah.
kind of thought that we had to solve a puzzle in this big open. Wait, you pushed me off.
No, you fall.
What the?
See where I am?
Yeah. And then we end this raid the best way.
And I know I'm not anywhere near as good as most of the other YouTubers or streamers yet. And that's gonna take. That was
Look
pretty
at what
much
I
the
got
stream.
from this raid the
Cool.
first time, though.
And waiting for, I mean, the other raids. I want to play this game in the long run, see what kind of content they're gonna add to the game.
Here, I think.
Finally beat the raid.
Hey! Fucking finish it.
Wait, shoot the thing. Shoot the thing.
Fucking rocket launch myself, dude.
And if you're getting 1,000 voice jealous of my ship skin,
Look here.
I've got some bad news for you. widdz ended up getting 1,000 voices on his first try. And then,
Easy, guys.
right at the end, the game decided to fuck me good one more time. Yo, boys, I gotta get a decent thumbnail.
What is the drop chance for 1,000 voices? Because I got it on my first run ever. %, okay. It says has a 10% drop chance from the chest. If that's what AI says. Literally, Kaijan with the prime. Appreciate that one.
Agent? It looks like the true sense of...
We can do the classified assignment on this one actually.
We need reinforcements.
But yeah, I don't know if you're still here, but descent should be this one right here. I think you have to go to the castle though, here, to talk to the descent lady or something. Yeah, you have to do, I think when you do it in castle, you like eventually upgrade, you unlock it. That was my laundry. We're gonna take like a few minutes of break because I need to do the laundry. I need to get someone that can do laundry for me, I guess. But yeah, I'll be back in like 3-4 minutes, yeah. Optimal range. Oh. Have another eagle. Reconfigure it maybe.
We need reinforcements.
Jorik. So looking for out of cover damage. Max on everything, dude. I waste my exotic components, man. I don't like wasting them.
Probably makes this shit out of old plastic bottles. Might come in handy.
Must even damage to armor. What is this? Like not even a damage to armor, dude. Gotta be the worst RNG I ever seen. There we go. You complain and you shall receive. Obviously with low stats. Already out of True Suns. Like I bought a lot of these mats when it was the event, right? Like I maxed up a lot of them. 291, 61, 361. Then we expertise it to like 10 maybe. My second eagle on my second character, so. Like all the way like up to 6 you don't pay like barely anything, is these mats. Then now we have to The control point thing. Can do it up to like 12. Now we start with exotic components. Getting it to 15 is like hella cheap. Let's get it to 15. It's like halfway on the one exotic. That's two. Yeah, 15. From 20 to 30 is so damn expensive.
I've got what you want, Agent.
When we do this classified assignment, because I haven't done it before on this character. It's a shame. Hey, look at that, dude. Who is that chilling? See him here too. I saw it massive when we were there for Battle for Brooklyn. They had like a big teddy, dude. Like that one. Look, what I should do for this room is to... It would be nice to have like a shelf. I don't know where. Like behind here maybe. Where I could like put up all the division stuff. I would like to get a 3D printed the Eagle Bear though. Or Vector.
Detected.
A Eagle Bear would be the coolest. Hang on the wall here, right? That's right here, right? Did not? I want to say it's there, but it's not there.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
I'm not good with localizing. You Bramble? Yeah, snipers are really good. The one-shot sniper builds, they're like the fastest to farm open world with. I'm gonna say I can show you, but I can't because I don't have sniper build on this character. One of these videos, I think. Farm extremely fast with him. I think the last video is the same. Yeah, you can farm really fast with him. So we gotta do it on story. That way you're typing. I mean, when I play, I have the keyboard, like, you can't really see it though, but the keyboard is basically... Can't really see it now. But yeah. I don't have the keyboard straight. It's just like old habit from back in the day. Because back in the day, especially if you were at LANs, you wouldn't have that much space. Like I can't have the keyboard straight. This feels weird. Playing at recording events, for example, that's usually what you need to have, the keyboard straight, and they have like pretty big keyboards and it just looks a bit strange. Having it straight, like, I mean, this is probably how I should sit, to be honest. It would probably be better ergonomically. I mean, I could get used to this, I guess. It's still a bit slanted though, but pretty extreme slant, yeah.
Smart. Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault to secure their weapons. So that's where you need to go.
I've been interested in buying like one of those like those keyboards that are like only like WASD. I don't know what they are called again. I know the Razer does them. I know Marco had one of those. Is it called Orb Weaver, I think?
This vest is shot to hell.
We need backup. At National Bond, Division agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that.
Yeah, I have an interest in like buying one of these.
Damn it. Agent, take out their
The Spider. Number one of these, you know. Anybody playing with something like this? I should pick one of these up, I think. It's just the typing part is gonna be annoying when you use one of these though, right? You would have the keyboard in front of you and then you just have that. Arcturus? What is it called? Oh, you have one of these. $200, man. What the fuck? That expensive, huh? Used to be like 130. 160. I need to look into that. Guys, go download Opera GX so I can buy one of those, okay? And it Twitch Primes. 700 DK. DK is worth a bit more than Swedish, right? It's probably like at least $100, right? Had a Razer charger. All of you have those, huh? I mean, my keyboard is pretty small. I don't know percentage, but okay, it's disgusting though. And it's wireless as well. I actually have a completely new keyboard like this one, just sitting and waiting to be opened. Been thinking if I should swap, but this one still works. It's just like a bit disgusting. But since it is wireless, like I could use one of those, like Orb Weavers or whatever, you know, those Razer things. And just have this keyboard in front of me. That probably would work. Because the only downside I see with those, right, is that you can't really type on them, right?
I got her.
That's a mouse.
Terminal detected.
Agent, check that computer for intel. Might shed some light on what the True Sons have been doing here.
Open fire!
intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. The TrueSense identified
Now at
several
least for
vulnerable
next
areas in our
reset.
perimeter. We can use this info.
We have this ready on this character. EMT outfit? Which one is that?
Agent,
Yeah, my keyboard is disgusting. It's because I eat at the PC when I do these like longer streams.
That intel you picked
I
up
mean,
was an
naturally over
analysis of our
time it
defenses
just
at
gets
the White House.
dirty, right?
TrueSense identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter.
I mean, I think I will use
Shore up our
this one
defenses.
for the
Good work,
streaming
Agent.
PC and open the new
Agent,
one.
we got a distress call from an Agent Hoskins. Bell is
I just bought
the
bought a new one of this keyboard because it was at like super low price. I think I got it for like
Agent, we need
80
you
or
back in New
100
York.
bucks or something.
Cleaners in Brooklyn. We need reinforcements.
Which is pretty good price. When I bought this keyboard, it cost 250 USD new. I think you can hide your wrist plates, right? Is it like here somewhere? I mean, you have mask. Pretty sure you can change that somewhere. I'm not sure though. I didn't think this one looked that good, but when I saw skills with this one, they look pretty nice. But I'm only 8,000 credits, man. I had 14,000 a few weeks ago. I told myself those credits would last the whole year. They're not gonna do that though, but yeah, we gotta try to save a little bit. I mean, that's what I do too. On the mouse, I just have some paper.
Hope you cleared your
I mean,
schedule.
it's not really that much food. I mean, it's like what, hair and just random shit, right? I mean, if you never clean a keyboard, like it will get dirty no matter what, right? Like skin and shit, right? Hair. Yeah, I should definitely clean this one. Oh, nasty. Just that you have to take away all the buttons, man. I wonder if there's any service in Sweden that cleans the keyboard. I don't want to spend time on that. Then like you try to get back the buttons and then it doesn't work or some shit. Out all the keys. And I just don't want to do that, that's why I never clean it. If you get these like the air spray things, right? You know, like spray bottles that like spray air. Wouldn't they be pretty good to clean it?
Immediate
Clean them
medical
with.
assistance needed.
That's why you need thermal, man. They're sitting and hiding in cover. Seems like I don't have that many blues on this build. 3, okay. But yeah, we were supposed to swap the build. I forgot. Press Arcans? Yeah, I think that's it. I just looked at my camera. There's like fucking spider net, dude. I think this room I actually need to clean, man. A bit dusty there, so. The PC room, I don't really clean much compared to the rest of the apartment. Send my keyboard in for technical cleaning. It will cost the same as a new keyboard. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, that it's pretty damn expensive. Isopropyl alcohol cans. Put it in the notepad. What is that? Is that like alcohol? Alcohol air.
Multiple hostiles inbound.
But honestly, I should just use this keyboard for my streaming PC. I used to open the new one. Because the keyboard I have on my stream PC is not wireless, so. Alcohol, but only for electronics. Ah, yeah, that sounds good. Alcohol that vaporizes after you spray on it. Spray it on. Yeah, I mean, I can try that. I mean, honestly, I should clean it, and then let's say, like, if something would not work, I mean, then I can use it for the streaming PC. Thing is, on the streaming PC, I have a keyboard, but I almost never use it. Because I can control my streaming PC with my mouse and keyboard from gaming PC. But sometimes it fucks up. And doesn't work. It's not often. Could maybe do some countdown after this. Anybody want to do countdown? I need to do it for the journey. Countdown always chill to do. British, yeah.
System disrupted. System reactivated.
Like this Red Bull can is like what, 25 centiliters? This is all I've been drinking since I started the stream. Like 2.5 hours ago or something.
EMP jammer detected nearby.
Sometimes I drink a lot, sometimes not. Like while streaming. I saw the weather outside though. Like ever since Tuesday, the weather outside have been insane. Like it's like summer weather, dude. Before Tuesday, then it was like pretty cold and we probably had like snow almost. Then I go stream, then The weather goes
System
crazy, huh?
malfunctioning. EMP jammer destroyed.
Let me get something to drink.
System restored.
Where's Bale? It's nothing special. It's on my second character. Just check the my go-to build instead. In the chat. There was a Swedish guy who came to Brazil and became a YouTuber. I'm subbed to his channel, but he stopped uploading. He used to say the only horrible thing about Brazil is that there are too many mosquitoes. I feel like in some parts of Sweden you have a lot of mosquitoes. I live pretty much south in Sweden. It's not as bad here, but it can be pretty bad. But I would assume that the mosquitoes in Sweden are way smaller than the one in Brazil. Let's Google. Brazil. Mosquito. Mosquitoes in Brazil is way different than Swedish ones. Swedish one just gives you irritation. Brazil ones. It says it's a health danger. They can have a lot of diseases, huh? I thought it would be a difference in the size though. Maybe not. I guess we have a lot of mosquitoes in certain places. They're like deep in the forest. I mean, I live close to the sea, right? So, and it's quite windy. So they blew away. But even then, like we still have.
Turret detected.
Non-existent. I mean, that's not true though.
Striker drone detected.
I mean, it depends where he lives. But even where I live, like I live super close to the ocean, right? And we have a lot of wind here.
Hostile sniper turret detected.
I feel so squishy with this, man. When I play this build on my main character, it felt so much better. I think like northern part of Sweden, the mosquitoes there is really fucking bad. I think location matters quite a lot. But like northern part of Sweden is not fun with mosquitoes. We finish this floor, then we're going to do countdown. Anybody on PC want to join, just let me know. Invite. Let's do 3 more floors, actually. Talked about how cold it was. I mean, yeah, Sweden is cold, for sure. It's also like up in the northern parts, it's colder. It's like mainly during summer, mosquitoes, right? It's not mosquitoes all the time. What did they do YouTube though? What type of YouTube content did they do? Is it smaller YouTuber or was it big?
Vital signs.
I'm a target.
Like I remember like the first week I moved to the city I live in now, which is close to the ocean. This was during August. Or like yeah, mid-August I think. And we had an event around 5 p.m. right at the fucking sea, right? And we went there with the shorts, me and my friend. And that was the wrong decision, dude, because we had so many mosquito bites, it was fucking insane. Never doing that mistake again.
Shit! Come on already!
Small game, small channel. I also made RTS gaming. What type of RTS game? I used to play a lot of RTS games back as a kid, dude. Like Age of Empires, Command & Conquer, Red Alert. Also, my all-time favorite was... what was the game called? Oh, yeah. Lord of the Realms 2. Dude. This game, guys. This was the sick game, man. Well, look at this, man. With the intro. Oh shit, man. King is dead. Puppeteer game, dude.
There will be.
I'm gonna pick red diplomacy.
Hell yeah, bro! This was the game.
It's not even that reliable. Yeah, the best weapons really are the bows.
I actually played this on stream not too many years ago, I think.
They don't really. They don't. In my opinion, they don't do as well in auto.
Here you have the combat, man.
And then it gets a little.
He's attacking a castle.
The heck? Come on, get him.
And it's showing here because you have to go in and you just have to rush the flag. If you get the flag, you win. Or if you kill all of them. You see the flag there. As long as you get the flag there, you win.
I could probably just run in there and grab the flag.
Yeah, why are they not holding the flag, dude?
Get it, 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 get it. No. Oh. Two.
It's yours. May you rule it wisely.
Yeah, this game, man. When did it come out? Like 1999? 98, I think. Lord of the Realms 2. 96. It came out 96. That's 30 years ago, guys. 30 years ago, that game. They made a third game, but that was I never played it, and apparently it did bad. Yeah, they made a third game. Looks a bit better. I don't think it did well. 2004. Because I was looking at, I've been looking so many times to see if they would make like a fourth game. But I actually love this game. Born 2003, I see. I'm born in 91. Matchmake Retaliation? No. Sadly not. You play that one, Ventura? And I played a lot of, I remember playing Age of Empires, the first one. Had like a demo. Age of Empires 2 I bought for my own money as a kid. Like 50 USD back then. I bought the game and then I told my mom I was 6. I was staying home so I could play it. Then obviously like she caught me, dude. And she was not happy about that one. Age of Empires 2 when it released was really fucking good. Back then you didn't really play online. And I remember my friend got like back then you had like this, what is it called again? Like the modem when you call up and use like your phone line. It was really slow, but early days, I think around 2000 was when like a lot of, like some Swedes would have real like faster like internet that didn't use like the phone line like that. And my friend, I think he had, yeah, it was like the, was a Medal of Honor Allied Assault, I think. To play it online. I think it was like the first Call of Duties 1 and 2 as well at that time. But I remember Medal of Honor Allied Assault, dude. That was a banger game, man. Also back then, Unreal Tournament was pretty big. Maybe not big, but it was a thing. It was probably big back then, actually. Car Hero, I played it a bit. I didn't have it though, but like this school had like one of these like places you can go as a kid and like hang out after school and shit, and they had it there. I would go there and just play it a lot.
Terminal controlled.
Dial up, yeah, exactly. I had one friend that had like not dial up, like he actually had like real internet. Also like the first Battlefield, right? Like Battlefield 1942, I remember, dude. That was different, man. That was pretty big when that came out. Gotta look for the key now. Yeah, they were good times, right? Because you weren't like that picky with games, like... But I think also at that time, right, there was so many like like what would you say, like the gaming was growing so much in terms of the changes in games and like graphics and all that.
Hostiles inbound.
So a lot of stuff you kind of explored for the first time. Now when you played the video game for so long, and it's such a huge industry, right? Like it's not often you get something that really does something different. Like it happens, of course, but like back then, at least as a kid, like a lot of things would kind of mind blow you. Yeah, revolutionary was the word I wanted to say. Yeah. It's like a Metal Gear Solid 1 on the PlayStation 1, dude. That's like still my favorite like game when it comes to like story games. And I think for its time, it was like insane. I think that released like also like 1999. It even had like 2 discs as well. There was not many games on PlayStation 1 that had that, but that game had it. Like you fight the boss as well, and you have to swap your controller. You know, you would have 2 controllers and you would have to swap the input, you know. Otherwise, he would mind control you. Bit like that, man. I think also in the beginning you need to like do a call on the phone that you have, right? Not call a phone, but like military phone or whatever. And you don't know the numbers, but the numbers was on the back of the game, you know? It said like what number you had to call. Like as a kid back then, when you barely know English, you know, it's like, what do I do?
Maybe they couldn't put you in your place.
I remember my aunt's boyfriend at the time back then. He had like a really good PC, right? That he bought for like back then, like probably like costed like 2,000 to 3,000 USD. Like back then, that was like an insane PC. And he would have like the new Call of Duty and stuff. And I had pretty good like contact with him, so play that sometimes at his like badly PC.
Automated turrets
Yeah, I mean the
detected.
Call of Duty 1 and 2 back then. Felt crazy. Like I also remember like GTA. I played a lot of GTA as well, like the first one. I even had like GTA 1 London, GTA 2. Then I didn't really play GTA 3 because I didn't have like a PlayStation 2. But obviously GTA 4 I played. Vice City I played. Vice City. I remember Vice City when that came out though. Since I didn't play the third game, but I assume GTA 3 must have been pretty revolutionary. But like I played Vice City. And like going from GTA 2 to like Vice City was just crazy. Because GTA 1 and 2 were like up like the camera angle. Right, if you look at the GTA 1 and 2, these games I played so much. Like this is how they look like, right? Like you look them from on top view, you know. This was so good. Right? The graphics here were insane, man. Remember going for the tank as well. Oh my god, dude. And this as well, this one right here, dude. I didn't really play GTA 3, but I would assume that was like crazy because then all of a sudden you would run like this, you know? Like third person. I did play a lot of Vice City, though. I thought Vice City was so good. I didn't play GTA 3 really. And graphics, dude, when this came out, out of the world, man. Out of this world, dude. This was insane. When did it came out? 2002. Yeah. San Andreas. I actually never played that either. I think after like Vice City. I mean, I had an Xbox that I got pretty early. Remember playing like Need for Speed Underground 1 and 2. Halo, of course, Halo 1. Halo 2. Mainly Halo 1. But they're doing a remaster version of Halo 1 and I'm actually excited for that, dude. That will be really fun to replay the story because I played the story so many times back as a kid. A lot of nostalgia. And of course even PvP back then. I mean San Andreas was huge, right? I never had a PS2. My friend had a PS2 though, but I had an Xbox. So I think I missed a lot of games there. And I think after the first Xbox, then I went to PC and started like playing Counter-Strike. Star Wars Battlefront, I barely played, so I think I missed a lot there. Metal Gear Solid 3, I never played either. Tony Hawk games I was super into, dude. I guess, guys, that's where my recording started. I remember I had like a VHS player, right? And you could record that. So I would record videos of me and Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2, dude, doing all the sick tricks, man. I mean, imagine we could rewatch that. The first video I made, gaming-wise. Recording a VHS, bro. In particular, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. That was my jam. Killzone I never had, but my friend had it. And it was really good, I remember, for its time. We gotta open the box. Yeah, we'll do a countdown after this. If anybody wanna join on PC, just let me know. Type your Uplay. We say it's go solo. I had a lot of games on the PlayStation 1. PlayStation 1 I played a lot. I mean, Xbox as well. But like the amount of games I played on the PlayStation 1, I think was... Like, remember when I sold that one back as a kid? I had like at least like 30 games.
Agent, we need you back in
This might not sound a lot today, but I mean back then it was different. Especially as a kid.
Agent, we got a distress call from an Agent Hoskins. Bell is ready to take you to Brooklyn.
Entering safe area.
I remember I wanted a PS2. But it was pretty expensive. When you don't have a job, you know, when you're like, I don't know, 12 years old or whatever. And then I remember when we got the Xbox on the Christmas. That was the best Christmas gift we ever got. Freaking Xbox. San Andreas Batman or Superman? Yeah. Always fun to think back or look back at the old days. First console was a locally made one that had a very simplified version of Resident Evil 4. What was the console then? Black hat with the Division logo. It's from the anniversary cache. So if you watch the stream, you get 2 of those. I also get them in game. Anniversary pass. And also doing the journey. We in Halo Xbox. Dude, the first Xbox was so bulky. Like it was a chunky boy, dude. The controller, like the Xbox itself. Like the OG one, right? Like look at this controller. Then I think they did release the kind of controller later. They were not as bulky, right? Is this one? Yeah, I remember this controller. We had that too. And this was 4 players by default, right? Wasn't PS2 only 2 by default? You had to like buy. Never had Xbox Live though. on the first Xbox. Obviously on 360 I had that, but never on this, the OG one. We but like back then wouldn't play online. We would just like play locally, 4 players, or even like do LANs as well.
Agent, we need you back in New York. Cleaners in Brooklyn. We need reinforcements.
I need to see if my drop thing is done. Yep, I can claim the anniversary cash now. Boom. Let's see if we get it instantly.
Sorry. I've got the biggest inventory in DC.
Does the 35 should work. I think I have 800 DPI now. Anniversary cash. I play way higher sense now compared to what I used to back in the day. I already fucked up my shoulders and the right side enough, you know, so I don't think a little bit better aim is worth it. For me. Most head. Yeah, I'm a do countdown now if anybody want to join. Let me know. Pay-per-view play on PC. You know, later this year with crossplay, man. That's gonna be freaking huge. I mean, back with PlayStation 1, there was a lot of demos. 360, I don't remember playing demos, but I remember like PlayStation 1, they had these like PlayStation magazines with demos. You would play those a lot.
So we're going after the outcast leader, huh?
I don't think anybody want to join for countdown though, right?
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
2 slots left in the clan, huh? For bolt racing and one for motorcycles. I played so much like racing games back in the day. PlayStation 1, I played this game called Ridge Racers. I remember playing Gran Turismo 2, bro. Anybody play Gran Turismo 2? I think they had like one race that took like, I don't know if it was like 4 hours or 8 hours or something. There was like one race with like 80 laps that was super long, but you would get so much cash if you won. Then I remember playing that and I had 2 stepbrothers, right? And then like I was about to win, and then he fucked up the console, dude, and I have played for like hours in that race and I got so fucking mad. Motherfucker, man. All the like fights with the stepbrothers as a kid, dude. Battlefield 3 as well was pretty huge when it came out. The OG as well, Modern Warfare 2. Also going a little bit more forward in time. Had an era as well where I played World of Warcraft quite a lot. A Cataclysm. Even like the days I played COD here and there was always exciting when a new COD came out.
Communication relay.
Just like playing games on release day.
Rikers have taken
Like
power
the
plant.
first
Not
day
sure what they're
or
trying
two
to do
was
with a
always
nuclear
exciting.
reactor, but they've triggered the safety protocols. The plant is going into lockdown. We need to remove the virus from the control servers.
Especially like World of
comms.
Warcraft as well when they had that. Like new expansion comes out.
Reactor unstable.
Why
Emergency
ambush
lockdown
deactivated
protocols
though?
activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Trojan virus detected. Safety protocols activated.
I was going to a friend's house to play on his PS2. I must have broken about 4 control. I think I never broke a controller though. I broke a wall in my super. That's like 15 years ago. Because I used to play CS, right? And we played like competitive matches. And my internet was just. The internet was fucked up. So it would like. My ping would be like normal. And then it would go up to 400 for a few seconds. And then it would go down. And that would happen in like competitive matches and basically like fuck me up hard. And yeah, that would make me really pissed. And then eventually I just stopped playing CS because of it. And the wall behind the PC was like one of those like softer walls, you know. And yeah, a little hole in that one. That nobody noticed until we moved. Then obviously not happy about that one. Where the fuck are they going, bro? Pulling? I always told him I would pay him back, but I always said it wasn't necessary. Your friend was rich, huh? 4 controllers. I actually need to defeat a kill squad. I could do retaliation. I don't really need retaliation though. I could do a run. Somebody want to join that? Good. Do it after this maybe. Warcraft 3, man. Holy shit, the lands back in the day. Warcraft 3 was the game, bro. It was so good to play like locally with friends. And this was probably when I was around 15 or 16. We had a pretty big friend group, so like the lands would be like 10, 12 people or something. At least like 10 people. It would share like Warcraft 3. And there was so many different mods in Warcraft 3. So many different type of game modes. I remember I loved the Angel Arena. That was sick. They had so many different mods. It was like the perfect like LAN game. And of course after that they had a few CS lands as well. Now I can't remember the last time I went like on a LAN with friends, dude. When was the last time I did that? I mean, last one must have been like CS. No, didn't I have one? No, we were supposed to have one, but it never happened. That must have been recently, probably like 10 years ago. But not that recent. It's just I think like bringing my own PC setup is just such a chore, dude. Ever since I became a streamer, I don't want to move my PC at all because there's so many cables and shit.
Evacuate the facility.
I celebrated my 18th birthday actually at DreamHack with my PC. CS back then.
High risk target detected.
That's almost like off my life ago. 18, I'm 35 later in November. Crazy. Time goes so fast.
Area secure.
Agent, head to
Around
the
my base with about
administration
40 towers and nobody could defeat me. Grab buildings between the towers. Get them repaired. Was that like the normal Warcraft 3? I never really played like the normal Warcraft 3. I just play like different mods. Probably farm Asperg in here. Just the quantity is so high. But even if I don't get what I'm looking for, I can still craft. No, I'm on my main character. Just doing the journey. You have to complete the 3 countdown objectives. Could have done this on hardcore though, because countdown is the only activity where hardcore and normal can play together. Eyes in the icon. No clue actually. Like I only played Warcraft 3 at those type of LANs. I never played it like myself or at home. Oh, I mean, I know what you mean. You mean the expansion, right? Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne, right? I think that's what you mean. Frozen Throne, like the version, right? That looked like this. Like that was like expansion, I think, to the game. Right. Because the in-game would look like that, kind of. Yeah, good times.
Nice job. You're a pro. Now, just need you to find another server.
High-risk target detected.
Thinking countdown, actually, the holster would be pretty good. Because it's pretty long combat. I mean, the holster should not have to, like, boost the buff.
Tor said tech support was boring. One more server and you can reboot the system.
Warning.
World of Warcraft as well was actually really fun. Early days. Played a lot of Catalysm. Before that I actually played on like private servers. Lich King. Catalysm I play like the real one. Find it I love. Spend so much time dude on that.
Communication system shutdown initiating. Override safety protocols to cancel.
System rebooted. Communications restored.
Luca.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. Shoot off a flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
You were born 2003, you said, right? How old are you then? 23 this year, right? Yeah.
System malfunctioning.
I actually have met a lot of people that are born 2003 and even 2004 just because of university. A lot of people are born like 2003.
System reactivated.
I'm actually dead.
Serious trauma detected. System confirmed.
People in the comments are like, oh, Alejandro is so bad for Countdown, bro. But I don't think so. I don't feel like it's bad.
Agent down.
I mean, it might be cooked now,
System
though.
back online.
Just the rest of the team went the other way.
Support station ready.
System malfunctioning.
I mean, I'm so close to 40. I think 35, that's kind of like an age where you like feel a bit old. I mean, 30 wasn't as well, but I honestly don't feel old. I think studying university kind of helps with that.
System reactivated.
And also playing video games, I guess, keeps you feel a bit young.
Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
System disrupted.
Also, even though I'm almost 35, taking pretty good care of my health. Going to the gym a lot. Probably helps too. Eating good shit.
Back online.
I have streamed Dark Raiders. Played it a bit when it came out. Played some of the betas too. Because I didn't have time to grind it when it came out. If I didn't have university, I would have grinded the Dark Raiders for sure when it came out. I enjoyed it a lot. It's like hard for me to enjoy a game like that when I get behind. I barely have time to play. House or Bullfrog? I mean, we already have FAMAS. The thing is, like, the talents on House or Bullfrog are nothing. Like, I don't even remember the Bullfrog talent. But like House talent, for example, that's like just like similar to Measured. There's like no reason to bring back the House. The reason people like the House was, yeah, it was an MPX that had insane damage, right? You take away that it had so good damage, then nobody would like give a fuck about it. Bullfrog is just a FAMAS. I don't know what the talent was on it.
We see you.
Talent
Helo
was really
inbound
bad,
on
I
your
think.
location.
Or was the talent good, but the gun bad? Like, you didn't really use the gun, you used the gun for the talent, right? I think the talent was good, right? But the actual bullfrog itself was not good. Like, you alpha bridged the bullfrog, right? With like M4. Just for the talent. What was the talent even?
Let's get you home.
Damage is increased. Damage is increased by 15%. Accuracy and stability mods reduce this bonus. I think Alejandro was a really good weapon to actually put in, you know. Because the talent makes sense for
An agent has left your group.
the game. Make it a bit more like talent based.
Keep working together like that, and we may actually keep the lights on this winter.
An agent is no longer in your group. Safe area entered.
Will be going to Culture University. But I mean, we have kind of luxury in Sweden. We don't have to pay for that. Like, I always wanted to go to university. Oh yeah, I mean, I got there late. PvP balancing? I don't know. I mean, they will do changes that are mainly focused on PvP. Now, changes in PvP happen because of PvE. Okay. Blood sugar low, we gotta get something to eat. Snack, I think. Be right back.
Incoming backup request.
Meaning it is. When I was younger, it ended up affecting part of my brain. I have difficulty with certain things. Let's see. Never heard about that actually. It's hard to learn stuff then. Elsor. I mean, PV balancing is going all the time, right?
Thanks for making the deal.
Have to do one more. Summit floors. Cotton. My blood sugar is so low. I feel the low, so hopefully goes up. That's great.
We need you to secure a skyscraper. This may
Frankie
take
with
a
a
while.
Twitch Prime.
Help you
Appreciate
clear
that
your
one, dude.
schedule.
$15 away from 200. Yeah, let's do 6 floors. Reset. Think of what else there is to do. I mean, I still have some stuff to do for sure, but I feel like the rest of the month there's not gonna be that much stuff to do because I'm gonna already be done with anniversary pass, which most people aren't gonna be. And then there's this global event, right? Like as I said, I was expecting March to I'll be streaming a shit ton, but I think I'm gonna be streaming more in April actually. Like I would like to play all the global events, but they are pretty fast to grind.
System curtailed.
And I think that also connects better with school. So I would assume April will be pretty chill in school.
Hostile striker drone detected.
In March, we should actually be doing some tests. Oh, we got the gear shift. PhD. Oppositional. What is that? Oppositional defiant disorder.
Assault drones detected.
I do wonder what we're gonna get with the next season though in April. Because they said a lot of stuff what's coming for year 8, but we don't know when. The crossplay comes year 8. We don't know. Just year 8. Year 8 starts April. That's what I mean. Like, we know incursion, we know DLC, we know challenge, new content and stuff like that.
Terminal accessed.
We don't know when it comes. PvP changes. I think last season with Companion, it wasn't my cup of tea, so I didn't really enjoy that. The Companion. I think it was good they tested with Companion though. But I hope that next season will be more enjoyable. I know some people enjoy the Companion though. Last year they released the DLC in the summer. I wonder if they're gonna do the same. But also like the Battle for Brooklyn DLC, right? Didn't they work on that for a long time before though? Maybe like summer. I think May, end of May I think they did that. I think that might be too early. Maybe DLC comes like after the summer. Would imagine the crossplay comes at least before or at the same time as the DLC. There's no way they release a DLC without crossplay, I think. It would be pretty big as well if crossplay is there for the incursion, because then it's easier for people to have a format group. Yeah, Tuesday had the 10-year anniversary. Did you not see that stream? With the new DLC, new incursion, crossplay and all that. Like they did a stream 2 days ago, right? To talk about year 8. And it sounded extremely good. Finding all them keys today at least, that's cool.
I can do this.
I mean, I would assume it's similar to the Brooklyn DLC. Hopefully bigger. But I wouldn't, like, I don't think it's like gonna be anything super big. I think they're just gonna go with similar as last year. Who knows? Maybe it's even smaller. I mean, I don't know. It's Central Park, right? So that's gonna be hella fucking cool. to play Division 1. I mean, even like basically since Division 1 came out, quickly rumors spread about Central Park, you know. There would be DLC and shit there. Because you could go out of bounds to Central Park, but it wasn't really much there. DLC is in Central Park, so New York. Savage. 3 more floors. Oh, I should have done this on my other character actually. Because I have the project. I forgot to swap that one too. Yeah, we should do it on the other character. So I have the project, weekly project for the summit as well. Where is Pentagon located though? Is it close? The open world?
Agent, we need you back in New York. Cleaner
Like in real life? I have no clue.
We need reinforcements.
Agent, we got a distress call from an Agent Hoskins. Bell is ready to take you to Brooklyn.
Safe area detected.
See on the map. See if we can figure out where it's at. There's a White House is there and Pentagon is here. It's like looking at this, yeah, I know this map pretty well, dude. When we go to Washington, I can probably localize myself pretty decent. Because it is 1-to-1. I mean, they could have done a map extension, right? Because, I mean, it's actually close as fuck. It's just like you have to go over the bridge. I guess around here, right? Yeah, that was actually surprisingly close. Okay, let's see. The project. 6 floors. Yeah, let's do those then. Cross the bridge to get there, yeah. Could have definitely done some stuff
We
like
need you
that.
to secure a skyscraper. This may take a while. Hope you cleared your schedule.
Of course, like there's a lot of stuff you can do, but you also need the resources to do it, right?
Striker drone detected. EMP jammer detected nearby. System back online.
Rocco. Lethal. Honestly, the smartest thing that I should be doing right now is just to play on my hardcore character, work on like SHD, and at the same time level the anniversary pass, because that's kind of what I want to do now. Level anniversary pass, at least I get the Alejandro blueprint. And probably after this go and do some hardcore. It's really slow though. Open world farming versus like doing the bank. Maybe do a combination of both, I don't know. Nah, it's just a word. I don't know, maybe I should just do legendary. I did that yesterday. Wasn't much difference to be honest. With the 4 mounts, appreciate them, man. Like I'm also working on accommodation in Summit, so heroic goes faster. Anybody tried PvP recently? I haven't like played PvP in I don't know how long. They started like getting worse and worse. I also have my second hardcore character. I have 2 hardcore characters on this account. So I have one hardcore character that I have no gear on. Like I'm using a level 1 gear just to see how far I can go. I'm like level 13 or something. Trying to get a bit rough. And he could have easily extended the Washington map, right? I would assume the reason they might have picked Central Park is because they probably have like information about that already. Don't you think so? Because Central Park is extremely close. Like it's right next to Darkstone in Div 1. And they do 1-to-1 maps, right? So they need to have info. I would assume they might have already have that information from Div 1, maybe. So like they don't really have to travel there and get like all the information details. Or whatever they need, you know. So I'm pretty sure they visit locations. Yeah, it's a massive graveyard, yeah. That's what I wonder what they're gonna do with it.
Multiple hostiles inbound.
Just add Central Park with the Dark Zone, dude. With Division 1 Dark Zone. That would be the dream, right? And we have some PvP changes coming. They put in some good loot there. And we're good, man. Zombie limiter now. You have to reanimate it eventually. I don't think you will get any closer than that. Because it's a Tom Clancy title. Got to put on a challenge, damn it. Named LMG, I haven't checked it out really. I mean, Measure is good these days, but I've never been a big fan of Measure. Measure back in the day used to be a DPS loss. It was really bad. When Division 2 came out, it was a big meme. Because one of the developers said that his Measure hit like a truck. The Measure back then would like give you less, would decrease your damage DPS, you know. So it was a pretty big meme back then. I did not find the key, so we gotta backtrack. Did I pick up the key? No. Well, we did finish the journey. 3 caches. 4 exotic components. 10 stars. Let's get the key, then we open them. I still have that that emoji. I didn't know. That's from Lost Ark. It is a good one though. I like that one. I have no clue, drama. Asking the wrong guy. All I know is that Tencent bought it, right? Is that what you mean, Tencent, or? Tencent China? see how it turns out. I think the next releases Ubisoft are doing needs to be good. I don't know what they're gonna release, like, except Division. They haven't said anything about Ghost Recon, right? It was a long time ago we had Ghost Recon. I mean, Breakpoint was the last one, and that was 2020, right? Then they canceled the, like, Extraction or whatever Ghost Recon game that I was actually a bit excited for. Because it was first person. I think they, like, rewarded the Resurgence. Like, there's no pay to win in it, I think. That's what it said on the stream. Okay, 1x for the cash. Back. Turian. Okay, let's see. Anniversary cash. I feel like I must have gotten most of the cosmetics soon. Pakan. That hat looked pretty clean though. Why don't they have any, like, rogue apparel, man? I think I got in all the cosmetics now. Like, literally no bonus at all. Pretty sure I got all of the cosmetics then. I just spent a lot of money to win. And I can give you your pay. I can give you my PayPal, you know. I can show you. Teach you how to win, yeah. Okay, let's do 3 more floors plus boss.
EMP jammer detected nearby. System. System restored. System.
That's just a normal EMP I can damage, huh?
System reactivated.
Don't try to run! They're on their way here!
I think I should try some more realism mode, but I mean, I already done it solo hardcore. Like, what else is there to do? Pistol only, and that seems to not be... Yeah, that would be too annoying, because the accuracy is just dog shit. Like the pistol don't hit for your aim. That would be quite the challenge though, I would think though. If you do it pistol only on that, because the pistol will miss half of the shot. I don't think that would even work. Honestly, I don't think that would be possible. This pistol worked like normally, but it was too good, right? Because you have infinite ammo, so they just made sure that the pistol is not really hitting what you're aiming at. So I don't think it would be possible to beat it with it. It is technically possible though, but I think it wouldn't be doable. What was that? Why would you want Memento? So there was 2 rewards, right? I think 1 reward was supposed to be for hardcore and 1 for normal.
Engaging.
Which is crazy, because I think the skins were so bad. They'd like definitely put something better there. I mean, I'm not expecting too much, but the rewards were really fucking bad. Like, extremely fucking bad. Floors. Kinda close to this. You just need 8,000. 8,000. How many SHD levels are that? 8,000 divided by 50. 160 SHD levels, guys, and I got it. If I only farm SHD. Could easily do that in like 40 minutes if I wanted to. I would go to the bank. Cash out in the bank, you know. Classified bank.
Shade tech detected.
That was clean. Tossing the jammer.
Sniper turret.
I think you can get bittersweet blueprint from retaliation, right?
Assault turret detected.
Go to the crafting station and look at exotic blueprints and see. Look at rifles and see if it's there. I will tell you how to get it. It was season pass reward, right? Yeah. So yeah, I should be able to get it from retaliation blueprint.
Terminal in hostile control.
They got one of ours.
Boss floor. Select challenge. Boss floor without going down. We're done with that. Right, open crates. Summit project as well. Some house and event pass experience. Why it doesn't? Well, then your best chance is to farm exotic caches. It usually gets added in the next season, but I guess this is a mini season, so it's not there. So yeah, you have to wait till next month.
High-risk target approaching.
It's all hiding, bro. That's why I like Terminal, man. Maybe for 10 is not that bad to farm, to be honest. 400. 10 pass for that. Tinkerer, dude. Anybody using Tinkerer these days? Pretty big hype for that though, Alphabet. They're not using much though. Maybe we'll watch that later. When I eat, I have a good video we can watch. I'm a bit tired today. I need more caffeine already. Vivix. Maybe level a bit on hardcore. Maybe like use 50 SHD or something, nothing too crazy.
Agent, we need you back in New York.
Tomorrow though, I
Cleaners
should
in Brooklyn. We need reinforcements.
type it up tomorrow. I should farm.
We got a distress
Farm
call
it
from an
quite
Agent
hard.
Hoskins. Bell is ready to take you to Brooklyn.
Or SHD bank. What I should do. It would be smart for me to do now, but I just don't want to sit and do it. Tomorrow would be smart to do it for like at least like 2 hours. It would be like 400 SHD. Probably less because it's hardcore. How much experience do we have left here? 600. PP solo. I could play this. Widdz here. This is what I would play. Any game goal of this? Make builds, min-max builds. Do different type of content like raid, incursion, you can PvP.
Agent, we need you back in New York. Cleaners in
Different
Brooklyn.
strongholds,
We need
different game modes like Descent, Summit, kind of like College, a bunch of missions, like there's a lot. Depends what you want to do, really. Make your character stronger, try different type of ways to play the game. With the builds and RPG part, and then you have tons of missions and tons of content, raids, incursion, strongholds, like open world, retaliation, seasonal manhunts. IMAX Master Mission, like there's a bunch of stuff to pick from. Like as a new player, you have so much stuff to do in this game. Like getting it for like $3, it's such a steal. It's not the newest game, but the fact that it's not the newest game means that it have a lot of content. I wish I had a level 40 hardcore on my second character. Maybe, maybe it's time to fix that. Ah, that would be unnecessary. Maybe we can try to hit 500 SHD. I think like 420 or something. 414. Let's try to go for 500.
Civilians in distress.
Would definitely be fun to do descent as well, try to go for perfect descent. But the planets are not that good. I think Saturday would make more sense. It should be good ones then, I hope. I mean, I think there's actually better ones right now compared to when we did it.
System disrupted. System reactivated.
Oh. Do you know how many different ones there are? Because I'm pretty sure one of them is gonna be the next one. 4. Yeah, then it's guaranteed to be one of them if there's only 4.
Hi. How are things looking out there?
Got any last words?
Which one of those have pestilence? Pestilence would be nice. Like a sloth and greed are the ones. Well, either sloth or green was 1 day ago, and now right now it's one other of them. So yeah, that's good. So it's guaranteed to be a good one then.
They're on top of me.
But they both have it then. I think they sit in an order too. Oh yeah, Galudini, yeah. Remember that name.
Well done. We pulled through.
50 season like event pass per one of these. So bad in comparison to what I usually do.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
What am I shooting at, dude? He's so far away.
That's it.
What is this RNG? We can check now. I don't know where we can find it, like the sent information about all of that. Like, where do you actually see that? I don't think this site have it, right? There's 7 I've been seeing. Seems kind of up to date. Available towns. I mean, 100% it's somewhere, but I don't know where.
Attention, we are currently on lockdown. All non-essential personnel are to remain indoors. It's not safe out there. We need to think about keeping the most vulnerable members of our community safe and calm. There's no reason to freak out, try to run away, or leave the settlement. It's not worth it. It will be over soon. We just have to be patient.
Yeah, I can't find it. If you guys find it, let me know. Best AR and SMG talents. Should I even use for talents on like a normal? I mean, AR, killer is really good. That's what my go-to is. What is even that talent called with no skills? Like you can use that too. I just think killer is the way to go. Streamline. But then you can't use skills. Think about the skill usage, but I would just use killer. I don't know how much Optimist really gives. Like, I don't think it really completes the killer. Brand is only 50 crit damage, right? Uptime could be a bit higher.
Incoming hostiles detected.
This is Come on! Where are you? There's a sickness coming. You can't hide from it.
Hostile control point identified.
I was actually gonna go AFK there. It's lucky that I didn't.
Hostage health is critical.
Eliminate with signature weapon, we could do that. Build some stacks with the sledgehammer.
Serious trauma.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck? They did a lot of damage, man. Then no shield.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Access key detected.
No damn survivors. Let's leave things up. Bring light to the darkness. I hit that one. Give me cover, goddammit! Oh fuck, they got me cold. Gotcha. They will be remembered. Oh shit.
Predator, I mean, you have not like Predator though, but you have a talent that gives you armor over time, right? And it's more with headshots.
You're out of time.
Don't recall the name. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I missed that a lot, like having a sidearm in Div 1 to trigger like stuff like sustain, predatory. No more stuff to think about. It's benefit. Just that they took away a lot of that type of stuff. Simplify the game. No, it's not what I'm thinking about.
Incoming hostiles detected. Civilians in danger.
The trench you have to sit and cover.
Damn it!
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Reservation. Yep. That is the one. I think it's not too bad running that on like a Lexington. If you want to have a bit more survivability. Already have so much damage anyway.
Over there! Stand by! Coming to you!
1.0 knee pads? What do they even have?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Leveling up SSG on the hardcore is not that exciting. Oh shit. Would be nice to get like 1000 SSG on it.
You think I'm made? Take that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I prefer the gear 1.0. I miss that gear system a lot. I think what we have now was too simplified, too little talents. It was definitely a bit too advanced.
We need reinforcements.
Due to a personnel shortage, all on-duty guards are requested to remain at their post until further notice.
It's hard to look people in the eye sometimes.
It's too late to run. Not that anyone here would have run anyway.
Agent, we need you back in New York. Cleaners in Brooklyn. We need reinforcements.
Not really what I want to do in the game. Like, farming SHD is just not that fun. Like, fine for a bit, but that's like the thing. That's what I kind of need to do, though. Like, get the anniversary coin.
Location guarded by hostiles.
Go here, you know. Got everything from the anniversary cache. There's like no reward from playing the realism mode either. Why couldn't they like put some resources or something, man? Like the 2 weapon skins were completely ass. Like they had better shit in the anniversary cache than those 2. Like that was a fucking joke. But let's say like, okay, let's just play with it. Beating realism takes around like 3 to 4 hours, I would say. So if you would get like, let's say like, I don't know, 30 exotic components or something, then I wouldn't mind running it again, you know, like something. I mean, there's no rewards, right? You just play it for fun. Which, I mean, I did enjoy it. But I mean, I played it in group, and I soloed it on hardcore. I mean, what else is there to do? Like, yeah, I have to challenge myself, I guess. Pistol only. Which I don't even think is doable, because the pistol don't hit where you aim. It would have been nice if like you would get something from it to your main.
Holy crap!
That would have been sweet. What type of challenge could I do if I play realism mode then? And obviously I'm gonna play it on hardcore because that's more tense. What would be like an interesting challenge to do in realism mode? I mean, maybe I should just try pistol only, but I mean, I know I'm gonna die. I don't think like I don't think it's possible. Like it's just.
We need reinforcements.
It doesn't. The pistol in realism mode does not work like in the normal game. Like if I aim right here at the B, the bullet could come like here, you know. Like they made it completely shit. Guess it was too strong before. But maybe that would be a fun challenge because it would be really fucking hard. But I think it also will be kind of frustrating where the bullet don't go where you aim. Should I try it? But then I don't get any progress on my SHD levels or the anniversary pass. You know, there's that. No reward for doing it to my main. Overdog. I think that's my first overdogs on hardcore. The nice thing with hardcore, guys, is that the inventory and stash is different. It's not filled yet. I mean, it would have been interesting if you could do like Brooklyn as well with realism mode. Is that good content though, guys? Solo realism pistol. Should I try that? I don't think it's beatable though. Technically it is, but I just think I think it will be really bad. What else could you do than pistol? Shotgun only. Good luck. Yeah, like that's what I need. Then you need luck, extreme luck, like. Sniper only? Yeah, I mean, that probably would be fun. Yeah, I mean, fuck it, let's do it. Do it.
The way you think.
Safe area detected.
You have some projects you can do here. I wonder if you can like spawn hunters. Should we try that first, maybe? The heavy gear there, man. Bounty heavy gear. Kind of blades. That's just a name, though. Is there any hunter that is in New York that is easy to spawn?
What is going on, everybody? It's Nothing But Skills, and today we're going to be showing you how to get all 13 hunter masks. Yes, they have been solved, all 13 of them. There will be let's go find our final set of Lion Eyes. Now, there is going to be another restaurant we have to head to, and this one is going to be located right here. We know, this must be the start of a hunter mask. Back at a later time. We had to do this a couple times. After that, you want to head back to the waterfront control point. So after you guys hit this generator, head back to the waterfront control point. So I just wanted to show you the pinpoint location one more time, but head back to the waterfront control point, fast travel there, run back, whatever you need to do. South of the White House, there's another.
We're gonna try to spawn a hunter.
This little box. Out in my altar. Keep going down. And as you make your way down the street, just ahead, you should see there's going to be a laundromat right here.
I'm not sure which one would be the easiest.
Right, so this is going to be a laundromat that you need to go into. Let me show you on the map. So we see the head to the second place and head all the way to the back. And right back here, there's going to be a little switch on the wall. So right behind me, there's going to be at the top we need to shoot. You're going to hear the clock go off, and then you guys is if you guys are going to go point to the left of the boss. If we look right outside the safe house up top,
maybe this one is easy.
This building right in front of me. First mask looks like a bunch of duct tape taped to a mask, but this is how you guys get it. So the first place you guys want to go to is going to be right here. This building right in front of me. If you look where I'm at, you see where the Christmas market is? Just north of it, on this street right here, you should see this little graffiti on the wall. Then you should see this construction to the right. You're going to run right through the middle. You're going to follow it up to the right. Follow right up this way right here. You're going to climb up this rope. Go all the way around.
You are now group leader.
You're going to push all the way through here. And head all the way to the back. And right back here, there's going to be a little switch on the wall. So right behind me, there's going to be a switch that we need. But the thing is, we need to make sure that we do this within a certain time frame. So the time frame that you guys want to do this is between 0530 and 0700 in the morning. So do that, just go to your option menu, go into photo mode in the top right, which is about your...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's time-based.
Park. Do that just between 0530
0530. Guess we gotta wait.
And 0700 in the morning. So to do that, just go to your option menu, go into photo mode, and then on the top right where it says body. So right on this wall, right where this light is, so you need to. So the Trinity Safe House, the church there, panel that we need to interact with. Now remember, 0700 to 1800 to interact with this panel. So just come right here, and right in between here, you're gonna use this touchscreen. So you interact with it.
Nah, this is old, but I'm thinking we should try to like proc a hunter in realism mode.
And that is going to be step number 2. And
I don't know, is it worth it?
To do is head to the docks. The docks are going to be where we spawn.
I don't think I even want to bother with it, if I'm being honest. Or should we? It's like time-based. I think we just try pistol only. How long do you think it will take before I die? Is that my title? Solo Realism? Is that my title today? It is. What the fuck? Pistol. Okay. I think this is not it. They may be doing one with like sniper shotgun or something, or just sniper only. Like bolt action only. I don't know.
Agent, name's
You guys
Kelso.
have any
Coming
good
back up
ideas?
from DC. Hope I'm not too late. This is Kelso. We're on our way.
Can I deconstruct the items? But look at the pistol. You see. Do you see? Like how inaccurate it is. Look here. You see, it does not go where I shoot a lot of times. You see?
Move! Get to cover!
I extracted some of the survivors, but there are still people trapped inside the building. Be careful.
I'm allowed to use
We
skills
operate
though,
with a
right?
bioweapon. Masks on at all times.
Follow
Just
me.
skills, but
Gotta get up there.
only pistol as weapon, right? Yeah, it's a stormtrooper pistol. Like, this is the issue. I'm gonna have to be close, dude. Because I'm far away. The inaccurate pistol is just. Fuck, man, it is gonna be frustrating as hell. Oh, dude. I don't know about this, man. Bro. What pistol would I use though? I mean, I'm gonna go insane, guys. This is what I mean. It's gonna be so frustrating because you hit headshots, but they don't like hit where you aim. Like, look. No, there's no way I'm doing this, right? Like. I don't think you can do deagle. You need more bullets. I'm not gonna armor kit. I mean, you see how many shots I actually hit in his head? Like probably 10, but they don't just connect. Oh, this is stupid.
Agent, we can climb in through the roof.
Maybe if I stack accuracy, it will actually like be decent. I mean, we just play for the lols, you know. I will die eventually. Like, I don't think I get far at all with this.
Entering contaminated area. Unknown biological compound detected.
Fuck, this is bad. Isaac's readings are off the charts. Sweep the building and keep an eye out for survivors.
But maybe a sniper only would be something. I think that's still a bit challenging. Because you shoot so slow. Like sniper only would be something, I think. Yeah, let's try this and see just how far we get. I don't think we're gonna get far. Because I'm gonna like have one NPC left and I'm gonna be hitting him in the head and he won't connect the headshot and then I will just die. So I don't want to use like armor.
Make sure the area is secure before they arrive.
Shit. It's gotta be Rikers coming into the basement. Agent, cover us.
I think you kind of need cover, that's the thing. Because I was thinking like, yeah, shotgun would be fun too.
Keep your fucking mask on.
Like shotgun, you have to go in their face, which is rough. Sniper with scope only. Yeah. I mean,
Agent, this is Lau.
the issue with sniper
In the basement. We need to find out who is
supposed to be
responsible
a
for the
challenge.
attack.
I mean, how many people have even done this solo hardcore? Just putting that out there first, bro. How many in chat? Or how many do you know that have soloed hardcore realism?
Active server detected.
Not saying it's like insanely hard or anything, but it's harder than you think. Just playing it normal. I think the issue if you play sniper, especially only with scope, is gonna be the rushers. The rushers are already like pretty hard to deal with.
Keener was working on some kind of virus, but I didn't think he could weaponize it this fast. We should have prepared for this.
But yeah, I mean the challenge should be hard. It would be fun if it's realistically possible though. I think with the pistol it's not. Sniper, yeah. I think the pistol is just, it's just frustrating, right? Because I hit the head, but it doesn't hit, you know. Now you look at this, like it's gonna be really frustrating. So sniper with scope would probably make a bit more sense. I think that would still be like really hard. I mean, you could even go like sniper and pistol, right? This pistol is so fucking bad anyway. And I could
The
spam
survivors
it.
have been extracted. City Hall is clear. Let's regroup in the park and go to Haven.
And you get 2 skins. You're supposed to get 1 skin for normal and 1 for hardcore, but you get them both for just doing it on normal, I think. Yeah, I mean the accuracy is bad everywhere. Because the pistol worked like it does in the normal game first, but that was too OP because you didn't have an ammo issue because infinity ammo, right? So that's why they nerfed the accuracy. I mean, you see yourself, right? How many times I'm actually like straight on his head shooting and it doesn't hit.
Let's go.
But sure, like the closer you get, the better it is. But in this mode, you really need to use cover. You can't run around in the open and shoot all the time. Yeah, I wish they had another crosshair so you could actually see how bad the accuracy is.
It's strange being.
I mean, just look here. This is not even far away. You see where the dot is, right? Now I shoot. That was kind of accurate. We'll try again. We need something better to shoot at.
This could have happened anywhere.
Shoot at this yellow thing. You see like how off that was? And now you see, I'm aiming middle there, but it hit right there. And that is like, this is really close, right? Like you see, I aimed here, it hit there. You see, and I'm this close. Aiming there and it hit there. So like you can imagine how bad the bloom is. You see, I aimed there, it hit there. Like, it's insanely bad.
Careful, Agent. Looks like there's trouble up ahead. Get to cover.
Then you kind of just have to spam it.
their fuel tank. That should slow them down.
And that's not kind of how I want to play.
Come on, we've got to keep moving.
Like running like this won't really work.
I heard some pretty messed up things about the cleaners back in DC. They seem to think the only way to save this city is to burn everything that...
Yeah, if you hit the weak point, it's instant.
Hard to believe they were regular people before the outbreak.
Get to Haven as soon as you can. Just don't expect a warm welcome.
Headshots as well. If you're in group though, it might not be, and it also depends on the caliber of the gun.
Get back! We're here to speak with Rhodes. You're not welcome here. We've taken in enough agents. It never ends well for us. Get back!
Let him in. Rhodes wants to hear what they have to say.
Fine.
Wonder if the Eagle is just this inaccurate.
This settlement was founded a few months
I
back
would
by
assume
some
so.
ex-JTF and civilian volunteers. They're calling themselves the Peacekeepers. It's the safest place in Lower Manhattan. They've got security, food, supplies, you name it. The fact that they're still going and haven't been run over by the Rikers or the Cleaners, it's pretty impressive. But they're not very fond of the Division, which is why we need to convince them to help us while we go after Keener. Come see me in Rhodes' office. He's not my biggest fan. Too much history there. Hopefully we can convince him to let us stay.
You go ahead.
It feels a little bit exhausting doing this again though.
Unbelievable.
Rhodes told us that the Peacekeepers and Two Bridges have been...
Realistic mode, yeah. Warriors. But I don't think this is worth to do though.
Two
Try with
Bridges
this
was one of
though.
the areas that held out the longest after the outbreak. Many of the locals refused to leave their homes and move into Sarah camps. They tried to set up neighborhood community centers rather than relying on the government. Most of them didn't make it. With the Cleaners and the other factions wreaking havoc in the area, it was never really sustainable. These days, only a few remain.
Yeah, I soloed it yesterday, hardcore. You have optics on sniper. You can use ACOG as well.
I've got reports that the Peacekeepers are trying to take a Rikers control point.
I feel like a lot of people that played the PC back in the day are kind of used to this way of having the keyboard. Back in the day, you wouldn't have the space. And you just get used to it. Now, like, having the keyboard normal, it just feels fucking weird to me. I could probably get used to it.
That was the last one.
Rhodes told us you're looking for a rogue agent working with the cleaners. Yeah, we've seen her. She's sneaky, but still seems to go out on missions with the rest of the guys.
Yeah, I think I died 2 times before I made it. I died pretty early.
Sounds like Conley's been busy.
Head to the community and see what they've found. We're getting warmer.
Hey, we got a suppressor, okay. Anybody remember where you got the deagle though? Changed painting? I mean the skins?
Sounds like Conley's been busy.
Head to the community and see what they've found. We're getting warmer.
Mine is different depending on gun. I don't know what pistol I would want to use though. I think X45 would probably be one of the better ones. Deagle shoots too slow. Unless like Deagle or Revolver would be actually accurate. I think they're not. I think they're slapped on like really bad accuracy.
Get a hold of the leader here.
Agent, heard you were looking for some info.
Wonder if I should heat up some food,
We
maybe.
recently got word of an attack on the JTF outpost at a nearby shelter. If you're looking for cleaners, that's a good place to
Let's
start.
do
Good luck.
all the way up to the mission, I guess. There's no way I'm surviving the mission with this though.
That's our best lead on Conley.
The cleaners like to make sure everything is sterilized.
Cleaners just torched one of the last JTF outposts. No survivors.
Any reports of an infection there?
Not a trace.
I thought that was their whole MO.
With Conley and Keener involved, odds are they're manipulating the cleaners to do their
I
bidding.
mean the New York missions are
Who knows
fine.
where they'll direct the cleaners next.
You're right.
I
We have
mean,
to investigate and see if we can find
they are
the truth
good,
of
but they are a
Conley.
bit lengthy.
This area is now under investigation. It's not too late to step forward and turn yourself in. Any unreported contamination will
Looks like we're not too late. If the cleaners are still here, Conley might be too.
Like people joining, dude, probably like, oh, why you can't fucking hit them in the head? I think people don't know the accuracy on this thing is so fucking bad. Like, I think I have to kind of spam it. It's just tapping, it's not gonna really work. Yeah, I'm actually dead.
Serious trauma detected.
Get a fire? Fire is insane. But they nerfed the sidearm in realism mode, so it doesn't hit where you aim. As you probably can see.
This is terrible.
Par for the course for the
This was
cleaners.
too OP. Because you have infinite ammo with pistol.
Conley. She's your top priority.
So they basically wanted to nullify the pistol. So you have to care about ammo.
To be sure, we need to turn this whole place to ash. I'll clear the roof.
Conley's still here. Get to the roof as fast as you can, Agent.
Is it called extraction required? Yeah, these guys I think will be really hard if I play like sniper only with the scope. I think you just hit their arm right and then it gets exposed. But those are like low key, one of the hardest ones in realism, dude. The rushers with shield.
Recommend alternative route. Extreme heat signature detected.
Some of the tanks are easier
That's
than
your
those.
only way up. We need to get to the roof. The sprinklers should have come on automatically. Maybe the cleaners shut off the water. Look around for a way to manually restore it.
Like look closely where the red dot is, right? And where the bullet goes. You see, none of the bullets actually hit where I aimed. They all went somewhere else. Yeah, I imagine this realism mode gotta be a bit harder on console, right? Because it's a lot about hitting headshots.
Fire suppression system operational.
Then in realism, do you restart everything?
Conley could still be on the roof.
Not if you play normal. I'm playing hardcore though, so you can pick yourself.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Burn it all. We can't take any chances.
Yes, ma'am.
Unknown network detected.
But this might be something to do in group though. Like pistol only. Imagine like being in a group, it's a bit easier. But then they might be too tanky. Like you basically just gotta spam close to the head and hope for the best. Oh. Yeah, playing it like this, it's like a guaranteed death eventually. You see? Where's my bullet going? I don't have one-shot protection now.
I need a better angle. Finally, a good shot.
I mean, I will die.
Never enough rounds in this thing.
Hit. Only had to
No
miss
sign of Conley. Check that echo. It might give us a
all the
lead.
bullets before.
Thanks for the heads up on the infected site.
Nearby.
I knew you could take care of it. The JTF's not equipped to keep things contained. Wherever they go, they contaminate it.
We'll take care of it if you keep feeding us the intel.
I'm sure you will.
We'll talk later. Sit rep.
We just started the sweep. It will take a while, but we want to be thorough.
Keep at it. When you're done here, meet me back at the tanker.
Looks like Keener's been pulling Conley's strings.
He's using her to target the JTF, labeling them as infected,
Standalone mode,
and having
yeah, I guess you
Conley
can
tell
say
her
that, yeah.
cleaners to get to work.
Conley will have to wait. Agent, you've got incoming from the ground floor.
I think here I will die. Like the tank. Gonna be too tanky. Like imagine all the amount of headshots I need to hit to kill it. And the fire deals so much damage. Where are the bullets going? Fire, man. That's what I mean. That's just the fire from one little NPC. I'm actually dead. Okay, do you have to use this? The armor kit there.
Another wave incoming. Secure the ground floor and get the hell out of there.
Where do I need my fucking poles? Downstairs? Oh, okay, it's there. They already spawned it. Yeah. I don't know how I'm supposed to kill that guy. I mean, I just gotta spam and hope for the best, see where the bullet goes. And I mean, I'm cooked, dude.
Serious trauma detected.
See the bullet. What are you waiting for? I mean, grenades are allowed, right? This guy is so easy to kill normally. Got the helmet. Okay, he's dead. Oh, I'm dead. I should have killed him. I should have killed him. Fuck. Oh, I'm still alive. Okay, now I'm dead.
Agent vital signs.
I should have just manned up. There was actually one more. But I thought I was dead on the first fire. What I should have done then was just to man up and kill him and then kill the other guy and go out of combat. Yeah, I think it's too frustrating playing a pistol. It doesn't fucking hit where you aim. Like, yeah, it's like fun to maybe watch, but like, imagine yourself, you play a pistol and it does not fucking hit where you shoot, right? I mean, that's the fun thing with it, but it's not really fun. It's more frustrating, you know. So I think like sniper only maybe. Would be more interesting. I think I will heat up some food. We can actually watch a pretty interesting video. Be right back. Okay, I actually have a pretty nice video we can watch while I eat. I think it's gonna be nice at least.
We need
Widdz
you
here.
to secure a skyscraper. This may take a while. Hope you cleared your schedule.
I remember very vividly how sitting like on launch
We'll mute the mic while I eat. Audio.
day. I was sitting in the live ops room, which is basically a room with a bunch of screens that are showing the server status, and I was watching this graph, which is basically like the player count. So I was just sitting there like completely mesmerized and praying that there wouldn't be a big dip. And there were no dips. The game was stable. The graphs just kept going up, and they were going up, and well, what a fantastic feeling.
March 2016 marked the birth of Tom Clancy's The Division, kicking off a decade of development, evolution, and experiences, both for players and developers. This is 10 years of The Division.
Apparently, I've said that The Division was a school project with a huge budget. It was a school project in the sense that this was a small team of very tightly knit professionals at the top of their game.
We were small, we were young.
You know, like fun fact for like the first Division, the first like concept art, I think it was supposed to be like a RTS game. Like what is it called? Like when you take steps, you know, step by step. What is it called? Like a strategy game, you know?
And we had everything to prove, but also this like, I think, joint feeling that anything's possible.
We had the right resources, we had the right technology, we had the right studio and studio network with our partners to be able to really create something magical.
I think we did stuff because we didn't know it was impossible. It was that kind of feeling. You know? We did it anyway.
Massive Entertainment had spent years defining and redefining their first big game for Ubisoft. Originally conceived as a more traditional MMO, it gradually evolved to the action role-playing open-world shooter we know. Working in secret under mounting pressure, soon it would be...
Was this actually like Earl Division like? What is this? This looks pretty interesting, man. I play that.
Finding their first big game for Ubisoft. Originally conceived as a more traditional MMO, it gradually evolved to the action role-playing open-world shooter we know. Working in secret under mounting pressure, soon it would be time to reveal Tom Clancy's The Division to the world at E3 2013.
You know those people that you see in a corridor, and when you see them, you decide to go in another direction? We were that guy. We'd made these big promises, and we were really testing everybody's patience.
Those final, weeks up until showing it to the world, I think we kind of felt like, okay, this is special. This can really, really work.
When upper management saw the trailer and they saw the work and they saw the in-game demo, they were blown away. So we were moved during the process of the press conference planning to the very end as Yves' special announcement.
But I have something more to show you today. This game is brought to you by one of the best studios in the world, Massive Entertainment.
Nice shot. Okay, on the right, there he is.
And suddenly my phone exploded and people in the room were just standing up and cheering. and I saw all of the journalists pick up their phones and starting to type, and it was like this magical moment.
A moment that would have a lasting impact. Everyone was talking about The Division. After all the attention at E3, the team returned home. But now was not the time to celebrate and rest.
We're full of energy, but also with the realization that now we have to make this thing at the full scale that we envision, and that's a lot of work.
I thought it was going to be easier to go from 2013 to the launch. I think we underestimated the technical challenge of making a new engine and a very complicated game at the same time.
That new game engine, Snowdrop, played a key role in development, providing the team with groundbreaking capabilities.
The unique technology that we had, and at the time it was nobody else was doing anything like that with the online. Nobody.
Like, look at the scene, like right here.
Capabilities.
The unique.
This right there, dude. Like here. It looks so fucking sick, though. The clan name there as well. I hope a lot of stuff we saw early in like Division 1 that we get to see that in Division 3, you know. Just gonna put the food away. But this right here looks so fucking sick.
Technology that we had, and at the time.
Like some of these trailers were like dropped 2013. Like, you know how long ago that is? And it still looked like so good. Graphic wise and all.
It was nobody else was doing anything like that with the online. Nobody was doing the extraction experience in the Dark Zone that we had. Nobody was pushing open world graphical fidelity on that scale that we have in Midtown Manhattan. And all of that is thanks to the engineers and the artists.
And as that team grew and production ramped up, Massive was joined and supported by several code dev studios within Ubisoft.
Working with Massive on the first game was amazing. They have this confidence that is both inspiring and scary at times. They have their own way of doing things and a push on quality that's different from how other teams work.
But they also knew that there was just too much damn work to do, and so Red Storm was really
I
excited
miss
to be able to...
Terry, dude. I thought he was...
They have their own way of doing things and a push on quality that's different from how other teams work.
But they also knew that there was just too much damn work.
Like, he's not with Red Storm anymore. It's a bit different, too.
Work to do, and so Red Storm was really excited to be able to partner with them. They gave us a lot of creative freedom to create the Dark Zone. I felt chills every time I jumped over one of those fences and went into the Dark Zone and heard those sound effects and just knew.
I remember first ETF was in 2016, right? So that was on site. The second ETF, they brought in a new ETF, but they would still have people from the first ETF, right? But we would watch some of the presentations online. And I remember when Terry did his like presentation, dude, it was actually like so good. And it was also a bit on the streams, right? Back then. Yeah, I liked him a lot actually.
That, yeah.
And then the other guy, Matt Puchka. He even bought my like, we have an emote, right? Because it was community guy then. And we have the widdz saw. You know, if you look closely at this emote, it is basically the Deadeye logo with SA in it. Right? Because Deadeye was broken and he said like, yeah, the community guy, he just needs situational awareness. And then it was all about memeing about that, dude. Running around the thing, saw, dude. And then we made that thing and put it on a cup, and then he actually bought the fucking cup, dude. Coffee mug.
And shit was about to go down.
Nice, nice. Okay, last one. He's down.
There was something magical going on, and I think the whole team knew it.
Seeing all the updates every time we were playing, we're just getting goosebumps.
I think they're gonna have content creator in this one, maybe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see content creators in this one.
So we knew we were sitting on something very special.
High chance.
March 2016 marked the game's release and its instant success, becoming Sweden's largest cultural export that year.
So Division 1 broke records for Ubisoft. It broke industry records of day one sales or week one sales for a new IP.
It really resonated with people because of the fancy, an undercover agent embedded in society, ready to be activated as the last resort to save society.
And you pair that with a core gameplay experience of the co-op shooter RPG in a format of online. Those things combined created the diamond.
I think also what is compelling is the location. It's an iconic location, it's recognizable.
And we transform it completely to players and give them this stage for them to act out as heroes. That resonates. That is something that I think is incredibly universal.
Right.
But successfully launching the Division was not the end of the story. It was just the beginning.
The biggest immediate learning was how incredibly creative, smart, and fast the community is at the scale of millions of people.
After we launched the first game and we had some issues with it, it was
might have helped a little bit with breaking the game back then.
The community that helped us correct course. We did this update called Update 1.4 when we decided...
Yeah, 1.4 was basically, he's talking about the first ETF, right? So that was 2016. I think it was September, right? They sent us, or no, August, I think. And then we had workshops and stuff, and we were discussing like basically 1.4 and changes. Because if you play Division 1 back then, you know that 1.3 was the most broken shit ever. And 1.4, basically, they remade a lot of the systems and stuff, how it worked. And I mean, 1.4 was my favorite patch because I think it was just so viable with everything. But I think a lot of people do remember, like, 1.4 was actually huge for, like, Div 1. So...
We need to fix a lot of things, but at this point what was important was the contract, the handshake we made with our players that we are always going to be working with you.
And I remember giving my thoughts directly to the game director. They cared, they listened, and our voices actually mattered.
My feedback wasn't just heard.
Who was in her? Because I did get a message about the... like recording some stuff for the anniversary. I was gonna do that, but I did not do that. I think that's the part here. Because yeah, I'm a busy guy and yeah, I forget stuff easily. And
I remember giving my thoughts directly.
It's not really my type of thing to do either. But I guess it's like maybe fun for you guys to see, you know.
To the game director. They cared, they listened, and our voices actually mattered.
My feedback wasn't just heard. It influenced their direction going forward. They were inviting us to help shape its future.
Maybe this is from the recent ETF.
After shipping Division 1, we were exhausted. We should have gone on a long and nice break, but there was no time. HQ woke up and they said, hey, you guys, you need to get a bigger office, you need to hire more people, you need to start thinking about the Division 2. And remember, this was the beginning of Division 1 Live, and it was way bigger than we had thought.
While building and maintaining the live game for the Division, another major decision was taking shape. Where was the Division going next?
We landed on DC for a number of key reasons. It's a very, very iconic, symbolic place, but it's also a very manageable footprint. All of these monuments and places in the White House, we could create one-to-one.
The main lesson that we carried over from Div 1 to Div 2 was that if you are serious about making a long-term game, you need to ship with a solid endgame.
Yeah,
So one of the things that we
Division 1's endgame, when it launched, they had like nothing. I don't think they had time. Like the game got delayed multiple times, I think. At least like 1 or 2 times. And if you play Division 1 when it launched, you know that they definitely not have time or even like thought about like the end game and balancing and all that. Like the game was so so broken when it launched, and the end game was Dark Zone and like challenge missions. But basically, end game at that point when it came out was Dark Zone, and eventually like incursions got added and stuff like that, right? Like more stuff PV wise.
knew for the Division 2 is that it was going to be from day one a live game. So we conceived it to have not only a campaign, but also a thrilling endgame proposition. And that starts with the invasion of the map by the Black Tusks.
Always try best browser in the game, OpenJX,
We thought a lot more when we were building the main campaign about what would happen afterwards. How would we expand this to thousands of hours in terms of engagement, in terms of goals for the player, in terms of content.
All of which was made possible by the evolving Snowdrop engine, a growing family of code dev studios, and a close, tight-knit team expanding.
We've been through the trenches together. We knew each other and we knew what worked in terms of building a Division game. And we quickly formed clear goals and we could just go for it.
And after 2 years in development, the Division 2 launched to millions of eager players and critical success, growing the brand beyond games into comic.
I mean, critical success, I don't know about that. I mean, I enjoyed Division 2 when it came out. But it was solid when it came out, right? But I mean, it's so much better now. And I think 100% Division 2 got released too early. They needed a year or maybe even 2, I think. I think it got pushed out way too early.
We could just go for it.
Like Division 2, I think Division 2 still sold pretty good on launch. But I don't think it sold as much as some of the people wanted it to sell. Like the big guys in the big costumes and shit, you know? Like it didn't sell anywhere close to Division 1, right? Which is like kind of expected. Still sold okay though. Probably even good. Not super
And after 2 years in development, the Division 2 launched to millions of eager players and critical success, growing the brand beyond games into comics, animation, and books, all while maintaining live support for the Division 2.
We launched with a good game, but there were a few pieces missing, and Warlords of New York was really the kind of the perfect piece of content, but added a whole new story layer, but also completely revamped the end game, and it was a full package that really resonated with players.
This will bring the Division to its knees, and that's when we'll end them, once and for all.
So there was a point where after Warlords of New York, we were going to do 1 year of content and then stop supporting the game. But the players, once...
Like, isn't that crazy though, you know? Like, with everything they said in the video, like, yeah, we're gonna release Warlords and then we're not gonna do anything else. I mean, I gotta tell you that the game, like Division 2, was not that successful, right? If they just do one expansion and then they fuck off, right? Of course, like, Massive got the offers, I think, at the time for Avatar and Star Wars. But still, if Division 2 was that successful at that time and sold so well and did so well, they would have never like had that as a plan, right? And I mean, for us that did play Division 2 at launch and at Warlords, we all knew like Warlords, a lot of people came back, but like after that, there was not much to do at all. They had barely anything compared to what the game have now. Barely any events going on. Now we have a shit ton of events that like kind of makes you want to log in. The season formula back then was the worst shit ever, and that's like the main reason why I stopped playing and didn't like really like what they were going, right? But yeah, crazy how things have changed.
Again, showed us their passion. People engaged very strongly with the game, which allowed us to have a conversation of like, should we keep going?
I made it, Mom. I made it. You see me?
With the game, which allowed us to have a conversation of
there, dude. This was Brooklyn.
Of like, should we keep going? Of course we should keep going. So the main challenge was just to rebuild a team, which we managed to do by finding a partner in Ubisoft Bucharest.
We joined the project in 2021.
Kinda missed what they said though. What did Yannick say?
1 year of content and then stop supporting the game. But the players, once again, showed us their passion. People engaged very strongly with the game, which allowed us to have a conversation.
I mean, I said this before, right? But I think the reason as well... I mean, at that point they still got content, but I think one of the saviors were this apparel right here, right? A lot of people talk shit about the cosmetics and microtransactions and shit, but I think that literally saved the game. I think this one in particular, the recruiter hunter outfit, literally saved the game. When they made this outfit, because back then they didn't really sell any outfits. There were no way to support the game except season pass. Then they did this hunter outfit and sold it for like 20 or 30 bucks, right? And like everybody fucking bought it. And yeah, you see, you get money, you can do more shit. But I think he's talking about even earlier than that.
Of like, should we keep going? Of course we should keep strongly game, which allowed us to have a conversation of like, should we keep going? Of course we should keep going. So the main challenge was just to rebuild a team, which we managed to do by finding a partner in Ubisoft Bucharest.
We joined the project in 2021, and since then we developed and delivered the Countdown and Descent game modes, the seasons with their climax missions, and more recently the seasonal events.
The collaboration with Massive allowed our team to grow in expertise and demonstrate that we can deliver high-quality, impactful content.
2025, we launched the Battle for Brooklyn DLC, and that has been our most complex release to date.
It's been 10 years since players were first activated as Division agents. A decade of shared stories and experiences with players and developers shaping this world together. And while the development of the Division 3 continues, there's more to come. The Division Resurgence will bring New York and the agent fantasy to life on mobile. In the Survivors mode for the Division 2, players will have to survive a brutal winter in a transformed Washington, D.C. And the Division 2 is heading into its biggest year of content and support yet.
So year 8 is going to be the most ambitious year we've had on the Division 2. We're going to have a bunch of new seasons coming throughout the year. Each season will come with new experiences, and we have new content with a whole new DLC set on Central Park.
Wonder how big the DLC is going to be. In survival mode, they haven't said.
An incursion, we're going to have classified assignments. The list is so big, and it's going to be the most exciting year we've got to work on.
I also did a good video. To look back, you know, it's crazy. Like it's been like 10 years. You know? It's actually insane. And it kind of feels like, as Yannick even said in the end of the video, like it's kind of the most ambitious year for Division, you know? Like, yeah, I mean, Warlord's expansion was pretty big, but if you really think about it, I think we're gonna get more content this year.
Safe area detected.
I mean, when you really think about it. Especially like Survivors in work and then Resurgence, but even if you take those away, I'm pretty sure this year we'll have more content. Like year 8, we'll have more content than like Warlords, you know? So I think they have the cooking stuff as well, not only the thing that they said, right? Like each season will have stuff too. Interesting how the Division probably solved its storage problem by making the climax mission using the map of the mission we already played. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well. I don't know how that stuff works though. But I kind of used to not like it when they reuse like certain missions for a new mission. But if it's made in a good way and it looks different at all, it's a little bit interesting to going back to places again, as long as it's like a bit different. Obviously a new mission completely is better. But I mean, at least they don't have to delete content like Destiny have to do, right? When did Destiny 2 come out? It was before Division 2, right? Yeah, it was. Wasn't it 2018 or something? Yeah, I think reusing like the raid was pretty nice. Dark Hours and Incursion I could probably reuse too. They have a highlight. You know, it would have been fun if I had time, like make a 10-year video with Division. Like all the shit, like from I started playing this game till the end. It's a lot of years where there's not much happening though, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, they gotta save a lot of time, like reusing a lot of the small missions, right? Like just using the location, even if you swap stuff, right? You have a base to work on. They gotta be pretty efficient too. I mean, I talked about it earlier. I don't think you were here, but I talked and ranted about Dark Zone for like 20 minutes, how easy it is to make Dark Zone enjoyable. Probably like you will have issues with the base PvP and base mechanics and shit not being good for PvP, but it's extremely easy to make PvP fun, in my opinion. Like they said, we're getting like more powerful, I don't know if they said gear or whatever, but let's just... Like if, let's say if they would add like classified gear, for example, which I don't think they will do, but let's say they would do that. You just put the classified gear in Dark Zone and then in a new PV content thing, right? And bam, Dark Zone is gonna be popping, you know? Issue with Dark Zone right now is everybody have all the items in the game. And the loot in Dark Zone is completely dog shit, right? Except like the raid items, but they are like extremely low chance to get, right? So like the loot in Dark Zone is completely shit. If let's say they would add something new like classified items or whatever, you put that in Dark Zone and you put that in a new PV thing, and all of a sudden, yeah, it's like worth it to go into Dark Zone because the new gear is in there, right? Like I don't think it's hard at all to fix Dark Zone. Said it as well, like give me a few developers and I send Ubisoft my PayPal I sorted out, dude, no problem. And one thing as well that Dark Zone is missing, it doesn't have any events. The only event really in Dark Zone is supply drops, right? You could have like an event where you have like a big ass boss. I mean, just look like Arc Raiders. They have like the big queen. You have something like that in Dark Zone, something extremely tanky where you need to have multiple people and kind of work together.
Hi.
Add a little bit of risk to going rogue, maybe.
We believe Black Tusk is after
But it's really simple. If you need gear and Dark Zone have good gear, then
whatever it is,
people will go there.
and make sure they don't get it.
I don't think it's hard to make Dark Zone better with how bad it is right now. Like, Dark Zone should have the same type of loot as Countdown, you know? Like, the thing is, Dark Zone should even be better than Countdown. Like, Dark Zone should be the best way to farm in the game. By, like, maybe by 10 to 20% more efficient if you farm every landmark super efficient and you don't die, right? Because there's always a risk that you can get ganked and lose everything, right? That doesn't mean that Dark Zone should have exclusive stuff. Doesn't need to have that. But it should be on par and even slightly better than PvE. And to me, there's no reason why a PvE player would be upset about that. Because you can farm equal stuff in PvE. Right? So nobody should be upset about it. In PvE, the difficulty is the NPCs like Legendary, Incursion, Raid, or whatever, right? The difficulty in Dark Zone is players. Are they gonna fuck you up and steal your shit? And maybe you have some events where there are harder NPCs and stuff, right? I mean, probably make the landmarks a bit harder in Dark Zone too. They're probably too easy. Maybe buff them a bit. But like add in some random events, like world boss or whatever in Dark Zone, like some big ass boss where you need to like work together. I don't know, like different type of events and shit going on there. And like, for example, if they add some type of new gear or gear system or whatever with a new PvE mode or whatever PvE activity they add, yeah, have it in the new PvE activity, but also add it into Dark Zone. As long as there's a PvE alternative, I don't think anybody cares if there's a Dark Zone alternative to do the same thing. Because Dark Zone will never be good if there's no loot there. Like right now, there's no loot that's worth it there. Of course, everybody's just gonna go in there and just kill each other on sight, because, I mean, there's nothing here of value except Eagle Bearer, Ravenous. But the chance of getting those to drop are so abysmal, you know? It's just like looking at Dark Zone when Warlords came out. I think, I'm not sure exactly, but I do believe that Dark Zone had loot that was of legendary quality. In Dark Zone, I think. Or if it was heroic quality. It was one of those. So a lot of people farmed in Dark Zone because it was easy to do. And the quality was really fucking good. I think it was like legendary loot. Probably not though, but heroic or legendary or somewhere between. But then they nerfed it after like a week. Because people complained about it. Which is fair, but I think as long as you just... As I said, like a new PvE activity, like... The best PvE activity that you do, you should be able to get equal loot in Dark Zone a little bit more efficient if you don't get ganked and you can farm the landmarks fast. I think that's what you should strive for. If you don't do that, then yeah, why would I even bother with Dark Zone? As I said, like, I think it's really easy if they would, for example, like add, I don't know, classified gear. I don't know what the plan is But just if they would add something new, higher gear score or whatever. Like whatever you add in the new PvE activity. Just have the same shit in Dark Zone. Like Dark Zone was pretty decent at one time for exotic components. But that also worked kind of weird because you would open supply drop, the chests, right, and get them. It would be making more sense if you would loot them and then you would have to extract them out. But yeah, I mean, there's no value in Dark Zone items or resources really. And that's the issue why it's horrible. Just having some type of value in there to fight for and it will be popping. And of course PvP have issues, the Dark Zones are too small, it's too little players, like all of that is still issues, but you can at least make it enjoyable and worth doing by putting something valuable there. And I don't think it's hard to do. Retaliation, maybe? Anybody want to do a retaliation? Anybody need a True Sound or Outcast? On PC, I can invite. I don't really need anything here, but I mean, I have the journey thing.
An agent from your clan has joined your team.
Anybody else? You need any of them? Any specific one? Sun or Outcast? Yeah, crossplay will be nice. I was so surprised about crossplay. Honestly, I did not see that coming. Are you in the clan? What's it? Yeah, you are. One slot.
A clan member has joined your team.
Agent, we need you to stabilize West Potomac Park.
True Sounds or Outcast, I guess. Matter for you, Watson? How do I see a start True Sound? Let's do a True Sound then.
This is the place. Secure the area.
Oh, you have the Ghost Recon. What was it called again? The faction. I always forget.
Time is of the essence, Agent.
Hostile control point nearby.
Wolves, yeah, wolves. I enjoyed Ghost Recon Breakpoint. I know a lot of people didn't like Breakpoint, but I thought it was pretty fun. PvP in that game was so busted though. They had like a talent, like they had some ultimates for the different classes, and one of them just gave you like damage resistance and damage, I think. And then if you build it special way, you would like kill people, and the duration would be like super high. Just activate that and destroy everything. Damn, they tanked it. What the fuck?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Day 1, on day 1 and div 2. Same. I mean, it was actually before day 1 on div 2. Because I played early access.
Incoming hostiles detected.
And early recording of it, I guess. I remember the recording event. I think it was in Paris. And the first time they talked about Black Tusk, that they would take over with the invasion, I thought that sounded so cool. And that was the robot dogs, right? Like first hearing about the robot dogs and stuff. And I was a little bit like, robot dogs? Or 6. You have to do Descent this Saturday? I think Saturday, this weekend. I think Saturday it swapped. And I think it should be a good one. Because the one that's right now is pretty bad, and the one that was before was bad as well. I think it will be a good one on Saturday. I mean, we got so freaking screwed on the perfect one. It's actually crazy. The RNGs we had. I think it was one room before. My game bugs with the shield. So like I don't see that I have the shield out, but apparently I have. So I can't, like I tried to go into cover, but I can't because I have the shield out, even though I can see it. So I get knocked. Then I get screwed, and then I think the run after, whenever we get the Nemesis the next time, RX DCs at the fucking room at the Nemesis. So then we are three people. You need to be 4. I don't know if it would have counted. I got knocked anyway, of course.
Detected from the control point in proximity.
That was with like pretty bad talents, to be honest. Like I imagine like with Pesty, it's gonna be really nice. How does that work if you have multiple Pesty though? It's only one Pesty debuff on per Nemesis though, right? Because they don't stack, right? No updates to Darkstone? Nope. Any idea which is the best Discord server to find groups? The official Division 2 one, maybe?
Watch out. There's a kill squad in the area.
I don't know. I mean, I would love to say it's my Discord, but it's definitely not. My Discord used to be active a little bit back in the day. It's pretty hard to get it active though. Here in Brooklyn it was a tiny bit active. But like, I also don't use Discord as much myself these days as I used to.
Kill squad down.
Just one pistol per enemy, but more enemies will have it faster, more people have it. Oh yeah, that is true. We will like stack it up really quick, right? Then one target dies and then the big fat dot just goes to the next one. So it should still be good, right? Ah, we fucked it up. I need to kill the death squad 30 seconds within the... with them appearing. Gotta dip a starter.
Fuck yeah!
They said that they would give rewards for retaliation, like more rewards for it. Still haven't done that though. Like as somebody that got everything from retaliation, it would be nice. Because I like doing retaliation. Because I have all the blueprints in the game that you can get.
We've got a casualty.
Reinforcements incoming. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Heavily armored hostile detected. Serious trauma detected.
Heal support before it.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
I mean that they will have heal then. What heal do they have though? Revive hive or like chem? Like can't you counter them somehow? I don't know, EMP or something, I don't know. To burst them fast anyway. Yeah, I think just going damage is kind of the way. Dude, they should have had golden bullet, man. Imagine golden bullet with this gun. I mean, you can build like maybe like Vanguard, right? You get the shield, Vanguard stacking, protector, stuff like that, like bonus armor, right?
Friendly control point detected.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at the map. Last one there. Yeah. Already 7:30, dude. Time goes fast, man. Game like what? 6 hours or something? A bit more.
Get a move on!
Thursday today, right? So tomorrow, Friday. Get another kill squad, please. So GTA 6 is coming out in November, right? I mean, if I decide to go back full time, which is kind of the plan, then I gotta get a console. What would be the smartest console to get for that then? Because I assume if you have like a normal like PS5, it's not gonna be running that well, right? That's probably like 30 FPS, right? You probably have to buy like PS5 Pro or whatever. Whatever it would be called. Nintendo 64, I mean, yeah, that would be cool. Nintendo 64 with GoldenEye, yeah. Are you doing armor? Actually never had my Nintendo 64 myself. My friend had it though. But he was not allowed to have shooting games. His father was like super like religious. So all he got was he also had the GameCube. He got all the Nintendo, dude, because of the Super Mario's, man. So he came to my house to play shooter games. I think the scariest game we played at his house was Luigi's Mansion. When you're like running around as Luigi and you have a vacuum cleaner and you gotta vacuum clean the ghost. That's a pretty fun game though. Oh, he also had the... that was Super Mario.
Agent incapacitated.
Super Mario Sunshine, I think it was called.
Agent down.
Banger game.
Reinforcements.
Yeah, Luigi's Mansion was pretty cool.
Incoming hostiles detected. Heavily armored hostile detected.
I haven't played GTA 5 in so long, and I never finished GTA 5. I had it for the PS4, and I think I played every mission except the last one. Like who stops playing at the last mission? I had 1 or 2 missions left. Like who the fuck stops playing at that point? I don't even remember why I did stop at that point. And I bought it on PC, but I never played the campaign.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Heavily armored hostile.
Just try different locations to get the snitch. Should be up now though, so try it today. I don't know if it's up all the time. If it's only up when... no, I think it's up all the time, right? Just different locations. Should be a map. I mean, my go-to location is like right here, actually. Right here. And then somewhere around here. That's usually enough for me.
The area is stabilized. Good.
I think I might have to do another one, because I don't think we got the kill squad thing, right? We killed too slow. Oh, we got it. Invaded stronghold in a shepherd level. I spawned. Easy. Hey, what the frick? When they gonna add roleplay to Division though? Like GTA. Did the backpack actually do? It gives you damage and damage resistance. Nah, I think Memento is just safer, to be honest. Memento just gives you everything all the time. See when people crack the numbers and how good it really is. Now what? I mean, I kind of want to get this. So I should just do something that gives experience. Or a season pass experience. Both. I feel like I should level SHD on my hardcore, but I don't really want to do that. But that's what I should be doing. Season levels. I mean, I think doing strongholds are pretty good if you combine it with priority objectives. Run them more like heroic. And you use like this one right here, objectives. You use this one in combination, right? So you see right there how much they give, right? So 760. I think they fucked this one up though. But 760. Oh, did they fix it now? Oh. So that should be Roosevelt. Yeah, this is Roosevelt right there. And you just roll it and get like, I don't know, district. Like 620, that's district, right? Like, yeah, you get like a district here. Boom. That's like 620 plus completing it as well. But I mean, best farm for the event pass is just honestly the experience farm. You know, doing it the classified assignment. This right here. Can't do this invaded, right? Can only do title. Right now, right? Title, dude. Grid save on the moon was so strong that it was impossible to change the way you play in most content. They did nerf those eventually though. But yeah, I mean, damage resistance was the way to go, and they won. Could get so much, right? In this game, there's not much ways to get damage resistance. Well, I think I'll do title. I don't know if you guys want to do that one. Just for the journey thing.
We need to retrieve the antivirals before Black Tusk can move them somewhere safer. Head down into the sinkhole and locate the maintenance pump room. We rigged explosives there that should get you inside the perimeter once you detonate them.
Which is so goddamn low. Did I miss crit save on the move so much, man? Refreshed mask, instant medkits. Get an Xbox for crossplay. I mean, there's no reason to get a Xbox because there's gonna be crossplay.
The explosion should cause a cave-in that'll put you just inside.
Crossplay is gonna be PC and console. They're not only doing like console, you know. It's gonna be all free. Of course, they haven't said that though, but I mean that's what I'm expecting. I mean, crossplay around all the platforms. Maybe PvP will be a bit interesting with crossplay. It's gonna be really interesting to run into console players in Dark Zone, that's for sure. Do they use the microphones a lot? Maybe that's what the Dark Zone needs, you know? I never really played Tenacious Mask. I just value the refreshed way more. I think if I would do 1v1 then Tenacious, but otherwise just refresh. I mean, Division 1 I just prioritized the survivability.
Encrypted signal source detected.
And then aim to do damage.
That sounds promising. Could be a way to intercept Black Tusk comms.
Never liked 1v1s in Div. I never really did it. Like to me, like Division 1 PvP, I mean Div 2 as well. Like to me, the unique thing is like being solo against multiple people, or like being group and like being outnumbered basically. That was always like the appeal to me in Division. If I wanted to play like 4v4 or 5v5 or 1v1, there's better games for it. In my opinion, you know. I know a lot of people do like 1v1s in Div though, but never really my cup of tea. Take a picture and retire. I imagine if we would have had the crossplay in Div 1, that would have been fucking crazy in Dark Zone. Because Dark Zone was popping in Div 1. And crossplay on top of that.
Enemy transmission.
There was probably at one point where console players would be able to compete. In the beginning of Div 1, the auto aim on shotguns were pretty strong.
You need to make sure none of those birds get airborne.
But other than that, I don't think console players would be able to really compete.
Keep an eye out.
Unless the console player would be like extremely good.
The containers are ready for pickup. What's the status?
Because I think the aiming is not that easy in Division. It's not that much aim assist, right? But the aim assist on the shotguns in Div 1 was pretty strong when it came out, right? Chala with the push prime. You see that one? And I agree.
Wyvern, the helo's out of commission.
2026, there's too much people that get offended. At the same time, like, yeah, I mean, it might have been a little bit too brutal and shit, but like, I think for the people that like grow up by playing, like, for example, Modern Warfare 2, it's like you don't really take the shit people say that serious, you know. These days, like, anything you say, people take so fucking serious and get offended for the smallest little thing.
Sounds like you're gonna need all the help you can get. The support team is standing by, but you'll need to figure out a way to get them through the main gate.
I think a lot of people are just like a lot of victim mentality, you know. People's identity is to be a victim, and then they get offended for everything. Shit talking back then, even like playing like games like CS and stuff like that, it kind of just like a thing to it, you know. Then of course some people would cross the line and shit, but like I think a little bit of shit talk, you know, it's just a good thing. At the end of the day, it's just a video game. Everything doesn't have to be so fucking serious, you know. And PK. Like, I feel like some of the stuff, like how I used voice chat back in like day 1 2016, like if I do that now, I'll probably fucking cancel, dude. You know, not that I did like anything crazy really, but
We've been compromised. Reinforce the main gate.
I 100% intentionally, like a lot of times, I mean, when I played Dark Zone, like my goal was just to trigger people, you know, for reactions. It worked pretty well though. Why don't you guys say? I think I have some really good reactions in my videos. I think I mainly just troll though. Like pretty cringe going back and looking at some of those videos for sure. Yeah, like that's the good thing with Dark Zone. That's why I don't want to have a time in Dark Zone, like in Resurgence, for example. I think that is not the way. Like, the beautiful thing with Dark Zone is that you would be on the same server. You kill somebody once, then they could come back and get revenge. And you kill them and make sure you give them a few words of encouragement. How to improve in the game, maybe what they could do better. Then they will come back and they will try their strategy, you know. And then you kill them again and again and again. And that's what built up a lot of good reaction. If you take that away, that like you only fight each other once, you can't get anywhere close to the level of reactions you will get, right? I mean, I do stream Division regularly. I'm just not full-time right now. I'm full-time university student, so I stream when I can, and with all these amount of drop events they're doing, it's usually when there's drops that I stream a lot. And then when drops over, I go study and try to catch up, and then before drops, I try to get ahead with school, and then I do the drop event. Then go back to school things.
I'm ready to open the gate as soon as the area is secure.
I have 2 months left in school. I have 1 course left, like the big final examination course left. And then I need to do a summer course because I was actually supposed to have a course this month. Internship, but I skipped that one. Because I thought March would be full with stuff, but Yeah, apparently Resurgence is dropping March 41st, so yeah.
Now locate those antivirals. As soon as you retrieve them, send up a flare to signal the support team. We'll stand by here and counter your ass.
Okay, listen up. Plan B. We'll transport the antivirals by hovercraft. I want these cylinders on separate vessels.
Intercept those cylinders. We can't let Black Tusk get away
And you
with a
know people
single
are sick
sample.
of this bullshit. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people are. I mean, you gotta be like a middle ground, you know? Like, yeah, so some stuff is just over the top. It's like... I feel like it's just kind of scary how offended easy some people are these days, man. Like, they don't have anything better to do.
Cold storage device detected.
That's gotta be the antivirals.
The thing is, like, yeah, we'll get a degree, but then, like, kind of plan is to go back full-time as a content creator, so why did they even go to school, you know? I don't regret it. I think it's been fun, and I moved to another city and all, and it's nice to have, but, like, if I go back full-time to YouTube and Twitch, like, why the fuck did I go and study them, you know? I mean, plan is to kind of try some stuff on the side. I probably will try to do some online coaching. Just see what I think, and also try some personal training in person as well. I think it's like perfect to test at the same time, because you can't really like go 100% personal trainer, even if you want to, because you gotta have to get clients, right? You start at scratch. Probably try to test that a bit at the same time. See what I think about that. It's like the more I learned about how it works, especially like being a PT in at a gym, for example, like the more I've learned about it, the less like I'm interested in it. Because it's basically just like a sale job and being good talking with people. Like the extra knowledge I have doesn't really mean that much for most people. Of course, I could always specialize to
Additional cold storage device
coach people that are on a higher level.
Get that second antiviral cylinder. The support team will secure the
It would
first
be hella
cylinder in the
fun to
meantime.
coach like people that are professional or like on a high level at least. Because then I could actually use the knowledge I know.
Wyvern, hostiles captured one of the cylinders. They're trying to intercept the other one.
Hold the bridge and protect that cylinder.
What would maybe call? I mean, Bachelor of Sports Science, I think the degree would be called. It is a bachelor, I think, right? Bachelor is 3 years, right? You do 2 additional years. It's called like master in Sweden, at least. I don't know if it's the name in English. It's different. Yeah, I mean, it is good to have a backup, but I'm also like not sure how good my degree is. It's like really broad. And I also do feel like I know more stuff when it comes to like health training and all that shit than my degree says. But I'm not really specialized in anything except like personal training, I guess. But you can get a personal trainer license in like a month or 2. And being a personal trainer, as I said, like it's like just a sale job, dude. Unless you can get into a bigger company and like be their personal coach, which I think would be the way to go. But then you also like gotta work until you get to that point, I guess. The thing is, I'm not a fan of convincing people why I should train them. Like, I don't want to go around the gym and be like, hey, do you need PT coach and all that? Like, I don't want to coach anybody that doesn't want to be coached, first of all. Hence why I don't want to be like a teacher. I don't want to deal with people that don't even want to fucking be coached, you know?
System malfunctioning.
It's like one of the reasons some of the people in my class are like starting to become like a teacher for like sports and stuff, right? Like teach kids sports.
Sample secured. Preparing to exfil.
Copy that. Good work.
I don't think I would enjoy that. Like, some people don't want to get coached or do this shit. And then kids these days, they have like so many kids, at least in Sweden. I don't know how it is in the rest of the world, but it's probably the same. They have like zero fucking respect for the teacher. And if you even like raise your voice as a teacher these days, I mean, you probably like get fucking kicked from your
Took out
job.
the turbines. We're fucking stranded.
Wyvern, you need to exfil on foot right fucking now. We need those goddamn antivirals.
Deal with decent amount of disrespect for fucking from 12-year-old kids. Or probably not that good
Get on board the hovercraft and secure the rest of the antivirals.
or not a good salary.
Protect the cylinders.
I guess probably not that bad salary as a teacher though, but I mean it's not amazing. Attic, hello, hello. Actually it's 4 years. I don't know what my thing is called in English. I thought it was like bachelor, but I guess not. What is the thing that's 3 years then? Because that's what I will get. I mean, back when I was a kid, dude, we had a teacher. Like, he would fucking scream. He would even like... He would like be pretty rough, you know? He would drag people out in class and shit like that. If you do that today, then GG. Same, like, teachers should do that, though. But at the same time, I don't think it was really that bad. Like, it's not like he was... like, he would just take them out of the class, you know? If people didn't go out and shit. Not like he was beating them or anything like that.
Launchers prepped.
Talk to me,
And he was
Wyvern.
like really
What are you
strict.
I'm gonna blow up the motherfucking White House.
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
Like I honestly don't think that it's bad.
That's what I'm gonna do.
It's and definitely some kids like they
Agent, do whatever you can.
they need that because they don't understand otherwise.
Rocket launchers are loaded.
God damn it, Wyvern, stand down.
But I guess we're also all different, right? Like I think you should have respect for people that are older than you. You know, obviously you should respect people no matter what, though, but especially people that are older than you. Is 2. Yeah. Because in Sweden we have a lot of university programs that are like 3 years. And I'm pretty sure that those are bachelors. You can do bachelors in 3, yeah. I think it is bachelor.
Target
Yeah.
locked. Initiating launch sequence.
Jesus Christ. Everyone, this
Angry
is
with
not
all.
a drill.
With
We
them all.
evacuate the building right now. Repeat, this is not a drill.
I mean, everyone is different, right? Some people will learn a lot by getting beat up. And people screaming at them, and for some people it doesn't work, right? New kids are much better than the most recent generation? Really? Oh, that's good then. Because I feel like it's just going downhill. And like I wouldn't even blame it on the kids or even the parents. I think it's just like the world we live in these days, you know, with social media and internet and all that. I am cool.
I'm gonna remember killing you. It's been a while since I could say that about anyone. Come to save the day, huh? But you're a real goddamn hero.
System disrupted.
No.
System restored.
Got everything.
I could do this all.
Oh, so yeah, the 90s and 20s, they're like 10 years behind, huh? Maybe that's why then.
Backup power activated. Launch sequence initiated.
What's she doing, dude? She's just dancing.
Backup power activated. Launch sequence initiated.
Look at that.
Wyvern, what's your status? Wyvern, come in.
Like headbanging. White Death.
System curtailed. System reactivated. System malfunctioning.
The antiviral cylinders are
Metal head
secure.
away then.
We'll make sure they get safely
Yeah.
extracted.
Sir, we've got enemy helicopters on approach.
Firm
Should we
handshake.
knock 'em down?
The fact that Dr. Disrespect have an item in this game and I
Those
don't.
cylinders getting destroyed.
Well, that's a bit of luck. Agent, you
Feels
managed to
bad, man.
secure the antivirals and shut down a key Black Tusk stronghold.
I remember when
Not to
Dr.
mention
Disrespect
preventing a
was
rocket
watching
attack on
my
the base of
Dark Zone
operations.
video before the game released.
Truly
And
incredible.
then he fell asleep and
But
was
there's
watching
still more to
videos.
do.
System back online.
I actually clipped the replay of it. We will never make any video out of it though, but who knows. 14-year-old weapons just news. I mean, 14 is pretty young. I did it when I was 15, I guess. 15 or 16, I don't remember. Probably 16. I mean, I had a friend that like started, like I probably started smoking at like 12 or some shit. He also had parents that had like issues with alcohol and stuff, so. I mean, didn't he get cancelled? I don't even remember all this stuff, but... And I don't know exactly what is true or what not, but it wasn't like... the thing that he talked to minor. Like some girl that he know was a minor and shit. Which is... I don't know why you would put yourself in a situation like that. I don't know exactly. I don't remember. Like, to me, he's still kind of cancelled. The people still watch him, though, right? Not as big as before. I also saw he did some weird tweets. Multiple times saying he's, like, partnered with games. But he's not actually partnered. Which is, like, hella strange why he would do that. Also wonder why he got banned on Twitch.
You are no longer in a group.
He's doing crypto now or what? Does he have his own crypto? Rumble wallet just dropped. Non-custodial instant BTC. But that's just a sponsor or what? Yeah, it wasn't. It's just a crypto wallet thing, I guess. This is what happens when he, him, she, hers, they, them Team up on a massive creative. Why is that high guard? Oh yeah, I think it was this one, Marathon Partner. But he did it with another game as well. If I can find the tweet, because I saw it in my feed. Yeah, like here, like I don't know. Like he said he was like partner, right? And then the Marathon dev team said he's not partnered. And it was like this with another game too. Maybe the Marathon dev team is just debating. But he still gets like tens of thousands of people watching his stream, right? Doctor, this. Yeah, I mean, he's still doing really good. Probably not as good as before though, but 120k, 120k. Probably a lot less than he used to though. And yeah, I mean, he probably got like 300, 500, 600,000 views before, right? I don't know when he got the cancelled. I mean, he made so much fucking money, bro. He doesn't even have to stream, right? Guess I go hardcore then. Too many poorly raised kids. Having kids nowadays is the problem. Yeah, that's what I would think too. I don't really know how it is exactly, but it feels like people are just really soft these days, and they like raise their children really soft as well. Majority of people.
Agent, we need you back in New York. Cleaners in Brooklyn. We need reinforcements.
Safe area entered.
Agent, we got a distress call from an...
I mean, there was definitely some leaks and stuff about the minor thing, right? But like, I wonder why he got banned on Twitch when he was contracted there. If that was because of the minor thing. Probably. I don't know. They like banned like Twitch, like the way the thing Twitch did and banned him, and like when he was in a partner contract, that was a unique paid contract, right? Like you just don't do that unless there's something big, right? There's been a lot of notepad incidents as well recently, right? As well, streamers. I think OTK Haven't they had like so many streamers like gotten cancelled, dude? Like that whole crew, dude. With the amount of shit coming out. Like one of the few that's like safe or haven't gotten exposed, I guess. That's like been doing stream for so long, I guess. It's Soda Poppin', right? True OG. I'm playing on my hardcore character, just farming SHD while not really paying too much attention to what I'm doing. I'm playing on challenging. Little bit less efficient, but we probably play heroic too, but I don't want to die while farming SHD, you know.
Hostile control point identified.
But heroic would. I mean, I soloed the legendary on this character at SHD like 60. It's just like doing it on challenge, less focus, especially when you have directives on.
System curtailed. System reactivated.
Try to hit like 500 at least, like 60 more. Yeah, I watched some videos about that. The first notepad guy. That he continued streaming and then like... Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened. The final verdict on that was, but... Yeah. Some streamers, guys, are just hella fucking weird. Wonder what the weirdest thing or dumbest shit I've done on stream is. I don't even know. I mean, I had a lot of cringy drinking streams back in the day, I guess.
Okay, got you. I'll back you up. Intruder!
And I mean, according to Reddit, like 2 years ago, apparently I cheated live on stream, right, on X Defiant. They made a fucking thread about that. Got 200 upvotes. Was like really high up there for a bit on live stream fails. So before X Defiant released, right? I don't know if you guys played it. It's like a Ubisoft Call of Duty game that they had. So you would have a skill that's basically like pulse, wall hack. And it looked different back in the beta compared to when it released, right? Then somebody, I mean, I can show you after this. Somebody like took it. It said it took it from my stream, but it wasn't any clip or anything on my stream. Because I uploaded the video myself on YouTube even. Like, it's so stupid, bro.
We kicked their ass.
Why would you use Warlock in a game that have built-in Warlock? And it's not even... Let me show you. I wanted to make a video about that, but obviously with school it's been a low priority thing. That could be a good April Fool's video this year. Except I will not have time to make the video, but... Reddit.
We need reinforcements.
With cheating. There. Obviously, he deleted the thread though. He deleted the thread. And then some other guy here that was a Swedish guy also like joined the thread with talking like random smack. Then I replied to it. You see, he was a movie maker who frequently got a lot of... Like, he talked about the lore. It was interesting. This Swedish guy, right? You see, he deleted the comment because I responded to it. And then, like, oh, he deleted it because he understands, yeah, it's not true. He was a movie maker who frequently got quite a lot of views in his Counter-Strike source clips. However, all of them were cheated or faked or lied about. And then I told him that, yeah, if that was true, wouldn't there be any proof of it? Like that's the funny thing, right? All these people that claim that I cheated in video games, or like he's saying I'm staging clips or cheating the clips. If that was true, after me being... Like, I started with YouTube 2009, right? That's... How many years? 11... 17 years as a content creator on the internet. If I ever cheated or like did anything of that, wouldn't there be fucking exposed clips out there, dude? Wouldn't there been like a slip up or something, you know? That's like the funny thing. Yeah, basically this thread, obviously they deleted, but it was about this video that he said he found on Twitch, right? Where's my grapple? So you have... It's not even me using it. But it's perfect timestamp here, actually. Are all right, but I think I need... So look at my teammate in the front here. He's going to use like a pulse skill. You see right there, he's pulsing, right? You see the pulse? That gives like wall lag, right? So he does that. And then... Where is it? There, right? This moment here, he screenshotted and said I use wall lag. Right? And then if you go... Somebody else in this thread actually defended me. And he posted somewhere. I think it was this. Yeah. And this is like showcase of X-Defiance clips. Like, look at that, and then you look at this. He swaps to the Intel suit. And you have this E here, right? And he used that. You recognize this circle? And look how it's looking, right? You recognize that? The wall hack? Same thing, right? Wall hack? Wall hack, right? Same thing, right? So this guy that made the Reddit thread, this was like, yeah, you see 200 likes. And if you read through these comments, I mean, you can do it yourself. You will see how many people are talking shit. And like I was a cheater and stuff like that, right? Even though it was like... Like, this Reddit thread here just shows you how people never look in to see if anything is legit. They just jump on the bandwagon and become a sheep and just follow the leader, you know? I think the guy in particular... He made this Reddit thread because he thought I viewbot it because I had a lot of viewers during drops. Like right now I have, what, 621. And a lot of people use farming drops, right? But I think then I had more viewers. So then he created this post because he wanted to, like, I don't know, fucking try to cancel me or something. But yeah. So yeah, here's the clip, right? Hit marker on wall? No. It's literally the same thing we watched. I don't know how he got that though. Like he must have, like I didn't have any of those up. And you see like some people as well, like just believing it. Disappointing to see. I mostly know widdz from the Bill guys in Division. When I used to play that. Like, there's multiple comments like that. Oh, I didn't know. I will never watch him again. Fucking cheater. What a sad loser. Quite stupid to do on stream. And here, pretty sure this is part of the game. Wait, this one is from 2 years ago. Why post this now? Exactly. Yeah, but if you want to have some fun, just read through it. He's a total fraud, dude. I'm a fraud, bro. Which partner sponsored on his stream? Most likely view botting and chat botting. Oh, it's so funny, dude. View bot, aim bot, follow bot, subscriber bot. I mean, what else, dude? What else I use, man? What, 105 million views on my main YouTube channel? I mean, I guess I bought all of those views. I wish I had that much money though, so I could buy 105 million views on YouTube. But yeah, a good example of just how a lot of people work. They hear something and then they just take the pitchforks and just go with it. They never like check if it's legit or anything. Happened multiple times in Division as well with the drama I've been included in. I mean, the shooting, like the target practice, for example. World first. Like the first raid, even the second raid, of course. The second raid had a lot of drama. Play Despacito. Okay, we can do Despacito, okay? Some people, like, will not like you, and that's fine. No matter how you act or what you do, like, if you're a content creator online, like, some people will not like you no matter what. That's why I just don't give a fuck about it. Like, oh, somebody else in the world that doesn't know me or never watched more than 5 minutes on my stream or content, they don't like me. It's like, okay. No, he got it from my stream. Because you could see my camera on the clip, right? Fuck, pressing the wrong button. To remember I'm on hardcore. Quick step, you can't get it right now unless somebody have the bounty. I mean, the shit I read about myself on the internet, on like Reddit and different Ubisoft forums that people have like linked me shit, like, yeah, it's hilarious. A lot of bullshit that's like not true that people like spread.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Like, I know at least back in Div 1, but even like Div 2, I think a lot of people that never really watch my content that much, like they watch a clip or like just hearing my voice, they feel like I'm super arrogant and stuff. I feel like they just don't really know. So we're 443. I would like to hit 500 on this. Sure, what to do after this though.
Civilians in distress.
They'll have the hardcore character that I would kind of like to delete. Or if I should just continue that challenge. Playing it there only melee. Melee build.
Incoming hostiles detected.
The thing is, you have the exotic shotgun, right? That one-shots everything that's not elite. And go Lady Death. Like, you can get pretty high melee damage, right? I'm just not sure how you will survive, though. Does weapon damage scale with melee damage? Or can you just go 6 blues? Or do you have to go weapon damage for that?
Civilians in danger.
The survivability would be the hardest. Maybe it's possible. Maybe you're onto something. Mutiny. Maybe you're onto something. Challenge accepted, yeah.
He's gonna die. Thank God you came along. Can't tell you how grateful we all are.
Like, survivability would be an issue. But maybe if you go like, if you can have 6 blue and have some region or memento. It's just like, I think robot dogs and stuff would be pretty rough. And I mean, the legendary run would take a long time, but you have sweet dreams, right? And that one-shots anything that's not elite in one shot. So you could possibly use that on robots, right? As long as they're not elite. I mean, we could try. Take a look what items we could go. I mean, you have Lady Death. You have the shotgun. Obviously, you can't use both at the same time, though. Both exotic. You have the holster. A glass cannon works, but I don't think you want to run a glass cannon because you're gonna be so squished. Like, doing a mission that's not legendary, I think that would be hella easy with it. Like Lincoln, heroic, melee only. I don't know how hard you hit though with melee. Like, I feel like you have to go glass cannon.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Is there a mess?
Hey, Harden, you left us alone. Dude. Let's hit that one, and then we can just check what gear we have for melee damage. I mean, you have the holster and you have Lady Death, but don't you have something else as well with melee damage? Then as you said, we need to get like amp damage. I want to remember that there's something more. Vigilance would work, right? Yeah, claws out. I don't remember if weapon damage gave you more melee damage. I mean, I think legendary would be tough as fuck with a melee build. Right, Neonet. Take care and see you tomorrow.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Don't let them move.
Hey, it's so boring to level up SHG on the hardcore though, holy shit. It would be nice if I at least hit 500 on it today, and then tomorrow I get like... I do the classified assignment mission for maybe 2 hours. It's gonna be hella boring, but it's hella effective. Wouldn't 800 be enough SHD though to get everything unlocked, right? Probably have like 100 points to watch to spend.
Flynn, we need reinforcements.
So crit chance is maxed at least. I had a resource point, yeah. I mean, at least I have one maxed. And almost the second maxed though, so that's pretty nice. I can easily do like on normal account, I can easily do 200 SHD per hour. I think I did 600 in less than 3 hours. Last year when I did it. You gotta sweat for that. Pretty sure I can get more. I mean, that's with 5x experience event, right? I have it on YouTube. Like, people said I was talking shit. But then I just played for 3 hours, right? And then still people said I talk shit, so I just linked them the video. It was 600 SHD in 3 hours. It's right there. 600 SHD in one stream. Is it add? Hashtag add. I feel like the video is less than 3 hours when I start. Guess I start around here. 6,746. 7,300. And that was without global event, I think, too. Reload speed. Like obviously for melee build you would use the shield, like the big shield, right? They have survivability. Maybe just use one of the gear sets for that to like go tanky. Legendary doesn't only have elites. Otherwise, like protection from elite would be good. The legendary have a lot of red and purples, right? We have melee to diff gives 500 melee damage, right? Then you have Sweet Dreams, a lullaby. Melee attacks instantly kill non-elite enemies. I think the issue is though that if you would equip that one, it will take like 15 seconds or whatever until you get it. I mean, you could just play it really slow and swap between them. But what about the holster? I think it might have something. The exotic holster. I mean, here we have the claws out, right, with melee damage. Seeing red. %100% melee damage. Maybe this is actually good. Because maybe this is 100 amp damage, right? Seeing red. Right? Because the damage is total weapon damage, right? Amp damage. So I'm pretty sure the melee damage is probably amp 2, right? 20 seconds and start a 60-second cooldown. Yeah, I know Lullaby have 15 seconds cooldown, yeah. But I was thinking about this one, the Shocker Puncher. Stun, receive, blah, blah, blah. Using a shield will give 100% to melee damage. Using Elmo with a holster will give 100 extra melee damage and will make the next melee apply the shock to target. Using all 3 items will offer off all of above. And the shock from the melee attack will have 5-meter radius. 15-second cooldown on that though. Was that what you meant? Is the melee damage all the time though, you think? But I'm a bit more interested in the gloves though, because I have a feeling it could be like, I don't know, if it's like, imagine if it's like amp damage, like it amps the melee damage we already have with 100%, you know. Because you reset this with the grenade, right? Or is it with melee even? Damaging an enemy with a melee attack. Oh, yeah. So we will have this on all the time. I thought it was only grenade, so it's melee as well. So 100% uptime on that, right? That 100 melee damage could be too little. If it's just 100 melee damage additive. But if it's not, like imagine if it's 100 amp damage, because the weapon damage on this is amp. So I mean the melee should be 2, right? Hopefully. Because we don't want to use the holster anyway for the shock, because we need the Wyvern holster, right? The claws out. Last cannon I know works with melee, so that's like really big damage increase too. But survivability might be an issue. But maybe you can play like some gear sets. Yeah, I don't know how much melee damage it does. To do legendary with it, I don't know, man. Heroic, I think, is no problem, but I don't know if the melee damage would be enough. Hey, some stupid stuff to test, you know. Do I have a... Oh, we test it later. I typed it in my notepad.
Civilians in distress.
Ooh. $11 million on melee hit. That sounds like a lot. Leg. Hey, what is leg? Sledge. I mean, it needs to be kind of consistent damage. Not like toss a grenade and all that, ideally. I mean, I don't mind if the legendary would take like an hour to beat. If I could just beat it with melee only. It's just a fun little stupid challenge, you know. Now, if the game doesn't give us a challenge, we gotta create it ourselves.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I did a lot of stupid shit like that in Division 1 in PvP though. Like running purple here, running Nomad when it was dog shit, running like LMG back in like 1.0 when nobody ran it because it was shit. Like I ran a lot of stuff that was just really bad just because I know like people gonna watch it because it's just bad stuff, you know, and then somehow get some footage with it. People like to say that all I did in Division 1 Dark Zone was Striker. But I literally played like fucking everything. I don't think anybody played as much variety as I did. Like the amount of stupid shit I played. Just to get content, you know. It's a lot of suffering doing that. Because when you're playing shit that is really bad, it takes really long to actually get some good footage because the stuff is nerfing yourself so much, right? Mr. Tools. I mean, we have the house though in Div 2, right? It's just the MPX. And I mean, measured is kinda close. Not really though, but the talent on house, I don't think anybody... Okay, I know how the talent works, but I mean, I don't think many people in chat even know what the house exotic talent does. Because nobody, I don't think anybody played the house talent intentionally or tried to time it. The gun just had naturally so high damage, that's why it was used. The base damage was so high and it was easy to use, right? That's why it was so popular.
Hostile control point detected. Incoming hostiles detected.
Like, do you know the talent, Mutiny? What did the house talent do? Exotics in Div 1 most of them weren't really that unique in what they did. While in Div 2, the exotics are way more, like, a lot of them, at least, like, more unique in what they do. It's not like just high base damage and it works.
I think we're done here. This is what it's come to?
I mean, it was the car, right, that flipped. And it had different... I don't actually remember exactly how it worked.
Thank God you came along.
But it's not like you have 20 damage all the time. I don't know if one was close or what it was. Yeah, okay, that was how it was. Yeah, exactly. Like one half of the mag just did 20 more damage and the other didn't. And that would swap around, yeah. I mean, how many people would actually like try to time that? I don't think anyone did. I never did. You just shoot the gun and just hope that it does. I mean, what they could have done, I mean, they can bring back House by adding an MPX that is named and just have high base damage on it. Or like put perfect measure on it. I mean, they have a named apartment, right? Isn't that MPX with the measured actually? I think they have a named MPX that's called apartment with the perfect measure. I don't know why they didn't do that in Summit. Like Underground had like, I don't know how many, but 4 to 5 different rooms that were a bit unique. Like I think one was like a party room, one was like a gold room. I don't know why they didn't do stuff like that for Summit. So with Survivors, they are gonna like extend the underground system, right? I wonder if they can implement that in Div 2 as well. They probably won't though, but that would be pretty cool. If you imagine they could.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I think they probably could if they wanted to. Territory control, huh?
How'd they get there?
Is that it?
Look around, people!
This is my main hardcore character. Farming some SHD. Yeah, Underground in Dark Zone was the play if you fight a shit ton of people. We're doing place for it. 465. I want to do something else. Let's hit 470 at least. Like, do you mean the underground expansion? Like the DLC, the game mode, or you mean like underground in Dark Zone? I guess you mean the DLC, right? I mean, I think 4.6 you mean the underground in Dark Zone, but I think Mutiny means the game mode, right? But yeah, Medved in Div 1, right? I think Medved was even like usable for a bit, right? I remember using it. I think that was like way tighter, like reticle. I think that's the issue with the Super 90, the Sheriff. Like the reticle is still like not tight enough. And I also think the Sheriff should have been an M870 and not a Super 90.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Exotic gear mods were pretty cool, man. I feel like that wouldn't be that hard to add. Talked about that before, right? Like exotic gear mods. I could do some unique stuff. Either just have them have like different stats. Pretty boring though, but like auto cover damage, damage armor, stuff like that. You can only use one, of course, or you have that they actually do something like a talent or something. Hip fire back. I think Division 1 to Division 2, maybe even Division 1.0 to 1.2, even to 1.3. I mean, hipfire was fine. After that, I think it was just ass. Like either you go big with really good hipfire, or you just don't have it good at all. I don't like the middle ground, like 1.5, 1.6. I don't like that type of hipfire. Operator too big. Is down. All right. Operator. Yeah, I missed the accuracy stat back in early Div 1. So you could make it super tight on like shotgun.
Access key detected.
I think hipfire even in Div 2 when released, like it actually worked decently, right? Because you would crit, right? And you would walk pretty fast, but then they nerfed it, right? They took away the crit and that you walk slowly, right? Like hipfire wasn't like this when it came out.
Target is near you, Agent.
Oh, why did I activate that? Oh, it's still up. Yeah, I mean, I would be down for like having good hip fire, but then I think it should be, you should be able to make it tight, the reticle, if you want to, with accuracy. If you spec for it. Like, it would mainly be a PvP thing then, which I think would be a good thing. Fire PvP will play pretty fast. It will look silly though, but that's the reason I don't think they will do it. I think they will like have hip fire like dog shit from the get-go in Div 3. Yeah, basically Realism is just New York campaign. You take more damage, they take more damage. Headshots are really good. Grenades and status effects and fire do a shit ton of damage to you. I enjoyed it though, it was fun. Did it first in group with solid and skills, then yesterday I did it solo on hardcore. Like really satisfying just running with like a AR, just one-shotting to the head in Division. You don't really full auto in that mode because the ammo is so scarce. Like tap fire. Playing some Eagle Bear before. Just do like Striker, Memento. You don't use thermal with Eagle though. And actually, like, never really got into Diablo 4. I played it in the beta, and then I played it on launch because Blizzard hooked me up with a copy. I think on launch, I just made it to like 20 or 30. Just didn't have time to play it at the moment. The Diablo 3 I played a lot. I was really hooked on Diablo 3 when it came out. That was so much fun. That was my first like entry into the Diablo franchise. I know a lot of people didn't like Diablo 3, but that was my first like Diablo game. I had so much fun.
Better than getting my ass shot off. Heavy contact. I can do this all day.
Sending in drone.
Get around them.
Play Diablo 4 still? Don't you like Path of Exile? Most of my friends that play those type of games, they always like tell me how good Path of Exile is. I never really got into Path of Exile. And I always like kind of like Diablo a bit more just because Diablo is more casual. It's like easier to learn, right? Path of Exile I think I would enjoy more, but it takes some time. Get there, I think. Okay, hours and I feel like I don't know 80% of the game's endgame. Yeah. Gotta be a really nice game as a content creator when it's like that advanced. It's gotta be like infinity amount of content to make. That's kind of what I feel too. Like it's so much time to put into just learn it, and the game has been out for so long.
You got the target. Nice. Target Good work. Looks like you earned yourself another bounty. Well done.
Nightbot going ham. So let's get 23 more levels. We're at 500. How long ago was it you played Div 2 though? Because they worked a lot with like... It's a lot of improvement for returning and new players. I mean the game is actually really good. It's the 8 right now. With, a lot of like year 8 content as well revealed a few days ago. Now, Division 2. Future looking bright for once, and the franchise as well.
Incoming hostiles detected.
How did they just disappear?
Just notice I don't have the global event on. Missing out on all the stars. I got in like 200 SHD almost without putting that on. Build, it's I have a video actually. Hardcore build.
Agent, we need you back in New York. Cleaners
So you
in
probably
Brooklyn.
do not want
We
this
need
one, do you?
reinforcements.
Agent in need of backup.
In today's video, I actually have a hard... That's the build. Or at least I guess I have another chest. I have the equalizer chest instead. And now we lost the map, dude. The nerf hip fighter took away being able to use a hunter mask with specialization demolitionist outfit. Really? You stopped playing because of it, huh? Damn. Yeah, that was petty, dude. That was petty as fuck.
Civilians in distress.
Agent, we got a distress call from an Agent Hoskins. Bell is ready to take you to Brooklyn.
Agent, we've just received a distress call from New York. There's been an attack on the division, and they requested immediate support.
Like I like cosmetics, but at the same time I don't really care that much.
There's a helicopter prepped for us. We need to leave now.
We need to retrieve the antivirals before Black Tusk can move you somewhere safer. Head down into the sinkhole and locate the main... We rig explosives there that should get you inside the perimeter once you detonate them.
These guys
There's no negatives, right, using this global modifier. Right, it's just positive, right?
System malfunctioning. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Stop playing.
Good hit. Center back.
Cave zone. Wish you could just deconstruct the field proficiency caches instantly for materials. Yeah, like kinda I've been having the itch to like play GTA 5 just because I haven't played it in so long as well. And I played the story until like the last... I had 1 or 2 missions left. Like I actually never finished it. Back when I played it on PS4. Then I bought it for PC as well, but never played the story then. Stream beating GTA 5 for the first time. I mean, even though I played all missions except the last ones, I mean, it's been such a long time ago. Like, I don't think I would remember that much. I do remember the first, like the start of GTA 5 though. Like the absolute first mission. Like the prologue or whatever you would call it. Like the first intro. Like I remember when I played that the first time. I think I was like super excited. I was like, oh damn, so cool, you know.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Damn! Your turn next. Shit! Stay on cover over there! Target is behind the shield. Target is at cover.
Yeah, Division 3 is in the works. It's probably years and years away. I wouldn't think anything other than 2028, but I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it would be like 20...
Target is near you, Agent.
2030, dude. The fact we got nothing,
What was that?
no information during the 10-year anniversary stream they had. Not even like a teaser or anything.
Seek and destroy.
Stay alive, guys.
Do you only get the damage if you stand still, huh? So you need to stand still that long until you get the bear, huh? To get the actual damage. I haven't really paid too much attention to it. I thought the damage was just improving slowly. Like percentage based. Imagine Division 3 before GTA 6, guys. I think the odds for that is pretty low. But you know, with the delays, who knows? And they just shadow drop it, dude. No marketing, nothing. They just release Division 3. That would never happen though, but imagine. Marketing is such a like huge part. Like they would never drop Division 3 without proper marketing. I think especially right now, I think Ubisoft needs Division 3 to do really well. I think definitely like Division franchise have become a focus for Ubisoft. Which is fucking nice for us. Back like 2 years ago, I never thought like we would actually get to this point to get this amount of content and shit for Div 2. With Division 3 also being on the way.
Enemies on the flank!
Boom, boom, boom. Always, like, I think this is the most, like, this spot around here where I'm at right now. The biggest freaking maze, man. The amount of times I get lost here. Crazy. This bounty though seems pretty easy. Find a way.
Needed.
What? That is actually insane, dude. What? That was so unexpected. I double tapped the armor kit. It didn't do shit. Because I saw that I was EMP'd. What? What the fuck? Oh my god. That's actually crazy. I had so much stuff on too. It's a like what? Okay. Jesus. Oh well. That was not how I thought I would die in hardcore. That's the first like death actually hard. The annoying part is that I had so much in my inventory, I think. I didn't put much in the stash. Well, I guess we have something to do then, you know, level up to 40. Need help? I mean, it would be nice to get boosted to 40, to be honest. I mean, this is what happens when you're like kind of laying down in the chair and not pay too much attention. Want to see the replay, waiting.
No line of sight here.
But this drive is so fucking slow. That was so unexpected. Did I not have any armor kits left, maybe? Because I double tapped the armor kit. Because I looked when I was in the cover and I saw, okay, I'm fucking EMP'd. I had armor kits though. I double tapped it here. I did double tap it here. But it didn't work. Why did it not work then? Because I thought I didn't have armor kits.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Double reload there because I went too greedy.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Yeah, I don't know why the instant armor kit didn't work. I think then I probably would have been fine. Made the bathroom though. Be back in a few minutes. Look at this beautiful screen. That was so unexpected. But I have a level 16 or whatever. I'll probably start playing on that one normally. Good days, 11 hours. Goodbye. Watch me like I delete my main or some shit. Did it feel like a bug there, dude?
Safe area detected.
Yeah, but we have this one. It's only level 12 actually. Where I've been doing like gear challenge with Gray, so I could just like continue on this one. Actually, like, you know what killed me, guys? The Backfire actually killed me. Yeah, it's kind of good because I had 2 hardcores. Like, I need to have another sword. Yeah, let's go and check what I have in stash. I think I have everything I need anyway. Yeah, I mean, kind of good. Now we have something to do. I need to level it up to 40 so we can get more SHD.
Hostile control point identified.
I want to hit the stash and see what we have. Yeah, that was really unexpected. These are not refreshed. Huh? Yeah, the Backfire actually killed me because it said you have killed yourself. I reloaded the Backfire with barely any stacks, right? 25 stacks. I think I would have been fine. I don't know why my instant armor kit didn't work. Like, I was spamming it like crazy. But that looks like it's breaking again, right? The armor. I mean, I never used it because I have 3 armor kits, right? Yeah, I say we say fuck it to this challenge then with like level 1 gear. It was annoying anyway. I think we have a full set here. Bigger 92 with that prime. Appreciate that one. Going level 2 knee pads. Unless I got some on the floor. No knee pads. Ooh, level 12 CTAR. Okay, it's kind of good though. Because now I have something to go, you know, hit 40 again. Honey Badger level 10. Such a cool gun. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I have Memento, Backfire and all that waiting. Obviously, it's not expertise. But I think I had a decent amount on me in the inventory because I haven't like bothered to put it in the stash. Like we still have Eagle, Elmo, Bighorn, Backfire. Only swap speed though. Event, I'm pretty sure I have. I guess no Memento. I never got dupes, huh? Interesting. Can I do this right now?
Agent, it looks like the True Sons have set up an armory in the National Bond Bank. We need you to secure the location and destroy that munitions stockpile.
Not really that excited to do this though. Hey, let's do one mission at least.
According to Kelso, the chemical attack against the castle came from the plaza. Not exactly a surprise considering the area is heavily contaminated with DC-62. DC-62 is a chemical... It's toxic in certain conditions. True Sons seems to have figured out how to weaponize it. We're worried they're using metro trains to move chemical munitions around the city. So your first task will be to deal with that threat. You'll also need to sabotage their operation and neutralize the commander. Some guy named Wilson.
Then we go back to main. Or we can level this.
Don't just stand there!
Just CTAR level.
Detected.
The True Sons derailed a train near your location and have been picking it clean ever since. There's a Shade Tech cache on board. Seems like the True Sons have found it.
It's actually the fastest way to hit 40 though on hardcore. I mean, I already leveled to 40 before. I don't really care like how I get to 40. When I get there is ASAP basically. I mean, obviously getting boosted doing something, but that would even that be main missions.
So much for this tack rig.
Yeah, I died on my hardcore.
Marker near.
Hella unexpected.
Scan in progress. Approaching marker.
I was chilling too much, not paying attention. And my armor kit. I don't know why my instant armor kit didn't go off. I think that would have probably saved me. Yeah, I'm actually dead there too. Almost. Maybe I shouldn't play any more hardcore today, dude. Damn, they were pretty tanky. Did not expect that. Because I was playing all the way to this point with just like level 1 gear before. Like the good thing with the hardcore though, like you keep your SHD. I'm not really that upset. Like the fact that you keep your SHD. Yeah, you do.
The cache is close, Agent.
Yeah, I need to level to 40, then I have some stuff waiting in the stash already. Yeah, I did not expect that death. I mean, I got the EMP'd. I noticed the EMP a little bit too late. Just playing like too careless, you know? Like I'm doing right now.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I don't have fucking armor kit.
Eyes on that movement. Watch yourself.
Dude, we going fucking softcore, bro. I'm gonna kill this character too. Yeah, fuck it, we out. Let's go play normal, bro. I think like I never died. In hardcore. I feel like we might just die on 2 characters, you know?
This one.
I mean, it's kind of the issue when you're doing something that's like really easy, like farming on challenging. Like I did. You don't really pay much attention then.
We're lucky those True Sons couldn't break the tech cache open. The locks must be pretty robust. Anyway, bring it back to the base when you can, Agent.
I need a knee pad though. Level 1 knee pad. 3-piece. Yeah, I mean, I was zoned out the whole time. I was farming. That's why I did it on challenge.
Down to the kitchen and warm your bones with a nice cup of...
Share. That's not there. Not in that. Thing is, I spammed the instant armor kit though, but it didn't go off. I don't know why. Aside from the backfire bleed. Double reload right there.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent.
Like it literally came out of nowhere, to be honest. Like the melee did quite a lot off my HP. And then the double reload cancels. And then I was MP, right? So, and then the bleed. But I was spamming the armor kit here. I don't know why it didn't proc. You don't know why it did not proc.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent.
But then yeah, I can finally create a hard normal agent. Because I did notice that the EMP was... I did notice I was EMP'd before. What are all these, like, hair colors, dude? Pink, blue, green. That's like the first one that like somewhat looks normal. Was it EMP bullets they had? You know, that's where you wish you had Unbreakable, but I had Obliterate. It's not really that big of a deal of dying though. Just get to 40 again and have SHD and I have some gear. Cost a little bit of resources, but...
The cleaners have Candle and her security details surrounded.
Once again, my OBS is like... Mic is... randomly muted.
We can't afford to lose Dr. Candle.
Wait, can I start Brooklyn and go back to New York, to Washington? Or do I have to finish the whole Brooklyn? I mean, I'm pretty sure I tested this before. Like, you actually go to Warlords instead, right? Like, you don't do it this way. This takes longer for sure. I remember that. Yeah, you have the stash and you have the SHD, so that's at least good. I think we go here and then we just boost it, right? Pink hair. Should I have pink hair maybe? All the like female characters in this game just look like so bad. Like look at their faces, bro. Like blue hair. Are we going blue hair or what? I guess so. Give me a blue hair one then. Light blue. But that's not as good as the one before. I should have gone with the light blue one. Or like that, I guess, no hair. Pablito 1 HD with the Prime. Appreciate that one. 8 subscribers away from 200. Hey, this one looks like it. It's him, dude. Did he post now?
Incoming alert on SHD emergency channel. Flash priority.
The base of operations is under attack. Hostile forces have reached our southern perimeter. We are in need of immediate assistance. Repeat, need immediate assistance from any nearby agents.
I don't want to have the wolf's outfit though. It looked super bulky. I don't like when the outfits are so bulky. They look hella cool in Breakpoint.
Motherfucker! You don't have to keep beating him. I'm pretty sure he's dead. I want to make sure. Come on!
All government personnel, the White House is under attack. This is not a drill. Repeat, this is not a drill.
I've got eyes on a Division agent heading north toward the White House. Looks like they've cut down a group of hyenas and are headed this way.
Agent, if you can hear us on this frequency, keep pushing forward and blindside these bastards.
I would love to have a Chinese account, man. Love to try Division in China.
There's the agent! Get that fire out!
This. That one up there. Hmm. Do not like this Oprah thing is so goddamn big though. Oh, look at that. Huge, man.
Hey, thanks for the help out there.
Actually gonna ask them about it.
This is you. Welcome to DC. I'm Manny. I run comms. I'm guessing the Divisional alert brought you here? Damn glad to see you. Let me show you exactly how screwed we are. Ever since the JTF imploded, the city's become a playground for murderous fuckhead.
By the way, Agent, head downstairs and check in with the quartermaster. He can get you set up with some Division tech. You're gonna need the edge.
We talk to him, then we can boost him to 40 because we have Battle for Brooklyn.
Bye.
Alright,
Computer settlement is off to
going
the east.
to
You'll probably run into some
store.
trouble along the way. You'll have to do this
Add-ons.
block by block, but I'm sure you'll be fine.
So 40 boost, and we use boost. No, it's not the season. I mean, you do get from 50 per SHD level, I guess. But it is event pass-ish.
Agent, when you got a minute, come and see me at the White House. I'm
Swap
working
the
on some new
title,
equipment
doing
and could use
Realism.
your help.
Entering safe area.
Agent, we got a distress call from an Agent Hoskins. Bell is ready to take you to Brooklyn.
Like this. Mark.
Hey, Agent. Coop's got an upgrade to your tech. You should visit the quartermaster.
Howdy.
And we got a chair. I don't have any credits. The fuck?
Let me be your... This should fill up my inventory.
Hey, you looking for something special? Bye.
That cost 12,000, huh? Easy. Kinda would like to play on this character actually. So we have the project for Summit and stuff. Firstly, let's go grab the water. Take a Lexington. I mean, didn't... Oh, yeah, credits are not shared. Did you have that blurry effect in game 2? Pretty sure I turned it off though. It's a balloon thing. Is it in gameplay? Striker glove? Stream next? I don't know. I think I will streaming a bit this month for sure. Probably just play the global events. Yeah, I should be streaming a bit. Let's see. Probably stream 1 time this week. Probably stream 2-3 times this week, 2-3 times that week. Then stream here. 31st. Resurgence release. I wonder if that's gonna release earlier. I mean, I probably want to do at least like the global events. The rewards like ambush, assault. Like I probably time it and do those. Might be shorter streams though.
Incoming backup request.
But yeah, I mean, my plan was to grind Resurgence this month, but yeah, apparently it comes end of the month, so my plan is kind of screwed. Can't craft.
This'll never do.
But yeah, I mean, it might not be too much to do Division 2 wise.
I'm happy to take all this. Glad we got that settled.
I don't know what else I will stream after like doing the global event stuff, because I mean, that's gonna be quick to do. I mean, I do have school, but I need to stream because I have Opera GX sponsored this month, so I have to stream. Otherwise, I would just wait until next month. But it shouldn't like be that much school though, because like the people that I'm studying with, they have internship right now as well. I definitely should have some time this month to stream. Because they have internship the whole month. I don't, because I skipped that course, so... It would be perfect if I could, but I don't think I can. Yeah.
Now you'll think twice.
Actually, university striking. I wonder if I should ask them to, like, if I could swap it, but there might be issues doing that. Because April will have the new season and also Resurgence, right? Like, 100%, like, it makes so much more sense for me to have it that month. There should be a lot of stuff to grind, right? Like a new season, I mean, that can be pretty quick. But like, in comparison to what there is right now in Division, right? Like, I'm basically done already, I would say. Yeah, I have the anniversary pass that I will level up in like a day or two. And then just the global events. And of course, like, I'm pretty good at finding stuff to do. But it's like after, like next week, for example, like, I'm definitely gonna be out of stuff to do, for sure. As a new player or returning player, you get so much hours in this game. If you like loot shooters, it's a no-brainer to get it. Like, you get so much value. No, if you buy the base game, you can do most of the stuff. Yeah, if you don't get the expansion or DLCs, you can't explore those areas, but you don't have to. Like, you don't need those. You're fine with just the base game. DLC worth it? I would say so. Good content, fun content. You get a few other, like a few skills from the New York, for example. You get like 5 skills. Battle for Brooklyn, you get 1 new skill. But like the campaign and missions there, usually just run through once. Have some like hunter puzzles that are pretty cool. I'm 1 water away. Oh, you can't see it. I'm actually gonna... I actually messaged them. See what they would say. How come I don't PvP anymore? Because PvP in Division 2 have never been good. Never really enjoyed it. I don't PvP because I don't enjoy it, right? Damn close to that. 1600. Yeah, let's get that out of the way then. Wipe the credit card, guys. Bye. May the game have PvP. It have a dark zone where it's PvE and PvP zone as well. PvP is just not that great. My opinion. They are gonna be doing some PvP changes though this year, which they haven't done in basically never, so who knows if it gets better.
We need reinforcements.
In Division, like the only reason I kind of like had some fun with the 2 PvPs because it was new, so it was enjoyable to make builds, like see how they worked, building them on paper and then like testing them, you know. Like the first build I made with the Vector, right?
Agent, we got a
Really exciting because that was a build I was working on for so long.
Bell is ready to take you to Brooklyn.
Like before the game even launched.
This should fill up my inventory. Thanks for your business.
Should have just crafted a new glove instead, right? Yeah, I mean, making the dark zone small. I don't think there's an issue with the dark zones being like having multiple ones. I think the issue is that the dark zones are so small and low player count. Realism mode was fun. I enjoyed it. Played it first in solo. Played it first in group normal, and then I played it yesterday solo hardcore. That was pretty tense.
We need you to secure a skyscraper. This may take a while. Hope you cleared your schedule.
But I heard that the arc raiders have like this aggressive matchmaking, right? So if you never shoot people, then you get in lobbies with people that don't shoot you. So it should be really rare that people shoot you, right? Which I hope they never add something like that to Dark Zone. Division, because what makes Dark Zone enjoyable is that it's not predictable. The craft mods. Heartbreaker Bill with Ninja Bike, Fenris units. I just don't like crit builds with Ninja Bike. To give up a decent amount of crit.
We need reinforcements.
Like, yeah, it works. Like, it's not bad, but it's not the best.
Hoskins. Bell is ready to take you to Brooklyn.
Safe area detected.
I really have to craft
Hey,
it.
I'm out of blueprints, but can I help you craft something?
So. Fucking gear mods, man. I don't have any credits. That will do. Yo, loner with this 72 months. Division 10 years. Crazy,
We need
right?
you to secure a skyscraper.
Years.
This may take a while.
When you're gonna make a comeback, they are balancing PvP now, dude. And the Division Resurgence, man, the phone game, March 31st, dude. Division 1 on the phone. March 5th. Yeah, you can play emulator. The question is more like how good is the emulator gonna be, you know? Performance. I didn't try it last time, so I don't know. So why did I take a Lexington when I could have taken an Elmo? Okay, let's take an Elmo instead, dude.
Serious trauma detected. Agent out of action. Agent vital signs 0.
Back to the lobby. It's such a weird request to ask to have it the next month instead. I don't even have a Elmo here. What the fuck? I mean, we could run Bighorn. Let's check my... I think my other character have a shit ton of weapons on him. This one. Yeah, but you gotta remember, like, all emulator... Like, I played on emulator 2-3 years ago, and it was a lag fest, you know?
Agent, we need you back in New York. Cleaners in Brooklyn.
Like, the game is not made for the emulator, right? But it doesn't mean it's gonna work flawless. Last time I played an emulator, yeah, it worked on emulator, but the performance was shit. I got way better performance on the phone. But I think it should hopefully work pretty well on emulator. I know Destiny, for example, the Destiny phone game, they can play like 4K, like 120 FPS or something. I mean, hopefully we get something like that. This is, how you even say it? Sienna Skies, you know? Newer song, I guess. They used to release bangers, though. Banger songs they have. These guys, right? This whole album, dude. Actually, I can just craft one, right? Emotionless? No. Be good. I don't really listen to them too much. I have a few songs that I listen to. What is it called? Let's see. Yeah, I think I heard this one though, actually. Didn't you send it to me? I think I heard this. I recognize the title.
We need you to secure a skyscraper. This may take a while. Hope you cleared your schedule.
This intro sounds almost like Trivium, dude. It's like a banger song, actually. Chorus almost sounds like AI though. Chorus was alright. I think the verses though are really fucking nice. Yeah, that's a good song. Bell Reed.
Tango spotted. Moving to attack. I think that's good work here. I can do this all day. Man down.
Yeah, Loner just told me to listen to the new song. Good song for sure. I thought I heard it before, but I guess I didn't. Rinse and repeat. Blood sugar is low. I should probably like eat. Do floors because I think I have the challenge on right. Yeah, the game is getting crossplay. Yeah, year 8. We don't know exact date, but I think it will come this year. It will come either before or with the DLC. Because it doesn't make sense for them to release the DLC without crossplay, so that should come together or before. I mean, we got some news 2 days ago, right? Like for year 8, and it sounds actually insane. It's actually crazy. It's like the most ambitious year for the game, and it's this late in, like bigger than back in 2020. Did not have that on my bingo card. I mean, I knew this year would be more than last year because last year was successful, so. But still, it kind of shocked me with the stuff. Incursion, DLC, crossplay. I mean, crossplay was like the big shocker because I thought we would never get crossplay. The song I listened to the most last year was this. This song is such a banger though. Not this one, but this one. Catchy chorus. Kids at home running around. Yeah, I feel you. Pretty sure Rogue Gold have like a video covering all of it. Eventually, when I go full time again with this, then I should be having videos, up to date information.
Hostile sniper turret detected.
That was a
Hostile
person.
striker drone detected.
Full time again. I mean, plan is to do it when school is over. I mean, most likely after summer. I mean, as I said, right, like right now, all my class, all my friends that are studying the same, they are doing like a month internship, but I'm skipping that. Because I thought Resurgence would fucking come earlier, dude, and not March 31st, and I thought tier 10 would have like more. Like I thought like March would be crazy grind for me, but it doesn't look like it. So I skipped that course then. And I'm gonna do a course in summer instead. Like I'm done early June basically, but then I need to get 7.5 points that I need to do in summer, so basically in summer I will be done. Maybe the music is super low for you guys. Like I want it to be low, but not too low. Like I had it at -6 decibels. Put it at -4 now. Ah, this song is such a banger. But yeah, it's a little bit soft, sure. But I think the chorus is so catchy. And this was my most listening song last year. It's not too many good songs last year. Nah, this song is banger.
like your actions haven't gone unnoticed, Agent. You ready for the enemy to push back?
I mean, crossplay is year 8. We don't know exact date, so it could be anywhere between April till next year in March, right? That's year 8. As I said earlier, it would make most sense to release it with the DLC or before the DLC. We do not know the DLC either. Like, we don't know any exact dates. We just know what's coming for year 8, which is Incursion, DLC, crossplay, and then of course multiple seasons with stuff too. PvP balance and all that. Maybe DLC in summer like last year, but it would not surprise me if it would be later. And we don't know anything about the seasons really. We know the first season is called Rise Up and it's with
Terminal and hostile
with Black Tusk. Let's listen to the Fate of Dark again. That was actually good. Yeah, I mean, Division 2 and Division franchise future looking bright for once. Really bright. I mean. I mean, if it didn't, I would never consider going full-time, you know? And that's something I was already considering and talking about even before the year 8 reveal, because that's how confident I was that this year would have more than last year, right? Because last year had a lot, and last year was really successful, right? They doubled their earnings. But it was pretty obvious that this year was gonna have at least the same or more. I think it's just good to hear them confirm it though. Haven't looked at the key. Kinda saw out a bit, so probably have to backtrack for the key, right? Unless it's in the corner there. Yeah, nice. Hey, Loner, you still here, Loner? I think something you haven't heard about, actually, that you probably would be a little bit excited. Still here? You know they're doing a Survival 2.0, right? They're doing a standalone Survival. So it's called Survivors. It's based on Division 2 though. Division 2 engine and shit. Division 2 map, but they're like making it different and stuff. Yeah, I hope they nail it. Like they had earlier in December. They actually had a survival event in Division 1 where you would get rewards for playing it because they wanted to get like more feedback and stuff. For Survival 2.0 basically. I mean, hopefully that turns out good. Yeah, we don't know when that's releasing either. I think there's a slight chance that it releases in the end of this year. It depends on how ambitious it is. If it's just a game mode or if they make it like with progression and everything.
Accessing server. Field terminals detected nearby. Accessed.
It. All weekend, I think so. I'm not sure actually. I think so. A friend did ask me if I wanted to go out, but I don't know. He's going away for like 5 weeks or something, so maybe. We shall see. I mean, plans to stream tomorrow at least. I mean, now when my hardcore character died, I actually have at least something to do. Gotta get 40 again on hardcore. But I noticed last drop event when I actually like had a day off in the weekend, it was pretty refreshing. Because I mean, I usually do the drop weeks like really fucking intense, right? Last time I did it pretty chill. Especially having like a day like in the middle that I took like off during the evening, and then I think the day after, right? We will see. I will most likely stream the weekend. I was just honestly expecting more stuff to do in the game. The event pass is a bit grindy for like the casual average player, right? But for someone like when I play this much, like you get it like max pretty quick even without trying. Realism mode was fun. But I mean, I cleared it in group, I cleared it solo. Or I can go and do it again, but yeah. Journey is basically done, yeah. I have a few things left. But I got the rewards. I think I can shake it here though. I can. Oh, I need to use striker drone, assault turret, and do 4 bounties. And a shepherd level. But I mean, I already got the reward here, so like to me, it's like done. That's why I think like whenever we get survivors, it will be pretty sick. Just play that. Hopefully the PvP in that is actually pretty fun. Bit worried it's gonna be like too PvE focused though.
Hostile striker drone detected. Detected.
So many reds on this build or what? There wasn't a headshot. That wasn't a headshot kill either, or what? How does this build feel so weak? Like, I know it is pretty weak, but it feels really weak. I mean, we're missing a gear mod. 3 blue, 4 red. This red is like half. I mean, is that soon? One more floor. So I gotta get a quick step.
Hostile drone detected.
We do this one. Need to eat up some food. Wanna fix the gear a bit. And maybe we go back on main. Bangers, dude. This whole album is pretty good.
Shade tech detected. Hostile incinerator turret detected.
Shit! He's watching! Uh-oh. You there?
Sniper turret detected. Serious drop detected. Assault turret detected.
I don't have it.
Agent down.
Have any armor.
Signs critical.
Lost the fucking challenge now. I think it's like not get knocked. Need to backtrack for the key as well, I think. Yeah, I never picked up the key, right? Don't have quick step on this character either. That is the key. There. Get this one, hit up some taco, I think. The small rooms. Yeah, it can be in between the bigger rooms though, right? Sometimes it can be like here, I think, or like above here. Like in the corner. I think it can spawn at quite a lot of spots actually. Sometimes on floor 5, sometimes on floor 6. Yeah, not the small rooms, but I check anyway. But I've never seen them there, no. Like in that type of room. A lot of times, a few times at least, like I do this, backtrack all, and then I go just to the elevator and I forget to fucking open the big box. A long ass accommodation to work on though. 69 out of 300. The challenge one though, I'm at 187, so I mean that one is not too far away. That's doable. I mean, this is literally the hardest one in the game, I would say, this one right here. 300 crates, that's a minimum 900 floors. But I've done so many floors without like opening the box.
Agent, we need you back in New York. Cleaners in Brooklyn. We need reinforcements.
Agent, we got a distress call from an Agent Hoskins.
Yeah, it's not hard, it's just slow as fuck, it's grindy.
Safe area detected.
Do I need to sell that?
Come over here.
Man, I can use the watch actually for credits.
That filled my my inventory. Thank you.
I don't have a watch.
Hello, Agent.
I didn't have SHD watch.
Integration protocol activated.
I got to activate that, so that's why I was even weaker.
Detected. Subroutine access
Missing that
denied.
too.
Local administrator override
Right, loner.
initiated.
Take care, man. Gå later.
Administrator override complete.
Stop the food.
Encrypted subroutines detected.
We got some food. Can we just watch a video? Video. What is there to watch? Is it like Division trending? I can watch this one because I wanted to see this actually before. I call it 8.
Across 4 channels that we produce.
So you might be wondering what this whole Division thing is. You might have seen it on Rocket Jump or Death and Supertramp or Ubisoft's channel, even our own. Yeah, you never know. About 2 years ago at E3, we were like, you know what's a cool game? The Division. That's a really cool game. So we told some of our friends who worked at Ubisoft that, and we're like, cool game. And they're like, thanks. I've got an idea. I'm like, what? And they're like,
what if this one was official? And you guys actually made something that was officially in the world of the Division, and it was an official live-action Division piece.
Yeah.
And we're like, that's pretty neat.
Because of the scale of content we were also doing, we decided to actually produce more of this. 3 of the episodes, you'll notice, are directed by our good friend Adrian Picardi, and also one of the episodes is also directed by our good friend Devin Graham.
Let me tell you a little bit about Adrian. So Sam and I have been making videos together for 16 years now, something like that. We started when we were like 14. We would occasionally enter online competitions, and there's always this one freaking guy that would beat us in every competition. Sam, being the ever smart businessman, was like, you know what? Let's reach out and see if he wants to be our friend.
He's like, I like video games. Oh, that's cool. I like video games too. We have so much in common.
It was cooler than that, but
yeah. Adrian, Nico, and myself all sat down and tried to think of 4 of the coolest stories we could tell in the universe of The Division.
The game takes place in Manhattan, and Manhattan's pretty.
Legend of Rob. You gotta be watching my YouTube, man. Already covered that yesterday. First thing I tested. Can't even spell Allian. Video.
Expensive to shoot in. And it's also very hard to actually find snow in Manhattan. You have to be there for a very specific time.
Yeah.
Minnesota, a lot easier to find snow, a lot easier to shoot in. So we shot in the Twin Cities.
It was really awesome being able to go back to a place where we've made so many cool videos and content and all that stuff, and finally draw from our network of friends and co-workers and colleagues out there to make a fully fledged production team to tackle a project of this size.
We'll start with the episode on Ubisoft's channel. There's one key scene in this episode, and that is the gunfight in the street, and that was intense. Actually, that was when both Sam and I were on set for that day, helping Adrian run the show. We had an interesting challenge going into that gunfight in that we hit the street the day of, started parking cars, and we're like, well, how does this gunfight go? Because we need to figure it out now. Sam went down to one end of the street and looked around. He channeled all his airsoft game memories, and was like, what if these people went there and they went there and they shot this person, they did this. Then Adrian and I ran down the street and we watched Sam run around and be crazy for a second, and then we just started inputting some ideas, and in about the span of maybe 30 to 45 minutes we choreographed the entire gunfight together.
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
Episode 2, aka Devin's Baby. So, approaching our second episode here about Everett's character, basically we wanted to create something that would really work for Devin, his audience. You know, when you're looking at a game like The Division, it's all about military tactical gunfights and like really crazy, dark survivalist stories and stuff like that.
And one of the challenges with Devin's video is we needed to write a video that didn't really have violence, but still had action. Because that's something that Devin tries to do with his channel. He tries to keep things a little bit on the lighter side of life, which is cool. So it was a really fun experience to try writing a video that fit that mood.
Yeah. On set though, totally different experience. Because that was one of the snowiest shoots and one of the coldest.
That was actually pretty huge fan favorite back in Division 1. Also does come with a skin that have some effects that we will look at later. You buy the season event pass. So LMG with really high rate of fire. I think it's 1100 as a base. Currently have striker on. And yeah, as you can see on the talents, I have mag size because I haven't gotten the blueprint yet. We'll go through how to get that soon. But firstly, I think we just take a look at the talent. So the talent is called Cover Shooter. So every bullet fired while in cover increase weapon damage by 1%. And this stacks up to 100%. And it lasts for 15 seconds. If you get a kill in cover, you will reset the duration back to 15 seconds, right? And you will lose the bonus damage if you reload or swap weapon or go out of combat. So in short, you sit in cover, you can shoot, don't have to hit anything, and you build it up. So as you can see, you build it up super quick, have it for 15 seconds, and then you kill NPC, and it refreshes. So you don't have to sit in cover, you can move around. As long as you go into cover and get a kill before it ends, you can refresh it. So going out of combat will take it away. Swapping weapons will take it away. Swapping to a skill or a grenade and back to it won't take it away, which we will come back to later. But that's like how the gun and talent works. If you're wondering how to get it, if you go to the anniversary event, you can firstly see that we have anniversary caches. These have a chance to give a big Alejandro, and these are free. Then eventually you will get to level 46, and that will give you a big Alejandro and also the blueprint. So if you get it from the cache, you can't recalibrate it or reconfigure it. You need to get the blueprint from the event pass. And another good way and free way to get it is to watch my stream at twitch.tv/widdz, and you can get 2 anniversary caches for watching 2 hours and also the rest of the rewards. So if you want to get the caches for a chance to get Alejandro, then make sure you go and watch the stream. That is actually how I got my first Alejandro. So overall, I've been playing this for like the last 2-3 hours. And it's an extremely fun gun to use. Super fast rate of fire, which means you can build stacks really fast with striker, even with striker chest. And since you have the 15-second duration, you can move around quite a bit and then just go into cover and shoot to keep it up. And even when you lose combat or lose the buff by reloading, you build it up so fast. I think less than 5 seconds, around 5 seconds to max it out. So yeah, not the end of the world if you lose it. But I thought we would go through some builds and some items that I do think work particularly good with Alejandro. It's not going to be a build video, but I guess there will be some builds. I just figure first impression and just give you some ideas what you can do. And then later this week, I will probably play it a bit more and decide what I think is the best and most fun way to run it. So I think we're just mainly gonna start going through some individual items that I think works great with this. And then we go through some builds. It will not only be striker builds, so don't worry. I mean, Overdog's gloves overall, really good for damage. So of course, if you just want to have high damage, these are great. And they work in good combination with thermal knee pads. And I do love thermal because if you have a lot of damage, I don't think there's any reason to not split the damage if you can. It just makes farming easier. You do not have to use thermal though, but I think they are just too good to not use. And yeah. This basically split the bullet into 2 and hits another enemy within 30 meters. You currently can't get these right. So hopefully you got these earlier, but they will usually be events end of the season and sometimes random events that will drop thermal. But one item that is really fitting for these is the Sawyer knee pads. Extremely good when it comes to damage. It gives you 30% increased total weapon damage, which is amp damage. So it gives you a shit ton of damage, 30%, and you cannot be staggered, which is extremely strong if you're playing Legendary. So we take a look at Sawyer knee pads. You can see the buff right here. You stand still and it charges up. As soon as you move a millimeter, it will be activated. You can eat this and you can swap side without triggering it, right? But as soon as you just move once, for example, let's say I'm to the left there and I want to go to the right, just press 1 millimeter to the right like that and it gets triggered. And that is like the main reason I don't like this, because you're super stationary. And of course, like, you don't have to activate it all the time. But if I'm playing an item like this, I want to have the uptime as much as possible. So personally, yeah, the down.
Safe area entered.
Agent, we need you back in New York. Cleaners in Brooklyn. We need reinforcements.
Agent, we got a distress call from an Agent Hoskins. Bell is ready to take you to Brooklyn.
Safe area detected.
We need you to secure a skyscraper. This may take a while. Hope you cleared your schedule.
Integration protocol activated.
Unknown user detected. Subroutine access denied.
Local administrator override initiated. Administrator override complete. Encrypted subroutines detected. Analyzing. Decryption complete.
Subroutine compromised.
Synchronization in progress.
Oh shit, I forgot. Thank you. Damn, I was talking a lot then with no mic. I said that the game is... if you like loot shooters,
Root directory
you 100% should get the game. If you never played a game before, it offers you so much content.
Unlocked and synchronized.
And there's a lot of content on the way.
Additional encrypted subroutines detected.
Root directory compromised.
Subroutine unlocked and synchronized.
And crit chance is actually
Full
so good.
subroutines unlocked and synchronized. Integration complete.
Huge. How did ice hockey go today though? There's no way my team won. If they did. They won! 3-1! What the fuck? Holy shit, are they actually gonna make it? Like they're last in the standings. But they are on a really good streak right now, so maybe they can make it. Let's see. How did it go? Oh, they lost. But they won. They won. They won again, huh? Fucking Örebro. Yeah, they won. They also winning so much. And they won as well. Yeah, it's like the team they're not allowed to win. They just keep winning. This is my team that I share on, dude. And we need to get 58 points. There's 4 matches left. You get 3 points a win. Yeah, I mean, there's no way. Like, because these teams, the 11 and 12th place team, they just keep winning. Like 5 points behind. Yeah. I mean, if they play like this, I don't think they're gonna lose. Go down a division, so it's all good. They peak end of the season and we're chilling. Maybe that's stability. I definitely like had a bit higher hopes for the anniversary month though. I mean, like the news for year 8, amazing. But I thought it would be a little bit more to this like anniversary month in the actual game though. It's like 2 global events like on repeat kinda. And of course realism mode. But I thought it would be more on top of it. For sure. And I also thought Resurgence would release earlier. Okay, almost done. Last one. I think they will have this HD watch though, something like that in Div 3. Like I don't really get anything from this global event. You have to stand still for so long.
Accessing server. Field terminals detected nearby. System curtailed. System back online. System malfunctioning. System activated. System disrupted. System restored.
Friday tomorrow, Probably level some hardcore tomorrow. Saturday we can do. Is it really? But you've been always like talking about the goddamn merciless, dude. I guess I have to like give it a shot eventually. How do you play? Like legendary or just like heroic, open world?
Incinerator turret detected.
Did anything change this season with it?
UAVs going out.
No. Okay, I have that one. I was like, what? Did I not turn them on? I did. Yeah, I mean, nothing really beats Striker, let's be real, right?
Striker drone detected. Assault drones detected.
Do.
EMP jammer detected nearby.
I can see them coming to me!
EMP jammer destroyed.
I'll watch your ugly ass! You're in a world of hurt.
The experience here is not the greatest, but I mean, we are getting some experience, and I think that's enough. Eventually, hit this, yeah. How many do I need for the project? It's more. Yeah, let's do that then. Like we can reset it. Get a quick step. Should recalibrate this one. Huh? I don't even have a gear mod on this. You know you're back on Division? That's a long time ago. They're like I've been back kinda half consistent here and there for like 2 years. Especially like the last year. I'm not a fan of this global event. You have to stand still so fucking long to get the damage buff. Jesus. Gunner points. Need those.
Gotta read it. Back off.
That's a good spot for a target.
Marky Mark. How you doing, man? Going back to Division.
Accessing server. Field terminals detected nearby. System curtailed. System activated. System.
Yeah, and the first Division was something else. Huh? I mean, Division 2 is better PvE wise, but obviously Dark Zone and PvP doesn't really stand a chance. But PvE wise, Div 2 is definitely better. There's no cap on that. Division 1 PvE was just
Controlled.
It's way more bullet sponge, I would say. Which they solved a lot in this game. They put way more weak points on NPCs. Helmets and stuff. It's like I remember playing survival and the hunters. The hunters are not that smart. Like the AI hunters. But like back then we thought they were kind of a little bit smart at least. Yeah, the beta was late, but just they won. We just saw 1 and 2, yeah. Sure. Did I miss the key? I think I did. Sticky bomb at the beginning of the game was hella fun. Satisfying. There was like one clip from the beta where when somebody like sticky bomb like 8 people extracting loot. I mean, hopefully they manage to make Division 3 Dark Zone and PvP fun and good again. Yeah, the friendly fire in Dark Zone was fun. Because it created a lot of chaotic moments. And people couldn't like nade spam. Like after they did that, you could just... people would just nade spam for free, basically. I don't know how you solve that. Like maybe the initial damage should be like 50% of the real one. But then like you have to pay a bit attention. But if you like fuck it up, then you fuck it up kind of. I don't think toggling rogue like it is right now and how it was in the end of Division 1 is the way. A bit lame. Like, for example, you could toss a grenade. One grenade wouldn't really flag your rogue, but if you hit 2 grenades, it would. Like, the first grenade wouldn't deal that much damage. Like, maybe it's like 10 or 20% of, like, its normal damage. I mean, I would be all for it, just like 100% friendly fire with 100% damage. People would cry, of course. Like shit like that, I think they should try in Div 2 to figure out what works the best. I almost forgot to open the crate. more floor. 3 more floors to go. Honestly worth the reset. Just the create one was done. Been on the Chinese version lately? How did you get a count, man? Like, I would love to play the Chinese version, man, but it's hard to get a count, huh? Do you know a way? Can you hook me up? I would love to stream that and show you guys, you know, and try it out myself. I think that would be pretty fun. But yeah, I mean, translation gonna be an issue. But I'll have to learn Chinese, I guess. I don't think the Chinese version is better. I think it's just different. If you played a lot of Div 2, you just get to do different stuff, right? Like, I think it's perfect for people that like kind of done everything in Div 2. You just go and play that because it's Div 2 but different. So. You gotta let me know how you got an account because I wanna buy an account too. How I get an account without knowing like a Chinese citizen. Did you DM me?
Hostiles incoming.
Chinese version is supposed to be really grindy as well. Bit paid to win, I think, too. Use my friend's PC. Because you can't access the Chinese version, you need to have like a Chinese ID, I think, on the account. I think, at least something like that. I mean, I know I have some Chinese viewers. The next time I see a Chinese viewer in chat, I'ma ask. But they maybe don't live in China. Sometimes I see people that have Chinese nicknames in the chat.
Agent in my sights.
He has the physical copy and has to install some different things. You're saying he have the physical copy of the Chinese.
Hostage situation nearby.
Like, okay, Ask him where he bought it. I want to buy that too. But physical, then he bought it in China or what? That's why I heard is that you need like a Chinese ID or Chinese passport or whatever to be able to create a Chinese account. Rolling damage. It's gameplay. I always forget where it's at. I think can't be in graphics. Oh, it's in UI, of course. Scrolling combat text floating. UI, scrolling combat text. Damage numbers. Does he somehow got a Chinese number and download VChat, whatever that is? Yeah, I talked with Tickle, but the way he got it is not available anymore, and he had a friend that's like testing another set way. And he was supposed to let me know if it worked, but not heard anything. We got flawless incursion. Nice. I think I will ask him, Tickle a bit, what do you actually need, and then I will do some research myself and see what I can find, because it shouldn't be that hard, I think. It's probably really easy to get fucked and scammed though. I would assume.
Control.
Also no virtuals, he plays China a lot. Be worth asking him. I don't mean the game itself, I mean like trying to get access to the game, you know. Yeah, maybe you have to use VPN when you play the game too.
Destroyed.
I don't know.
Cover me while I reload.
They have some like super cool 50 cal. It's like hella fucking crazy that I saw on Virtual's YouTube. I can search it up. It was like fucking crazy. Let's just finish. Open this thing here though. I missed the key, right? 1,000. Okay, so now we got the blueprint as well. Let's just backtrack for Task key. That damn sneaky key, man. I have a feeling it's gonna be hard to find this one. They sneaky sometimes with the damn key. I almost forget to open it too. Now I got the Elmo. In max 2. Wrong attribute though. Good in Washington, go on main. We got the Alejandro blueprint.
Agent, we need you back in New York. Cleaners in Brooklyn. We need reinforcements.
Agent, we got a distress call from an Agent Hoskins. Bell is ready to take you to Brooklyn.
Entering safe area.
The better the gear works. It's that simple. Crap.
Alejandro. Picked up blueprint. Big Alejandro.
You're welcome to use the crafting station.
Okay. Optimal range. Boo. I thought I swapped character, but I didn't. Whatever. It's like, what? Why is my inventory so clean? Alejandro. I think I want...
Agent in need of backup.
Yes, crit chance. Taking damage to armor would be nice if I play tipping skills, but other than that, crit chance. It's the days where we used to go headshot damage. Provocator. What about it? Why am I just getting maxed headshot damage all day? Oh my god, I almost got roll too. Some high rolls on that one. I don't even know how much I will be playing this, so I don't know if I'm gonna expertise it to 30. I mean, we probably do. But let's just get it to like 20 first.
I should try making leather. Can't be that hard.
There we go. What was the event called? The next one. So, but assault should be good, right? So. Oh yeah, this is the distance one, right? Around more/less damage from NPCs over long/short distance. So the positive gives you a strong damage buff when you're close to NPC and when you activate. Yeah.
Safe area detected.
Farm event pass. I mean, I would just focus on the experience farm, to be honest. Check the video. Get SHD as well. Every SHD level give you event pass as well. I mean, the classified assignment is just the way I would say. This one just looks so bulky. Like, look at the shoulders, how huge it is. I think it would have looked really good if it wasn't this bulky. Oh, the headgear is pretty nice though. Yeah, it is that bulky, huh? What if I should call it for today? I have some things I want to check up, especially with like Chinese Div 2. That would be hella fun. Friday tomorrow. Tomorrow we're definitely streaming as well. Do some more hardcore tomorrow. Get the last anniversary experience. Some summit maybe. And the rest we will figure out. Maybe we try the melee build tomorrow. Melee. I don't think melee legendary would work, but who knows? We will check it out. Melee only legendary maybe, yeah. But thank you guys so much for watching today. Chatting, chilling, subscribing and all that. Keep the stream up like usual, and I'll be back in like, keep the stream 12 hours-ish, hopefully. I can fall asleep a little bit earlier today. Falling asleep pretty late last days because I've been streaming late. But yeah, out other streams. See you guys tomorrow.
Agent, we need you back in New York. Cleaners in Brooklyn. We need reinforcements.
Agent,
Let's get back to Div 2. Should I continue from my previous character or create a new one? And what's the last time you played? I mean, I would more probably just continue from the previous character, right?